first encounter, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
Gonna fucking die on impact.
Mate, I'm missing 1 dot of mythic manipulation. That's my next gift. So if I survive this fucking game, I'm getting mythic manipulation 3. And then
Dude, Skag's gonna belly flop on you.
He's not. I'm gonna fucking rape his mind if he says one word about not fucking following orders. I tell you what.
About who fires first.
Skag is a simple-minded person. Give him
Pretty
booze,
much.
and he'll do whatever you say.
You know why Burns can get fucked with that? Because the second Zane walks into the room, everyone wants to do what he says.
Hey, so Zane is using ore, right?
Fucking, it costs him nothing. He just rolls that constantly.
Oh wait, so are you using the 5th dot of presence for that?
The first.
Oh, mate, how is he not rolling for the 1st dot of presence? I thought that was a charisma performance.
I do roll. Sometimes I don't, but when I want to use it, I do roll. Because
yeah. Well, you know who else has? You know who else has dot 1 of presence?
Why does Burns have it?
Prophet fucking Burns.
Yeah, well. We'll see who's fucking stronger.
What happens when an awe-inspiring person meets an awe-inspiring person and both of them are equally awe-inspiring?
They bitch about each other's dresses.
Yeah, I'll fucking shit talk your cheap Pope sandals. Where'd you get those at?
He got him at a fucking Panama Bazaar down the road for $1. What the fuck are you saying?
Looks like your grandmother made those out of rope and wood.
Nice dress. Did your mother make it for you? What the fuck does Bonesaw say to Spider-Man in the cage, bro? I can't even remember. I want to hear that. As soon as Zane steps 1 foot out of line, it's going to be Bonesaw's ready!
I'm just waiting for Burns to pull out a detonator and lose a hand.
Here's what's fucked, right? No one, until someone sees it happen, no one expects an instrument to fire like a sonic wave attack. So, you know, I have that advantage where if I point my guitar at you, you have no idea what the fuck I'm about to do.
Nah.
I'll just put your ass, I'll put you in the fucking hospital. You won't even know what hit you.
If I'm on a house game and a man aims a guitar at me as if it's gonna fucking do something, I think I do get a dodge roll. I at least get a dodge roll because the man's been on five games, you know. I think he knows that people can do things with stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense.
And you know what also? I don't have to point it either. I just play it. I just fucking face you, play it, and your ass is in the hospital.
Hey, Burns, want to listen to something? And then he starts playing a nice tune, and then the riffs change.
You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Plays brown noise, the biggest brown noise riff you've ever heard in your life. You need to make that a power.
It practically is it is a fucking power. I can do that already. You know, where I start fucking making a drug trip happen with music. Wait, hold on. Where did I write that where I can induce orgasms and shit? Whichever dot that is, I can definitely make you shit yourself.
We have
dot 2.
We have a blacksmith.
Character intros, do them for people who need them.
Right.
I think we need 2 right now.
We need 2. All right. Fuck it. We'll start with you then, Jolene, since I'm gonna go top down here. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing? I mean that literally. Where's your character at right now? What are they doing right now?
Right now they're in their cabin in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains using their fucking forge and shit, making some shit. That's where they are right now.
Do they have a television?
They do not have a television. They have a flip phone though, a singular flip phone from 2008.
That motherfucker is gonna be buzzing like crazy in her pocket. Or wherever it is gonna ring.
Yeah. All right.
Do you do anything about the ringing phone?
I'm finishing my last few hits, and then I go over to it. I'm like, "Hello, who is this?"
Yeah. Hey, name's Johnny. Answer your fucking door, Jesus Christ.
Okay. I put down all my tools, and then I walk over to the door. I'm like, "Who are you?"
Yeah, so you open the door, and before you stands a man who looks kind of like if Adam Jensen and God damn it, I forgot the actor's name, and John Wick had a kid. I can't remember the goddamn actor's name. So whatever, Keanu Reeves. So yeah, his sunglasses fitted far too closely to his face. Nice suit. You don't see a car or anything around. It's like, yo, my name's Johnny. Listen, so got your name on the list.
My name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet. You're going to regret because I'm the best it's ever been.
What the fuck is Johnny mildly British? Anyway, I got your name off the list, and he's gonna motion at a piece of glass in his hand. I'm here to offer you a job. Interested?
What's the job? I guess. What's the
It could
job?
be a lot of things, but the job. So the job varies, right? Like you're a contractor, but the payoff's damn good. Like you get whatever you want.
I mean, that's cool, but like, I like my forge smile.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna not have your forge unless you do something really fucking stupid. Which is on you, not on me. Fuck that.
I don't know. I'm not too concerned about money. You know what I mean?
Nigga, did I say money?
Like you said, payoff.
Yeah.
Okay.
The payoff's damn good. Like he's gonna look over, like looks past you, sees your forge. So you make shit, right?
Yeah, I do.
What if I told you could take your ability to do that and just crank that shit right to 11?
Okay, yeah, no. I'm convinced. All right, let's do it. Sign me up. What do I need to sign?
He looks a little fucking surprised. All right, well that was actually easier than I expected. Nothing. And he holds out a hand. Just shake my hand, and like a month, another dude's gonna show up. Probably might be me. Who fucking knows? Once a month, somebody will show up, pick you up for work, and yeah, that's kind of.
All right, cool. I shake your hand like very vigorously.
He looks kind of surprised. He's like, "All right, well, shit, we're done. I'll leave now. Fuck it. That was easy. I like easy. See you in a month, kid. Maybe."
See you in a month.
And he just turns around and walks off into the woods. Like
I slam my door, and then you just hear like very hard slamming of a hammer.
We're gonna hear shit. Cool. Intro done. I'll let you handle your neonate bishop, most because I don't want to.
Oh, I was muted. Are you sure you want to do that? I'm no good at intros, but I can do it.
Do it, bro.
All right, where the fuck is Skag?
Skag is currently 100 feet underground in a science lab in Denmark. Top security science lab.
Oh, this isn't good.
Oh, this
A
guy.
top security science lab. I got to break into a top security science lab.
He's currently in a 10-foot by 10-foot square.
Do you
with
want
a
to
shit.
do it?
Nah, I got it, bro. Okay, is there one door to your room?
The room lifts up, like the whole room itself lifts up. There's no door.
Right.
And there's a control panel just outside his cage, I guess you'd call it.
I see. So he's in a. Right. Okay. All right.
A room too small for his obese fat ass.
What's he doing in his room right now?
Moping about.
All right. As he's moping around, looking at the blank, bland walls, he's going to hear a series of loud bangs, some screaming, the sound of crunching metal, and then the sound of some machinery being played with as his cage raises up, revealing the room around him. He is going to see a very short man, maybe 4 foot something, very large, covered entirely in, what would you call them, rags. The only thing you can see is his eyes. He's holding a set of keys. Behind him is a man slightly taller, wearing blue overalls with a foil-covered cowboy hat. And they're both looking at you. Like, bro, you look around the room and you see nothing but scientists' bodies lay on the floor and slicks of blood.
Skag just looks around. What's going on here? What's going on? Who are you?
Oh, don't worry, bro. It's fine. It's totally fine. Just I've got your name on this list right here. Says your name is Skag the Viking. You see it right?
Skag nods.
Oh, sweet. Well, that means we got the right guy. He looks at his associate. His associate nods. Okay, Skag the Viking. How would you like to become a supernatural mercenary? Basically, we'll take you on games, and you complete the jobs that people will set you in exchange for a supernatural power of some kind, or whatever your heart desires. Does that make sense to you? He's sort of talking at you like you can. He doesn't even know if you can speak his language properly, even though he just heard you speak.
I tilt my head like a confused dog. Meat?
Yeah, bro. Whatever you want, you can have it. If you want loads of beer, you can have it. If you want a load of meat, that's fine too.
And like an excited puppy, I start shaking with complete joy. I'll do that.
Oh yeah, sweet. Well, I'm happy about that. So, like, the jobs will be dangerous, of course. You got to allow for that.
No, Skag, mighty warrior.
Skag, mighty white sea.
Goes to pick up his axe, but because of how fat he is, falls over on his face.
Oh, mate, we got a mighty warrior here. Hey, mighty warrior, why don't you just get in the car, and we'll get you out of here, and we'll give you we'll come and pick you up again when you got a job, or somebody else will come and pick you up, mate. He's going to gesture behind him, and over the other side of the control panel that controls your room, you're going to see a Volvo 240, all in brown, with a crumpled up front end, having crashed into a wall. There's no exit signs of the car getting into the room, but somehow it's in there.
You want Skag to get in Metal Horse?
Yeah, bro, that's what it is, basically. It's like a metal horse. If you just like sit in one place and shut the door, we'll drive and we'll get you out.
Skag, with excruciating pain of just how fat he is, manages to stand up and waddles towards the car to get in.
Mate, you got to lose some weight, says the other guy. Have they just been keeping you in a cage, feeding you like a fucking battery hen?
Skag rubbing his belly. Meat. Skag, mighty warrior.
Oh, I see. They know what he likes, mate. Do you want to be a Skag? He offers you a Victoria Bitters that he produces from his pocket.
Skag looks at it. How do I get in?
Oh, he pulls a lighter out of his pocket, pops the top off, and gives it back to you. Sorry.
In pure amazement of what just happened, he downs the beer within seconds.
Good man. Well, if you ever need to find us again, all you got to do is take a sip of one of these. He passes you another one, and say the words "dog cunt." Just don't do it now. Keep the top on that one. Just do what I did to get the top off again. Now get in the car. We've got to go.
Squeezes his fat folds everything into the car.
Yeah, miraculously, the back of the car is much bigger than he would expect, and he's able to do so. and the boys hop in the front. The little dude in rags hops in the driving seat, turns the key, the car ignites. He presses the accelerator, and with an astounding bang, disappears from the room around him into a swirling vortex of color. Skag's looking out the window at just I don't know. I don't know how to describe it other than to
Just
say, like,
reminds
think
Skag of when he ate
Doctor
those
Who
mushrooms.
Yeah, when he had those mushrooms in the forest that one time, and he beat some woman to death, and then with another bang, and a sort of a changing of the gravity around him, his head's going to lean forwards as he comes back out of this swirling vortex and appears on a road. It's going to be cold outside. It's going to be raining. There's grassy slopes on either side of the highway, and back up the other well, towards the way that the car away from the way the car is facing. Sorry, it's early. You can see a number of high-rise buildings. Joe's going to hop out, or the dude who you don't know is called Joe. Is going to hop out and gesture towards those buildings. See, there's those side slabs over there, bro. So just don't go back over in that direction. Go in the other direction. He's going to gesture up the highway the other way, or over the grassy slopes down the other side. Go anywhere, bro. It's up to you now. Just don't try and kill too many people or nothing like that. Just enjoy your freedom, man, and we'll be in touch.
Skag gets out of the car, nods, thank you for freeing Skag, and goes to head the other way. Slips down the grassy slopes.
Joe's going to turn back to Pete. Fuck, mate, I think we got a good one there. He looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And they drive off.
Okay.
Finn.
And my character's going to, as if he's just walking in that direction aimlessly.
Mm. Mate, you're sounding pretty chipper, to be honest, Jay.
Yeah,
you're doing well.
The tablets they've given me, they're starting to work.
Yeah, are you on those hospital meds now?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck yeah.
It's because COVID isn't real, man. He only got it because Biden was a little shaky in his presidency right at the beginning. So they had to reinforce it. It's okay. It's not
Well, he doesn't even have it. They confirmed it. He's got something totally different.
Yeah.
It
My
was
stomach's
just fucking
basically-
his lungs.
My stomach's like rotting from the inside out, pretty much.
As you can see, hashtag Plandemic.
Hashtag Plandemic. We got our tinfoil hats on in here. You already know.
And if you didn't intro him, the person that I would elect to show anyone the world of tomorrow is Irwin.
Yeah, oh, mate. Just you got to pipe up. I totally forgot about Irwin. I'd have loved to have an Irwin intro for Skag.
Because when there's progenitor bullshit going on, there's no one more medically qualified.
Fuck yeah. No, he should. He's got a Pete intro. Wow, how's Pete supposed to clear an entire room full of technocrats when he drives a car through the wall and they immediately arm themselves?
Johnny would have just walked through the door and be like, I need that thing. He's mine. Fuck you guys.
This is a hold up. Get over by the wall, get on your knees, and close your eyes and pretend like we're not here.
Pretend like we're not here. Taser bombs is how you should have did it like that one time.
Taser bombs.
Yeah.
Are those a thing?
You made them on a game.
Did I?
Yeah.
How the fuck? Oh, I Pete'd them together. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you Bundy crafted the shit out of them.
Oh, Christ. I need to play Pete again. Somebody needs to run some high gift. I gotta get my feet wet again, man. I've forgotten totally how to play him. Why is Zane gonna arm up against Burns? Like,
I don't know. It sounds like you're sending me some signals like there's going to be a confrontation almost.
no, that's not gonna be. Well, not necessarily. There has to be an
But-
in-character
I'm not
reason
gonna.
for the confrontation to occur.
I'm just telling you. I will. He can put you in the hospital. I'm not saying that he will unprovoked.
Alrighty.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So we'll do game intro. Bishop, who are you playing?
Prophet Burns.
All right. So Prophet Burns, where is he? What's he doing?
Ooh. Prophet Burns is sat in the outside porta potty outside of the temple that he's constructing for Fukumara the demon. And
Okay.
he's taking a cack.
All right. Well, when his cack is done, and he's wiped himself and all that, he exits the porta john, and he's going to see Garrett standing, observing the construction of the temple, having a smoke. And when he comes out of the porta john, Garrett yells, "Burns! Hey, what's up?"
Now, what in the fuck do you want? Cunt.
I mean, I want you to. What I want is for you to go kidnap someone for me.
Well, you better be fucking paying me good. You know I almost got killed last time you picked me up.
You can tell even behind his sunglasses that he's rolling his eyes. And he says, I mean, getting killed, that's part of the game, right? Like, that's the fun part.
The fun part of the game is getting killed. Now, forgive me, Garrett Mason, if I don't want to go on another one of your little games. I might
He
wait
says-
for somebody else to come and pick me up.
He says, well, that's your call, man. But, it's just a kidnapping. You're just going to the U.S., going to go kidnap a guy, and that's going to be it.
Well, now that you mention it, kidnapping is something that I am well versed in.
All right, then. Well, you want to fucking, I mean, it's not a big deal, right? Like, you want to go? You good?
He's going to stand contemplating for a little bit. Now, I don't fucking like it. And I don't fucking like you. But I'll come along on your game. You just got to give me 5 minutes to get my things together. He adjusts his robes, straightens his hat, and gives you a wink.
Okay, go ahead. He says, all right, yep,
gonna-
whatever.
He's gonna go. Hey, well, he's gonna head over to the half-built temple, disappear inside, and emerge, looking exactly the same. Go on, then, cunt. Where the fuck are we going?
He draws the symbol on the door of the half-built temple and walks inside and takes you inside the bar. You're going to Los Angeles. You're gonna go kidnap a cannibal drug dealer.
My favorite kind of drug dealer.
All right, let's see. He says, just wait here a moment. I'll be back, right? And so, fucking Dag, you're playing Zane.
Yes.
Where's Zane? What's he doing?
Well, his fucking business is done in Pete's realm. I guess he's back in Las Vegas. Let's see. I don't know. He's commandeering some event hall in a hotel.
Okay,
Much to the overwhelming anxiety of everyone around him being forced to dance.
Yeah. Garrett walks in and is like, he's doing that awkward dance walk shuffle over to you, right? And you recognize him from the game where you got tortured, right?
I don't recognize him, actually.
Oh, well, fair enough. Yeah, that's right. You have that flaw. So Garrett slides up to Zane and goes, "Hey, Zane! Zane!
Yo, what's up?
Hey, listen! I got a job for you. You remember that guy who fucking tortured you?
He's still riffing, but he like squints his eyebrow. He squints his eyes to like remember. Oh yeah, that guy. That fucking. Man, that kind of sucked.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
want some revenge?
Revenge on that guy?
I mean, to an extent, one of his associates.
I guess what do we gotta do? We gotta go kill him? What?
No, you're going to go to Los Angeles and you're going to kidnap a cannibal drug dealer that works for that guy.
I just gotta kidnap a guy, alright? All right,
Yeah.
sounds good to me. Well, right now?
Yeah, next 20 minutes. I already got a guy waiting in the bar.
All right, hell yeah, let's go.
And he fucking gives you a moment to get your shit, and he goes to the nearest door and does the ritual, and you guys go into the bar. And you are led over to a table where Burns is sat.
And Burns
Wench.
be greeted by a fucking guitarist now.
Wedge,
What?
it's a month after your intro.
Oh, here we fucking go. Here we go, Garrett Mason. Hello, gentlemen.
Garrett's like, all right, I'm gonna go get the rest of them. You guys do whatever the fuck you do.
Are you fucking dressed like the Pope?
I'm not dressed like the Pope. I am almost the Pope, my good sir. My name is Prophet Burns, and I am the chosen of my Lord and Savior, Fukimaru. Have you heard the word of Fukimaru?
Fucky moo, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Fukimu indeed. Well, he's the sickest deity. He looks around at your clothing, your hair, and gives you a big wink. He is the most radical deity possible, and you would do well to remember his name and mine. And what should I say are you called, my new humble disciples?
Well, points
All
to
right,
himself.
you're gonna have to put a pin in that. I need to intro the rest of the characters.
We'll put a
Right.
pin in it.
Yeah, Wedge, Jolene.
Yeah. Yes.
It's been a month since that visit from Adam Jensen. What the fuck is your character doing a month later to the
Okay.
day?
All right. So she is still in her little cabin, still whacking away at shit, making shit. She is very much a homebody. So. That's
All right. Well, in the shed? There's a knock at the door of the shed.
And I just kind of give, or she gives a sigh and puts her shit down and walks over to the door and opens it.
So standing at the door is a man, a nondescript-looking guy, regular Caucasian dude, right? Short, really short hair, clean-shaven, green mirror shades, black leather jacket, white T-shirt, jeans, and a pair of sneakers, right? Very visibly also carrying a 9mm in a shoulder holster under his jacket. And he's smoking. And he says, what's your character's name again?
Volcanus.
Do what?
So Vulcan, and then just like imagine putting anus at the end, but it's NUS. Vulcan US. Volcanus.
So Garrett, what's the last name?
She doesn't like giving away her last name.
What is it?
Andes. ANDES.
Okay, because it's on file. It's on file with Garrett's people. So he looks at his phone and goes, "You Volcanus?"
Yeah, that's me.
I guess I don't need to say your last name. I'm pretty sure there's only one of you in the States. He says, "Well, I believe you were approached recently about a new job opportunity."
Yes, I was. Sorry, I forget his name already.
He says, I'm Garrett Mason, and I represent that job opportunity.
Oh, very nice to meet you.
He says, yeah. So how do you feel about kidnapping?
Well, as long as it makes my forge better.
Yeah, well, whatever. As long as you're successful, you get whatever you want. But
Sure. Yeah. Fish. I hand a cooked plate of trout and offer it to you.
No thanks. I just ate. Anyway, I need you to go to Los Angeles and kidnap a cannibal drug dealer for me. I'll have more details. I'm just going to collect the rest of the team. I need you to come with me.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Grab your shit.
All right, I'm grabbing my shit. BRB.
So he lets you grab your shit, and then when you come back, he just walks outside of your shed, pulls a piece of chalk out of his pocket, draws a funny symbol on the door of the shed, and opens the door to the shed. Upon opening the door to the shed, you don't see the familiar interior of your shed, but a large, and I mean large, bar. A very large bar. Interiors dimly lit, like in a stylish, moody sort of way. Very Art Deco, like obviously a very rich, classy place. In the shadows, beyond the edge of the light, you can see like half-human or inhuman figures all clustered around tables and bar stools. In the light, near a pool table, you see a bunch of basically what looks like an 80s hair metal band talking to the Pope, and Garrett walks you over to that table, and he says, "All right, this is going to be the team for the job. I'm going to go grab the other participants, and I will be back shortly."
All
And
right,
he fucks off.
I was gonna say, oh shit, I forgot to describe my character. All right, so Volcanis
Well,
walks
wait,
up to the
wait. Do descriptions until you're all together.
Oh,
please.
sorry.
I mean, it's not your fault. It's just like it's more efficient if you're all in one place, so nobody has to like repeat anything.
Makes sense.
I'm assuming that your characters are talking shit and like you guys know what you look like, but I just want to get through all this so everybody can be present. So anyway, Jeff, who the fuck are you're Samurai, right?
Samurai, yeah.
Where is that nigga?
What time of day is it in Houston?
In Houston, it's gonna be like early in the morning, like fucking 7 a.m.
All right, so he's outside doing his morning great dance to this song.
To Mama Said Knock You Out.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, basically this fucking cracker, this now familiar cracker, wanders into your yard as you're doing your routine, and he says, "Hey, Samurai."
Oh shit! And he's gonna look at you and like get a big old fucking shit-eating grin. Almost didn't recognize your white ass got a car above your head.
How do you feel about kidnapping?
I mean, I'm assuming it's a bad guy we kidnapping, right? Like
Cannibal drug dealer.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty goddamn bad. Shit, you should leave with that. Yeah, alright. Hold up. He's gonna fucking pauses the song, puts it back in his bag, grabs his sword and shit, suits up, as it were.
Yeah. Says, "All right. By the way," he says, "By the way, remember that one guy, the guy that you guys turned in to those fucking guys in Greece?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming too. So like, just be aware of that. You guys might want to figure out a truce, work out some kind of ceasefire before you leave the bar."
Yeah, that's a good idea. I ain't doing no more fucking cocaine. That shit. Oh, fuck that.
He says, "Anyway, let's go."
Yeah.
And so he does the thing on the back door of your house and takes you into the bar.
All right, cool.
Skag. Month later, where the fuck is he?
Random house in the forest, munching on half a deer over a fire.
Munching on half a beer?
Half a deer.
Oh, half a deer. So yeah, this fucking guy, this random, normal-looking, nondescript Caucasian fellow with short hair, black leather jacket, jeans, white t-shirt, sneakers, green mirror shades, just is walking through the woods up towards your camp.
Skag notices. "Ah, stranger. Come enjoy this deer with me and have some mead."
He says, I already ate. No, thank you. I already ate. Listen, it's job time. How do you feel about kidnapping?
Skag very good at kidnapping.
Good. I need you to kidnap a cannibal drug dealer.
Skag like takes a while to process what you just said. Cannibal? Remembers a raid to Ireland back in the day. Or Skag don't like that kind of meat. No.
Yeah, well, this guy does. He also sells intoxicants, like the mushrooms, but worse.
Skag gets like the shit-eating grin. Worse mushrooms?
Yeah, it's really more like powders that make people go insane.
Will Skag see the gods with these?
You might see a god. Not sure if it's one of the ones you believe in.
Skag kisses his Odin's hammer on his necklace. Skag wants me to meet. I'm ready.
All right, yeah, grab whatever you want. We're gonna go.
Picks up his great axe, straps his keg of mead onto his back, and just stands there waiting.
And so Garrett reaches behind a tree and pulls a manhole cover out from behind the tree, and like basically kicks a little rut in the dirt, and drops the manhole cover into the little rut in the dirt, and then draws a weird symbol on it and picks it up, and you see a tunnel into what looks like some kind of otherworldly realm. The bar being the bar I described earlier. And Garrett says, "All right, get in."
Without hesitation, Skag just starts waddling forwards.
He says, "Oh, you're not afraid of sorcerers, are you? Not very superstitious? That's good."
Mighty warrior, Skag. Skag will be fine.
All right, well, let's go. Let's rock. So yeah, Garrett guides Skag into the table where everybody else is sat, and so we have the fat Viking, the Afro Samurai, the Forge Autist, the '80s hair metal band, and the Pope. And so
Right.
while you guys are all gathered together, Garrett says, "What do you guys want to drink? I'll get you guys around."
Skag slams his mead barrel down. Me for my brothers and sisters in arms. Pops open the lid and offers it around to everyone.
He says, "Yeah.
Water's fine, thanks.
That's what I'm talking
So-
about, brother. He takes it and swigs it.
Is this the episode where Zane and Skag become friends and just become Man-O-War?
That's pretty good.
You can bond over
Right.
drugs.
Skag
Jeff,
looks at everyone.
what's the name of your character right now? Who are you playing?
Samurai.
His name is Samurai.
Samurai.
That's probably the conversation that you guys walk up on is, nah, man, my name is Sam Urai. That's what you call me, right?
It's like a
Okay,
Tribe
he's not,
Called
you're not
Quest.
playing
You do
Jim.
the whole thing every
That's fine.
time.
No, I'm not playing Jim.
Thank fuck.
Samurai.
And actually, just to point out, Zane's musical powers have literally no effect inside the bar. It is mundane music inside the bar. Mundane, if actually,
It's mundane, but it's very good.
yeah, I was gonna say, but it also cannot have any effect on you that you would not normally consent to. So if it's positive effects that you're okay with, it works. And your ability mastery still works, so it is fucking excellent music.
If anyone wants to get a high, like a tobacco high or something, plenty of that going around.
Alright, so
And after a few moments, a waitress brings over anything that your characters would have ordered to drink and places down like a bit of it in front of you.
Well, hello there, all of my new friends. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am the holy and noble Prophet Burns. What can I say are you all called?
I'm Zane Insane, and these are the Midnight Marauders.
yo, we just went over this. Samurai, like he's fucking breaking it down.
Samurai.
Just call me Volcanas. Yeah.
Skag the drunkard. He takes his 3-pint-sized horn, pours it in the mead, and just downs it within seconds.
Zane will
Burns'
also down it.
outstretched hands ball into fists just for the briefest second, and he makes eye contact with Garrett Mason. Garrett Mason perceives nothing but rage, and then he looks back at the table. Well, now, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, all of you. Now, what could I say do you all believe in? Do you believe in a god? In the sky?
Yeah, I think so.
Garrett Garrett takes a sip of like what looks like a beer, like it is a random beer can. The beer is called Freedom Salute, and it has a fucking like American flag on it. And he says, "Burns, I'm detecting a little bit of rage at me from you. Is everything okay?"
There is no rage, Mr. Mason. My name is Prophet Burns. I am the chosen of my Lord and Savior, Fukimaru. I am simply spreading the word, because I am his chosen and I see through his eyes.
So
Well,
who the fuck?
I can certainly respect the fiery passion.
Who's Fuki Muku? Who is that?
Fukimuku. Oh, would you not like to know?
I'm
Well,
sorry,
now,
you say
brother.
Hatsune Miku?
He's going to make eye contact with Garrett Mason again, and he's much angrier. Now, you see, Garrett Mason here has turned his back on our Lord. If you simply walk the path of wisdom today with Prophet Burns, we will accomplish this mission with minimal hitches. You just have to put faith in me, because putting faith in me and my leadership is putting faith in a divine deity.
Garrett says, "Yeah, I mean, the only thing I worship is myself."
I can fucking tell.
No, I believe that something created us. Like I can create these nice tunes just with a pluck of the string. Like something spun us into motion. What's your god about? What's Fukimuku about?
He is simply a god from the winds. His seed was brought on the winds of time, as was he. He is older than all of us, older than you, and so it's very possible that he was the one who played the riff that brought your little spunk into your mother's vagina.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. Man, your god sounds cool to me.
Well, I'm glad you agree. Well, can we agree that there will be not too much arguing when Prophet Burns says something? Will you listen? Because Prophet Burns speaks as the voice of the divine. He spreads his hands and looks to the roof.
Garrett says, Burns, you left out the best part about Fukumaru.
He's going to turn to you and say nothing.
Fukumaru's got 4 arms and big fucking swords in each of them. It's rad as shit.
That's
You
pretty
see?
fucking
What?
awesome.
That does sound fucking rad as shit. Is it like a snake?
I kind of want to brawl him now.
Is it like
Mighty
a snake
warrior.
god?
It's got wings too.
Oh,
Fucking
fuck.
big dope ass
Is
crow
it like-
wings.
Is it like what, like a wind serpent with like four arms with swords and shit?
No, it's more bird like.
Yeah,
Things that I said you can make with 4 hammers.
You should leave with that. That's much better than you talking about yourself. That's a cool ass god. I'm gonna
Well,
look
no.
over one of the
It
fucking-
seems pretty
Look-
self-centered for a prophet.
I'm gonna go look at one of the demons, just whatever demon is close to me, whatever succubus. And just go, fucking honkies, right?
She says, yes, fucking honkies indeed. You want to go talk about it?
No.
Zane pats him on the back, says,
Oh,
"Go
as soon
on,
as
man.
you-
We'll wait for you."
As
Yeah.
soon as you say fucking honkies, the succubus becomes African.
Zane's fucking
Like-
patting him.
Appearance immediately shifts from like white, black-eyed, like white-skinned, black-eyed fucking demon to like melanated demon.
She's perfect for you, brother. Go for it. We'll wait for you.
Skull!
He's gonna turn back to his sake. He just goes, bitch is always thirsty. Anyway, alright, so yo, boss, what we doing? What's the job?
He reaches in his pocket and pulls out a fucking like a photograph. And he says, shouldn't be hard to find this guy. It gives you a moment to pass it around.
Yeah, I will do so.
And he says,
Yeah,
Leo
what's an aesthetic, all right?
Leo Perry, cannibal drug dealer. Wanted by the FBI, the DOD, the NSA, DHS. Wanted by various supernatural organizations. I want him. I want him brought to me.
Ten shit. Like what? Does he live in like a warehouse or a train yard?
Honestly, I think the dude's homeless. He kind of lives out of his car, and that's why finding him might be difficult.
Alright, what kind of car he drive?
Hang on one second. Let me pull up an image. It says, yeah, I mean, I don't have a picture of his car specifically, but I know what model it is. It's like, he pulls out his phone, he Googles for a second. He says he drives something that looks like this, but more fucked up. Car's orange.
It's not a bad ride. Shouldn't be that hard to find.
Now, you mentioned the kidnapping. Where are we taking them?
Just bring him here.
Well,
Yeah.
how do we get back inside of this place? How do we draw the magic symbols?
He like reaches in his pocket, like pulls out a note, like a little notepad, scrawls the symbol in pencil on it, and then rips it off and slides it over to you. And just draw that on any door. Any
Oh,
any
sweet.
door that isn't a car door. It doesn't work on car doors for some reason. Lately, I don't know. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So I wouldn't try it with a car door.
Noted.
Just like last time, easy enough.
I seem to believe, basically, there's obviously the guy's ugly as shit, right? There's more to this guy than meets the eye. He's a known cannibal. Thing is, there is definitely something to this guy, and he points to, like, nods to Zane and says, "I'm definitely for sure that this guy is an associate of your friend Mr. Rabbit." And he works for somebody, and that's what I want to find out. So if you can't bring him back alive, but you can figure out who his sponsors are, that would be also an acceptable substitute for bringing him back.
So he's probably gonna have like those really souped up dudes, like those guys that like almost beat our asses.
Maybe. I mean, I know that he runs with some kind of gang, but I don't really know anything about them. They're probably not as hardcore as the Russian mob dudes you ran into, though.
Yeah, those dudes was fucking tough.
I know that he's armed and dangerous. This Perry guy. I know that he's armed and dangerous. Carries weaponry.
Well, as it happens, so do we.
Yeah, what kind of drugs he got?
So that's the thing. It's weird. It's something new that we haven't seen before, and he's the only guy dealing it. And it causes supernatural occurrences. If that makes sense.
Oh shit! All right, Zane, that's.
He's pushing Sykes.
He's pushing like double Sykes.
Double Sykes, like double dipped.
Like
Double
Magic
dip.
Sykes. It's like he's snorting wizard cocaine. All right, you can have that.
It's like
that
think
shit.
of it like a fun combination. He says think of it like a fun combination of MDMA, PCP, and acid, with a side order that it actually sends you into a spirit world.
That sounds fucking terrifying.
At least that's
awesome.
what the fucking guys who use it say.
So like, why do you want him? Like, he sounds like he's doing some good work on the streets.
Well, I mean, no, it causes mutations. It causes really bad mutations, and the people who use it also tend to develop cannibalistic urges.
Oh no! What a disaster! The drug dealers start acting like the drug addicts start acting like drug addicts. Oh no, Garrett.
He says, "Well, yeah, but that's not why I want him. I want him because I want Rabbit, and I want to find out who his sponsors are. Because we've got I've unearthed recently some information that well, you guys are all pretty new, right? But look around." And he gestures to the bar, and he says, "You guys know each other. You guys know what high rollers are, and if you don't, you're about to learn, right? But I have reason to believe that these guys are the bottom level of some organization that's plotting against us as a whole, and I want to find out who they are."
Plotting against all of us as high rollers.
Yep.
Skag zones back in after just completely confused with the words. You want rabbit? Back to Denmark, I get you rabbit for you. What you want?
Nah, dog. It's a dude named Rabbit. All right. There's a suit. Like a woman for some reason.
Dude named Rabbit. He has not been blessed by the god, surely.
And you should treat him the same as you treat a rabbit in the forest. Get him, but try not to snap him so much that he dies. Just snap a few of his legs and arms.
Garrett does take a photo and passes it around. He says, "This is Rabbit." He goes by Rabbit. Do you see this guy? And you can't kill him. Run.
This puny man?
Skag here and cut off his legs.
He
Won't
might
you,
not be
Skag?
that tough, but like he rolls with some tough niggas. Alright. Like his crew is fucking wild. I mean, shit.
You know what his real power is? Getting people to betray each other or something like that. He's really good at doing that. Watch out for that.
And then he pointedly looks at Samurai.
How do you not remember that? You can't remember.
Stares aggressively at Samurai.
Look. It ain't gonna happen again. Just don't make me get high again against my better judgment, so that I'm not clouded.
What's wrong with getting high?
I didn't want
It's never done me wrong.
And
I get high for
wait.
every game.
It made me worse at fighting. Just saying.
Wait, what? A game for Mr. Garrett Mason had people turning on each other? I'm starting to see some connections now.
Hey, we
Garrett-
get lost in the weeds.
Garrett laughs and says, "Look, I'm not responsible for your bad decisions."
Well, it's nothing to do with us, is it? Maybe somebody else is pulling the strings. He looks
He
at me
says,
hard.
do you want me to pull strings? Because I can pull strings.
Can we
You
just-
fucking try it, you little cunt.
He says, all right, hang on, I got you. And he like walks away and comes back with one of those like party popper things. And he pulls the string on it and confetti shoots out all over the place behind him. And he says, there you go. That's the extent to which I pull strings. If you guys can get through this game without trying to fucking kill each other, then that's on you. And if you guys decide to try to fucking kill each other, that's on you.
I don't betray anyone. Zane doesn't backstab anybody.
I've heard enough of this. Shall we fucking go or what? Should we go and get him his fucking prize?
Yeah, let's go.
Skull! He takes a drink out of his mead once again.
He says, yep, Godspeed, guys. Good luck. I'll see you back here when you're done.
Oi, let's go.
He
How do we
walks you
get to
guys,
LA?
he walks you guys out and he opens the door and says, right this way.
Burns is going to be
God,
power
it's
walking
cramped
through
in
the
here.
door.
It's not. It's cramped in here. It's the fucking massive bar.
He's going to make that motion as he walks past the honkies.
It's a good thing that this is such a massive bar. So many other player characters currently.
I was more so referring to the conversation instead of physical space.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's ass is so hurt.
Zane walks up to Skag and his holiness and says, "Yo, watch out for Samurai. That guy backstabbed me on one of these."
It doesn't fucking surprise me. Well, you're-
You can't hear this. I'm whispering it.
it
No
doesn't
worries.
surprise me, to be totally honest.
You keep an eye on him. We'll watch each other's backs, but keep an eye on him.
Skag, mighty warrior. Skag can handle betrayal.
Oi.
Hell yeah.
He's going to look at Zane and he's going to look at Zane and he's going to look at Skag and he's going to say, I think Skag here will handle any problems we might have, Zane. Don't you think, Skag?
Skag agrees, nods his head, and starts drinking his drink again.
Hell yeah, brother.
Burns
I like the
pats
vibe
Skag
of
on
you.
the back.
So yeah, you guys are let out of the bar and you come out of the door of the LA Convention Center and you kind of meander over to one of the stone benches under a tree.
Alright, so we gotta find this guy, and if nobody else hung on to it, I'll have the picture of him. Alright.
So, where the fuck do we start with this?
Are there any people around? right now?
Yeah, there's a few people walking like back and forth on the sidewalk about 20 yards away.
All right. I'm gonna shuffle over to a few of the people.
Okay, you
I'm
walk
gonna
over to the
take the
sidewalk.
picture. I'm gonna take the picture with me, and I want to roll my influence.
Okay,
Something.
what does your influence count as? Like, what's the category of influence you're influenced in?
There has to be a category of influence that you're influenced in.
Yeah, like influence law enforcement, influence Catholic Church, influence Camarilla.
Yeah, it'll be influence the faith because it's .4, so it'll be international.
Okay, yep. So yeah, you roll it. What do you say?
I'm gonna roll the dice. For this, I guess I roll manipulation influence.
No, just roll your influence, like to see if they've heard of you. It's difficulty 8 here.
All right. You guys are gonna watch this. Watch this space. 4 successes.
Okay, yeah. So you walk up and this guy. So this guy's like a skinny, weedy, hippie looking fuck with dreadlocks and like a skateboard. And he's wearing like a tie-dye fucking face mask. And he pulls it up and goes, "Holy shit, dude! You're that guy, right? You're the Prophet Birds, dude. You worship that. You're running that new faith, like that new religion out of South America, dude. I've heard of you. It's cool."
Hey, well, I'm very glad that you've heard of me, my young friend, and I'm glad that you've heard of the word of our Lord and faith, Fukimaru.
This guy
Oi.
stinks. This guy stinks of body odor and patchouli.
My young friend, I am on a divine mission in your hometown here of Los Angeles. I'm looking for a certain man, and I was just wondering if you happen to know this face or this name. He's going to show him the photo. His name is Leo Perry. He sells street drugs.
Says, "Oh yeah, dude, I know about him. The fucking one of the cops. Like the cops are looking for him, man. The cops are looking for that guy.
Well,
Yeah,
do you know
dude,
where they're looking? Where is it the cops are finding him?
There was some cannibalism, dude.
I know. And I cannot accept cannibalism on my good earth. In the name of the Lord and the faith and Fukimaru, I must purge him of this demon.
He says, "Yeah,
Would you have me on my quest?"
He says, I don't know where you should look, man. They're looking everywhere in the Southern California area, dude. They're looking all over Orange County, the Valley, LA, like everywhere, dude."
Well, that doesn't give me any fucking clues, does it? He says under his breath.
I'm sorry, Prophet. I'm not a criminal investigator. I'm just a screenwriter.
But you think the police will have an idea?
Maybe, you could talk to them.
Well, you've done me a good service. Now, how'd you like to come along on this wee investigation? You'd be doing me a great service and a great service to our Lord Fukimaru.
He says, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm kind of about to go home, meet my girlfriend. We're supposed to watch a movie.
Zane steps in with his eye. Says, "Come on, dude. It'll be great. Come hang out."
He says, fuck it. All right, hang on. Let me call my girlfriend.
Mate, he sees the hair metal band and a hippie drug addict is gonna go crazy.
Yeah,
More
he calls his girlfriend, and after a brief conversation, he hangs up and says, like, so she says she's coming with us.
All right, it's cool.
The more the merrier.
And so this absolute fucking slag of a woman, like this absolute slag of a hippie chick, rolls up, and they start tagging along with you, offering you guys weed and shit.
Splendid. Well, we return to the party.
She's not attractive.
That's probably
Well, how
why
do you
he's
know
on.
that?
That's it near me, and I'm gonna cut off one of your fingers.
Skag laughs. We'll see. And drinks
Well,
water.
he's about eyeing up the hippie chick.
I think she was talking about the drugs, not the.
Oh yeah. Well, though,
Yeah.
they're handing out weed and shit,
Zane's
and
rolling
they're
some joints.
just
Puffing.
generally being fucking jabbering NPCs, literally and figuratively.
They're at this point they're groupies.
Zane pushes the guy on the shoulder and says, "Got a nice gal here, man." And then he fucking pats Skag on the shoulder and says, "You know, man, you got some real positive fucking vibes. You don't see that much on these."
Skag pats him back on the back. Skag, mighty warrior. Skag, the drunkard famous.
Skag,
And starts
the drunkard famous. Dude, you need
Well,
hooked up with
Skag.
anything. You need hooked up with anything to blow your receptors out, man. I'm always here for you.
Skag doesn't understand the word receptors, but just says mushrooms.
Yeah, man. Any fucking kind you want.
Skag starts like shaking like an excited puppy. Skag like the mushrooms. Skag see the gods.
Alright, so we gotta find a drug dealer cannibal who don't want to be found, but
Well, he doesn't want to be found, but it seems like the police all over the city are looking for him, according to my friends here. So I suggest we start by asking somebody within the force.
he also said the police ain't having no damn luck, but that's plausible. I reckon.
Well, they should know more than we know. We know fuck all, don't we?
Maybe if we can find a scene of the crime where like cannibalism happened, maybe we could find some evidence. I don't know.
And how are we going to find the crime scene? By talking to the
talking to a
cops.
cop. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of
I'm glad you agree with me,
Hate talking
my
to the
young
fuzz.
friend.
That seems like it's what we gotta do. It shouldn't be a problem. You know, the police really lightened up in the last few years.
Well, you know how we summon the police, don't you?
we use a phone or we walk into a police station. Don't.
I mean, I could go break some car windows if you need me to.
Just use
That's
a phone.
right. That's right, boy Pandus. Whatever your fucking name is. We do a
Hey,
little
you got
bit
it
of
right. You're the
petty
first person
crime.
who got it right first try. Holy shit.
I mean, if that's
So,
well, I guess we're gonna have to get the police here then. He looks around at cars. Let's see. You think that guy's gonna miss his car?
There are actually no cars parked nearby. You'd have to walk at least a block.
Just,
question is, are there women nearby other than the two in that party?
I mean, there are women walking around. Yeah, you're in the middle of Los Angeles, like early in the morning. There are fucking people. Assume
I'm
that
gonna
assume
lean
that if you're
in.
looking for a particular type of person, you can find them.
I'm gonna lean in towards Skag. Hey, Skag. So you want a woman, right?
Skag nods his head.
Well, look around you, boy. Have you ever seen so many women in your life?
No, not since the drinking halls back home.
Well, you might even be in Valhalla right now. Take whichever woman you want, Skag.
Skag, without a question of the
What the
question,
fuck?
starts waddling towards the women.
Zane, having no
Oh,
context.
upon seeing an obese Viking waddling toward them, the women of Los Angeles are going to give you a wide fucking berth.
A wide what?
A wide berth. Like they're gonna create space. They're gonna try to
He
walk
moves
away.
quicker. He moves quicker.
Skag quickly shuffles and attempts to grab two of the women.
All right,
Zane,
you grab them. They're fucking and they're screaming like one of them's like paralyzed with fear. The other one's like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing, asshole? Get off me!"
Skag lifts them up as if onto his shoulder. You spend the night with Skag tonight.
They're
Oh, I'm
fucking
gonna say to-
they're instantly screaming rape. One of them's pulling a phone out.
I'm walking away. I'm leaving the scene.
Hey,
Skag turns to the group,
Yeah,
just
I'm going
smiling.
with Samurai.
Zane walks up. Well, I've been trying to say Zane's gonna come up from behind and help him. So
Well, okay.
I want to use my awe to. I accept that he's carrying them now. But he's saying he walks in and he says, "Oh, hey, well, don't worry about him. He's just friendly, man. He's just friendly, girls."
Just roll your power, because nothing you say is gonna actually like fucking work.
I mean, because they're probably in fear of their life right now.
All right, well they're pacified. They seem to be into it now. They're like, "Oh, okay, this is that kind of party," and they're fucking
Hey,
partying.
Good bitch.
Skag is loving life.
Zane's
Okay,
gonna
wait a
fucking-
minute. Wait a minute. You just did a thing. Hold up. You just triggered a thing.
Oh God, mass trade violations.
No, it's the middle of the day.
Although a ghoul might fucking pick up on it. Might. Poor thing, bro.
Just want to be Skag's fucking wingman.
Skag has got a shit-eating grin on, just dancing about with the women on his shoulder.
All right, yeah. So you're dancing around with women. Who's bashing car windows? Somebody said they were doing that.
I protested it.
Well, yeah, but are you stopping Volcanus from doing it?
Is you doing that, Volcanus? Is you starting to smash car windows as I'm telling you just to fucking call it on emergency line?
I listen to Samurai. I'm like, ah, fuck it. I'll just call them.
All right, so you call the police. While you guys are calling the police and you're waiting for them to come, right? Like, fucking, what do you tell the police when you get the line?
Hey, just like tell them we as private investigators looking into the cannibal case. I don't know, go with that.
Do I hear this?
I ain't trying to hide it.
Not over Zane.
Right. Well, I'm
'Cause
gonna
they-
look at him and I'm gonna say, "Give me the fucking phone now."
I did walk away from the group. Did you like follow me?
Yeah, they walked away. That's what I'm saying. Like they
motherfuckers.
walked away and Zane played
Motherfuckers.
music. Like so they got a minute to do what they want to, right?
All right. I'm gonna go over to Skag while he's parading around with the women.
Wait, I
See,
need to know
Skag.
what they say to the cops.
Go on then.
It's-
Um, Yeah, we're private investigators looking into this cannibal situation. We were wondering if you get if you could answer a few questions.
She says, you know what? That's fine. You know what? I can't. I'm just an operator, but I can send you an investigator who's working the case. Where are you?
Shit, wait,
I'll
where
look
are
around
we?
and notice this convention center and be like, "Oh, we in the LA Convention Center," and I'll like just tell Volcanus where we are.
Okay, yeah. You know what? We actually have an officer nearby. I'll direct him to you. What's your name and physical description?
Hi, my name is Volcanus, and I have deep red burgundy-ish hair, like 5'9"-ish. You'll see me. Very pale skin. Probably the palest skin you ever see.
Red hair, tall chick. Got it.
For the black man in the samurai outfit.
And so yeah,
Oh yeah, look for the samurai outfit too. My friend associate is here with me.
So she hangs up, right? While
I
mumbling
don't seem
something about like
perturbed by her being called Volcanus.
mumbling something about fucking. It's one of those weird days, right? This is Los Angeles. They weird shit occasionally just pops up, you know. It's not every day, but it happens, right? And so yeah, like you guys are while you guys like have made this phone call, a fucking block party has begun to spontaneously form around Zane and Burns and Skag. Like, you know,
what the fuck are we gonna do about this?
There's just foot traffic. There's just foot traffic sort of meandering by, you know, and like about 75% of the people who walk by just stop to watch and like get into it.
Skag is sat down exhausted. He's pulled out his keg and is just offering drinks to people.
Oh, they're taken.
We gonna stay the fuck away from that. Is what we
Put the girls down.
Well, when he sets the girls down, they sit down next to Skag. They're fucking headbanging to the music.
Okay.
There's a couple guys in suits. There's a couple of like random like hood bangers, right? There's a couple of like random fucking dudes in t-shirts. Like, there's all kinds of people. It's just downtown Los Angeles in the morning. So there's just all kinds of people like joining this little impromptu gathering.
Oh, it's so loud.
It's immersive.
I literally can't hear anything.
And Volcanus and Samurai are a good 30, 40 feet away.
Yep, and gonna maintain a good distance, and that's what
I'm actually gonna take like another 5 feet of steps back.
Yeah, you don't want to go over there. That dude last time I dealt with him, like somehow talked me into doing coke. I don't know how the fuck he did that.
You know, I like Vikings and shit. It's like that aesthetic I dig, but Jesus Christ, man.
I like Vikings, but not obesity.
Like, fucking honkies, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Then I'm just gonna like sit down, like, just wait for the cops.
All right, so yeah, you guys are there. Hang on 1 second. I have to roll something. Oh shit. All right, so yeah, you guys are there for a little bit. The police inspector arrives, and immediately upon getting out of his car, like he's just a regular-looking police inspector, right? Like, you know, suit jacket, like gray slacks, tie. He's like, "Fuck, man, it's not even my shift yet. They asked me to come in early. What can I do for you guys? You the private investigators?"
Yep, that's us.
Yeah. Okay.
So here's the deal, man. We investigating this guy, and I show him a picture of the cannibal.
He says, "Yeah, Perry."
Yeah, Perry. I understand you guys is too. Just wanted to see if we could get some cooperation here.
Yeah, well, the guy shish kebabbed a family of 4 over in Downey.
Jesus Christ, you got an address for that? Just.
I mean, I can't really give you the address to a actively investigated crime scene. But I got the police. I got the reports. And he fucking goes in his car and pulls out a stack of papers and hands it to you.
You ain't got no. I'm just gonna guess.
Oh look, hey shit, fuck. Hang on. I also have the toxicology report for the shitty cells. I got a couple of lists of known associates. About half those people are dead though.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I found out. We've been following it up the last couple of weeks. Almost everybody this guy hangs out with turns up dead.
Like, do you know if he travels around a lot, or is he kind of staying in the same place ish?
We have no idea. Nobody's actually seen him since the incident.
You guys check the sewers? Like, I feel like I would hang out in the fucking sewers if I was this guy.
That's a good point. We have no way of figuring that out, though.
Maybe I watched too many movies. I don't know. All right.
Well, look, I don't give a shit. All right, I'm not supposed to give you all this information, but honestly, I don't give a fuck. I just want to see this guy caught, and if you find him, do what you have to do.
Aye.
He's like, fuck this shit. Fuck Los Angeles. Fuck all the monster shit that's been happening lately. I'm tired of this, and I want to go home. I'm moving back to fucking Texas. And he gets back in his car and drives off.
Well, damn, that went better than I expected.
Yeah, it's like the second best interaction I've ever had with police.
That's like the second cop I've ever seen in real life.
Alright, so cool. We got this shit. Does the police report happen to have the? I think Regan's is in her room because he's being an asshole. Sorry. Does the police report happen to have a arrest for that murder?
Yeah, it does. It's just a place over in Downey, so like about 30 minutes away by car from where you are.
Alright, cool. So
Shit.
we got the
Alright, should we go round those guys up?
Oh shit! Oh, we got none of their damn phone numbers.
I mean, they're right next to you.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how Zane's shit works, so I don't want to get too close to him.
You don't know that he's even doing anything yet.
Now that you guys have gathered up the police report, hang on one second. Hang on, I have to find an image.
Unfortunately, I got 11 successes on You're already affected.
All right, so yeah, while you guys are fucking partying down, this random homeless guy wanders up to you. After the inspector left and you guys are going through the police report and checking out the address and Google Mapsing the way there, right? This dude walks up to Zane and company. This weird looking homeless guy. He's got like red hair, a glass eye that's a different iris color than his regular eye. Like the glass eye is blue and his right eye is brown. And he's like shivering and shaking and he's like headbanging to the music. He's got like a massive bald patch. His skin's all blotchy. And he looks at all of you and goes like, "Hey, pretty cool party you got here, man."
Oh, don't mention it, bro. Just feel free to hang loose.
Who are you guys? What's the name of your band?
Zane Insane and the Midnight Marauders.
This is. Oh no shit, dude. What are you guys in town for?
Let me see here. I think we're here to put on a concert.
Yeah, you hear this. You're part of this, Burns.
I interrupt. We're here on a particular divine mission, and I'm afraid, as we are secret agents of our Lord, we are not able to divulge details. Who may I say am I speaking with?
The two hippies that you divulged everything to earlier look at you very confused.
I preemptively rolled ore. With
yeah,
successes.
It does not cancel out confusion.
All right.
And awe does not cancel out confusion or logical contradictions.
Okay, so they're looking confused. That's cool.
Yeah, the guy says, I'm Brandon the Wizard.
Brandon the Wizard.
Roll me a perception subterfuge.
Perception subterfuge.
Yeah.
7, 8.
Difficulty 6. It's opposed. So, Zane, Brandon the Wizard, pretty cool name. Bishop, you're absolutely positive. Burns is absolutely positive that guy just made that name up on the spot.
My eyes are going to narrow. So, Brandon the Wizard, I'm going to lean in close. Why don't you stop lying to the face of the Lord and tell me who you really are?
He just kind of like shakes. Goes like, who I really am? Man, who's anybody really?
Well, we're all children playing a great big game. The deities have us as pawns on the board. Brandon, the question is, do you want to become more than a pawn, or are you going to stay as a pawn? The way you become more than a pawn is you tell me who you are.
He says, I'm a homeless guy. I used to be a chief engineer for MIT though.
I am going to make a roll.
Go for it.
I'm going to roll Dread Gaze to make him feel this pressure. So it is
He says,
charisma.
now I sell drugs. You guys want some fucking drugs?
11 dice. Oh my god.
Is there a resisted roll to that?
Yes. Well, I don't think there's a resisted roll. It's rolled at the target's wits plus their courage.
Wits plus his courage. That's a total of 8.
Yeah. Okay. This is good. This is fine. Ooh. It's absolutely successful.
All right. Well, what does Dread Gaze do?
Dread Gaze terrifies the fuck out of him.
Well, he's fucking terrified. He goes like, "Look, man, I'm just trying to sell some drugs, okay?"
Good. Well, you tell me what you're doing in this square. Actually, you know what? You can tell me if you recognize this man. I'm going to thrust the picture at him.
He says, "Yeah, I know who that is.
Oh, you do now, do you? Well,
Yeah,
I know
he's my
his name.
supplier."
He's your supplier. Even better. Well, where, may I ask, is your supplier in residence?
Let's see. He says, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, like, exactly where he is. Like, I met up with him in Riverside, like, a week ago.
Riverside.
He says, "Hey,
Okay.
you want some drugs? You want some of the
No,
drugs, man?"
No, I don't want some fucking drugs.
He
But
looks
I know
around,
somebody.
he looks at Skag and Zane and says, "You guys want some drugs?"
Skag looks at Zane. Mushrooms?
You got mushrooms? This isn't
No,
any of that lace shit, is it?
It's not mushrooms, dude. It's not mushrooms. It's called red, dude.
Is this that shit that's got
All right.
it's got lace in it? Is this that fucking synth shit?
No, man, it's not synth. It's all natural, like ancient Chinese recipe, man.
Can I make a roll to see if he's lying or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
So does Zane even remember what the drugs do? That have some invented shit.
It would be. Would subterfuge also be the role to see through somebody's bullshit?
Yeah, perception centrifuge is the role I use for that.
Yeah. Yeah. So difficulty.
6.
Four successes.
Well, he's not lying about it not being synthetic.
Motherfucker. It was all of those things that he said. Are the drugs gonna do what he said?
Yeah, the drugs are okay. So he's not lying about having drugs. He's not lying about getting the drugs from your guy. He's not lying about it being in Riverside a week ago, and he's definitely not lying about them being all natural.
Well, in that case, I'm not going to stop him if he wants to give drugs to the boys.
So what he produces is a bag of red powder. It looks almost like chili powder, right? And the bag is stamped with the following.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It'll make you trip fucking balls, dude. It's a really good high.
Damn, I like the sound of that. But I heard word on the street is that it makes you like grow an extra arm or some shit. Is that shit true?
What? What the fuck? No, it doesn't make anybody grow extra arms, dude.
I'm going to lean in towards this conversation and put a hand out towards Zane. No, Zane, I know you don't have a lot of cognitive function, but it seems like the smart move when somebody offers you an unidentified thing that's come from a cannibal and it's red is to give it to the guinea pig first. I'm going to point at Skag parading around.
Shit, that's right. The fucking cannibal, right. Oh shit, and he's the guy that's fucking giving the...
Skag just looks up.
Skag. Food.
Skag walks over. Mushrooms?
Mushrooms.
The creepy-looking homeless guy hands you a bag of red powder.
Skag.
Stamped with the glyph that's in active game.
Skag opens up the bag, takes a sniff at it.
Okay, so it smells kind of sweet, like kind of flowery. But there's also a faint tinge of the smell of blood, which Skag would be familiar with.
This must be from Freya herself. The flowers give it away, and the blood is from her fury. Skag goes to inhale it all.
The homeless guy just grins a toothless grin, and he says, "Hell yeah, brother!"
You see, Zane, this is why we give it to the brain dead guinea pig first.
And you
Skag?
You hit all of it.
Yeah.
You take the whole bag.
Yeah.
You gotta send it, bro. Do it.
All right.
Skag just wouldn't know. He just wouldn't know.
Thing here is Zane got one success to remember, and he's piecing together what the fuck is happening in real time.
All right. This is check your DMs there, Skag.
Oh no.
That happens to you.
And before Skag goes on a killing spree.
Thinks he's gonna get a Valhalla, accidentally goes to Muspelheim like a boss.
Narratively, you are tripping goddamn fucking balls. Additionally, you feel really, really strong. Really strong. Hey, where are the drug rules?
Oh, God,
We need Kylie's drug rules posted in
Hold
here.
on.
Yeah,
I
can
fucking need those as well.
Yeah,
There
we
you
need
go.
can we pin that shit?
Yeah, I'll stick it in resources. Give me a sec.
Thank you.
I've wanted these for ages.
Skag yells out. This reminds him of berserker mushrooms. Skag is ready!
Oh wait, hang on, it's not over. I have more shit to send you.
Oh god.
This also happens. No, the minus here is a -1 difficulty, not -1 dice pool.
So
Oh, I forgot I'm wearing those fucking shades that Gary gave me.
just copy and paste this over here.
This the effects of this only last for 12 hours, so
Okay.
it's not a permanent flaw.
Okay.
What was the other one that it does? Oh god, these are pretty interesting.
These games need more drug addicts. Fucking min-maxing.
This is violent.
Min-maxing.
And you know what? That's good enough. That's good enough.
Okay.
Additionally, please roll willpower at a difficulty of 11 minus whatever your self-control is.
Well, how do I type that out? Sorry.
Well, you
what's
see what your self-control is, minus that off 11, and that's the difficulty of your
willpower roll.
roll.
So it'd be difficulty 10 at 10.
Oh Christ!
Oh yes,
So it'd be
yes,
would it be 10d10,
sweet chaos.
10 F1? Yeah.
Well, just one F. Yeah, you're right.
Jesus. All right. Yep. Whatever this is, you feel okay. So, like, take a look at the effects. Right, you're tripping balls. You're
Yep.
seeing shit on the edges of your vision. Right, there's like lines and like silhouettes are being distorted. Color is intensified. Right, movement to the corners of your vision. Right, you feel incredibly strong, incredibly tough. Right, and incredibly impulsive, and you're twitchy. You're also twitching
Okay.
like crazy. And
Alright.
so all of those effects from all of those things are cumulative. So go ahead and make sure you know that, because I think that actually cripples the fuck out of you.
So you hear the voice coming through your warp. What do you see, Skag?
Wait a second. It's -1 die to all perception rolls, +2 difficulty to all physical rolls, then another +2 difficulty to dex, and another +2 difficulty to dex. You have +6 difficulty to all dex actions and strength actions, and a +2 difficulty to all stamina actions. God damn. That's where you're at.
Okay, so +6 difficulty to dex, strength, and
+2 to stamina.
Bro, you literally can't do those rolls.
Yeah, fucking Skag is having a seizure right now.
That's what we see. I was gonna ask. We see him having a fucking seizure.
I'll be right back. So yeah, Volcanus and Samurai, the two characters with the shitty, hard to pronounce names. You guys see Skag huff the bag and is immediately going into convulsions.
Oh, what the fuck?
God damn it, you fucking. Oh, shit.
Skag, what do
I
you
think
see?
Oh my god.
Go on. If you
Skag,
want
you
to say
alright,
something.
dude?
I think he's actually having a seizure. I don't think he can reply.
Should we just fucking help him? What the fuck?
No. Bones is going to reach out. I assume you're over here now. Bones is
No,
going
I'm
to
like-
hold out his arm.
I'm just
Fuck's
screaming.
sake.
I'm just screaming, All Father, is this Valhalla?
I can't tell if he's having a good time or a bad time.
I think that the good idea is to not have any. He's a good guinea pig, and we'll keep him around for that. Just I don't recommend you put that in your nose thing.
The homeless guy is like, yeah, man, he's gonna be on a real good trip for a long time. Anyway, that'll be $50.
I'm going to turn to him. The dread gaze is back on. Will it now, little cunt?
He does seem terrified, and then he seems to master his emotions a little bit, and he goes like, yeah, it cost $50. You guys just took my whole stash, dude.
Right, I'm going to roll that shit again because at over 3 successes, they essentially just run.
Yeah, this guy seems pretty fucking hard. Also, wait, yeah, you're at +3 difficulty on this, so it's actually 11. I forgot he had the jaded merit.
Oh, I see. He's jaded. I'm rolling it at difficulty 11. Well, I will not succeed with this roll, and so I will. I'm going to roll manipulation subterfuge at his willpower.
His willpower is 8.
Why are you rolling? Oh, because never mind. That's not drug gaze.
Manipulation. That's a 12. D9 at 8.
Oh, are you using entrancement? No, wait, that doesn't make sense. That's
6 successes.
To do what?
To change his demeanor.
To what?
His demeanor is follower.
Okay.
Now, when I tell you to do something, when I give you a fucking order, you best well follow it. So, when I tell you, we're not paying for your fucking bloody drugs. We're not paying for your drugs. Square?
Okay.
Kosher?
Yeah. Nope. Do you guys want more then? I can find you more.
Yes. As a matter of fact, we'd like to go and find more.
Yeah, where the
Take us
fuck?
to your dealer.
Where the fuck do you get more of that shit?
Well, I don't know where the supplier is. Nobody's been able to get in touch with him for a little while, but for a couple of days. But I know some people that are trying to deal it. I know some other people that are trying to deal it.
Well, do you think they'll have touch with the supplier?
I mean, maybe.
Take us to your dealer, he says, cross staff outstretched.
Yeah, no problem. You guys got a car?
No, but we can get a car very easily.
Okay,
Look
well,
over at Skag.
it's pretty far.
Skag.
Oh, Father, is that you?
Yes, a tasty all-father. Come in. Embrace me, child.
Skag waddles to where he thinks he's hearing the voice.
No, you don't. You don't waddle. You fucking crawl.
God.
Skag, like a
Pick yourself up off the floor,
You're
my
a-
child.
Base. You're at 12 difficulty to do anything dex related.
blubbering, obese walrus. I flop about towards
Yeah,
the voice.
You're fucking drooling and spasming and in misery. Like,
Skag. Come
and
to
you're
my
also
voice.
you're also you can add a flaw to your character sheet. You are addicted to the red dust.
Okay.
Hopelessly now.
Oi. Now, Skag. See Metal Horse over there?
Where you're pointing, Zane is walking towards traffic with his hands up, waving people using awe. Just fucking, hey!
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna try to use Zane's awe to fucking con rides, that's not a problem. You make that work.
Yeah, and he's gonna fucking walk up to the car. He's like, "Yeah, man, can you give us a lift?" Just shit like that.
You know what? Yeah, you guys seem pretty cool. Where do you want to go?
Zane looks over the car at them, at fucking Burns pointing at him, and says, "Yeah, where are we gonna go?"
I'm gonna look at the drug dealer. Where are we going, cunt?
What? Yeah, we want more of the drugs. Okay, hang on. I know where to go. We're going to Santa Monica.
Go and get in the fucking car. Lead us there. Go tell him where we're going. Tell him to wait. I gotta get my friend here, and we'll go get in the car.
All right.
I'm
So
gonna
after
get Skag.
a brief period of wrangling everything around, you guys fucking get everybody gets into a vehicle, right?
Well, I don't attempt to wrangle the other two whatsoever. It's up to them if they want to come and follow us.
Hey, we should probably go. This is probably our best bet. As much as I hate this.
I look dejectedly at the paperwork in my hand.
It'll be over soon.
Alright. And I stuff the fucking police report into my bag. Well, into my wicker basket thing. Yeah, let's go. Fuck it.
All right.
Just
Yeah.
alone. Like,
So after a little while, you guys go to Santa Monica, and you guys go all the way down to the beach, which is basically deserted in the time of COVID, right? The guys that are giving you rides drop you off, right? And you guys all wander out to the beach, and the homeless guy walks up to a bathroom door, one of the public bathrooms on the beach, and he says, "Hey, listen, this guy is really paranoid, okay? So I'm gonna have to go get him for you, and I'm gonna have to convince him to come out. Can you guys just give me some privacy?"
Well, maybe I would have more luck in convincing him to get out.
No, I mean for real. He won't even talk to anybody but me.
Well, all right then. You better go and get him.
Just you
Better
can
not pull any shit.
give me 10 feet, you know?
Dude, just bring him out here, man. We just want to talk to him.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's a weirdo.
We
so he's hard to talk to.
just want to talk, don't we, Skag?
Yes, all Father. Yes.
Blubbering around in the fucking sand.
Yeah. Fucking, he is losing his fucking shit. And so he goes and he walks over to the bathroom and he knocks and he mumbles some shit at the door. What languages do you guys have?
Japanese and English. For this game.
Just English for me.
Denmark and basic English. Danish, sorry.
That's what Steve Mark's not a language. The whole ass country.
So he's speaking a language that none of you speak. And he fucking after a couple seconds, you hear the door lock click, and he walks into the bathroom, and for a couple seconds, everything's quiet, right? And then this other dude comes out of the bathroom. Hang on. this dude's face is all fucked up and wrong, right? Looks like this. And he walks right up to Burns and he says, heard you're looking to buy.
Well, as it happens, I'm looking to buy a considerable amount. I want to meet the supplier because I need to buy it in bulk.
He says, well, no one's been able to get in touch with the supplier. He's kind of on the run from the cops, but I'm a secondary supplier, so how much do you need?
Well, Skag, tell him how much you need.
Skag wants barrels full.
That guy, he's already on a trip. I don't think it's wise for him to be taking too much at once. He could die.
My head snaps back around. I disagree. I think it's very wise to keep him in that state of mind. He thinks I'm the Godfather.
So you want a whole lot there, do you, buddy? He like toes Skag a little bit.
Skag just flops around. Barrels for the mighty Skag.
Looks back up at Burns. Says, if you're trying to kill a guy, there's a much easier way to go about it.
Well, I'm not trying to kill him. He's very useful, and he's more useful than me alive, you see. I do need to get in touch with the initial supplier. Whether you're a secondary supplier or not, I'm sure we'll be able to come to an accord as to how much we want to buy. But I need to know the sauce. You see, my particular vested interest is in the components of this sauce.
Says, oh,
Do you
okay,
catch
yeah,
my
well,
drift?
yeah, all right. Yeah, so you're looking for him to try to get the components that he uses to make it.
Correct.
I know for a fact. I know Leo pretty well, and I know for a fact that he's not the one he manufactures.
Burns is going to breathe, and then he's going to say, look, buddy, I'm going to cut to the fucking chase, okay? I'm not going to beat around the fucking bush anymore. I don't give a fuck about you or your drugs or this fucking writhing little man on the ground here. He's going to gesture towards Skag. What I fucking care about is that cunt who's supplying you with drugs. I'm going to find him and I'm going to put him in fucking chains. And he'll be lucky if I don't cut his hands off before I give him to Garrett. Where is he?
Oh wait, I need to make a roll for him. He seems to smirk for a split second and he says, so your buddy wants more drugs, huh? All right.
Well, he wants more drugs. You can fucking see that.
He reaches in his pocket and pulls out a condom just filled with the shit, and he puts it in Skag's hand. Skag, do you wish to imbibe?
Say again, sorry.
Skag, do you wish to imbibe?
Can I intercept this?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to do?
Well, Zane's gonna gesture. Hey, yeah, give it here, give it here.
He fucking hands it over to Zane then.
Let me take a look at this shit. You said, how much more of this shit's gonna kill that guy? Is this shit like bath salts?
Hard to say. He looks like a pretty tough dude. I don't know. Seen people die off of a little bit, seen people not die off of a lot.
So he'll be fine though, right? He won't die, right? It won't. Is it gonna fuck him up in any way?
He says, do I look like a doctor?
I mean, you kind of do. You kind of look like the doctor that we use.
He shrugs and says, well, I'm not a doctor, dude. I'm a businessman. I've never even used the stuff myself.
How do you know what you're selling to your client if you don't try it yourself? You know,
Because I've seen what it does to people.
You don't use your own product?
Fuck no.
I'm going to turn to Zane. You know the saying, never trust a skinny cook because they don't try their own food?
You know the saying, don't get high on your own supply?
Well, I know that saying, yes, but it's not like I agree with it. I think Zane is right.
Now, Volcanus and Afro are party to all this. They can see all of this.
Yes, we can. I didn't want to interrupt, but yeah, Volcanus said Afro at some point. Yeah, okay. So, assuming you do, what the fuck's the word? Agree to that, then yeah, I'm
Absolutely.
gonna start walking towards the road, And when I get there, I'm going to pull out my phone and call an Uber to go to that address I got in the police report.
All right, so you guys dip.
Yeah.
Yep, we dip. Yeah, we
All right.
fuck off.
All right, you guys dip. Yeah, you guys are on your way to fucking Downey from Santa Monica. Thank you for splitting the party. I fucking hate you. And then yeah, the fucking drug dealer just hands the drugs over to Zane. Says, look, if you're trying to find Leo, I'm pretty sure he's out of town. Probably went to Nevada.
He's in Nevada, huh? I just came from Nevada. It's not a problem.
Well, I mean, he's probably laying low over there. You know what I mean? Might have gone to Arizona too. I remember him saying something about a girlfriend in Tucson.
So why do you peddle this shit, man?
Because it makes me money.
Makes you money. You know, I like having a good time too, but you know, I have been hearing a word on the street, according to you. You know, it gives people a good time, but when they come down, they come crashing down. You know what I mean?
He shrugs and he says, "That's not exactly my problem, is it?"
It is your problem, though. What you put out there comes back to you.
He says, "Yeah, well, I'll believe it when I see it."
You're looking at it, boy.
Oh, so you guys are here to bring me to justice for doing drugs. I thought you just said that you didn't give a fuck about me.
I don't give a fuck about you, but I don't speak for this entire group. Skag would gladly pull off your limbs to eat your fucking heart when he's hungry.
Looks like he's not pulling off much of anything right now.
And why is that?
Well, because he fucked himself up.
And who gave him the drugs?
Don't know, the homeless guy?
And who gave the homeless guy drugs?
Leo?
I don't think so. You're the supplier for that man. So who gave Skag the drugs?
So what the fuck are you gonna do with me, man?
Oh, see, I'm going to elbow Zane. See, he doesn't like the karmic imbalance. Little child.
Do whatever the fuck you're gonna do and leave me alone, man.
My sweet, sweet summer child. Well, I think now we've gained as much as we had from you. If you really don't know where Leo is, we're wasting our fucking time with the likes of you, and we best go looking somewhere else.
He says, "Yeah, that's good. You know, that's a good idea." Hey,
Well-
Bishop, roll me willpower, difficulty 6.
Okay.
Tell me how many successes you get.
Time to get
I will.
homoed.
One.
All right. So right as Burns says that, he feels like he just gets like a splitting fucking headache, like an absolutely agonizing headache to the point where he can't do much for the next 3 rounds. And so as Burns collapses, the drug dealer goes, "All right, we're done. I'm leaving then," and he walks off.
Burns, you alright?
Just got a fucking migraine. I reckon the cunt somehow gave me a fucking drug-induced fucking migraine just from looking at him.
Oh,
The
And
guy
I got
yelled-
bang on the
Yells,
toilet
"Sounds
door.
paranoid to me," as he's walking away.
oh
Hey,
fuck, man. I
I'm
gotta
not
do shit
fucking
like
done
that.
with you yet.
He turns around and says, "You know, we have a saying on the streets, paranoid as a high roller. You don't know anything about that, do you?"
I wouldn't have a fucking clue. Do you also have a saying on the streets? We're all little sub-employees for a big employer, and we actually know where he is, but we won't tell them.
He just laughs and goes, "The fuck?"
So, you're peddling the drugs for Leo. Who else peddles the drugs for Leo?
He says, "You're fucking mama. I'm done with you guys. This is boring."
I'm gonna look at Skag. Skag, kill.
Yes, oh father, I will slay the enemies of the Jotunheim. He goes to approach the drug dealer, but I imagine
Okay, so he goes to approach the drug dealer. As he waddles toward the drug dealer says, "Oh, this is going to be good." And he like takes off his yellow jacket and throws it over like a fucking rail, and he cracks his neck and he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out some kind of weird fucking like object. The object is like a little fucking looks like a little fucking mirror or something, and it's got the red eye glyph stamped upon it, and he starts like waving back and forth and chanting some shit in a language you don't speak.
All right, so already when he was reaching for his pocket, Zane gets fucking ready. I'm going to Sonic Blast him.
Roll that shit.
All right. And we are at point blank range.
Fuck yes.
All right.
And what is that soaked with?
He could soak this with stamina, but it ignores armor. Okay, so 10 successes. He's going to be taking.
What's the defense roll against it?
Just soak with stamina. If you want him to soak against fucking hearing damage, stamina endurance of difficulty 8.
There's no analog to a dodge roll.
If he knows to dodge it, is he expecting this?
Yes, actually.
He can dodge it if he sees this fucking coming. I'm just fucking gonna riff my guitar at him and it's gonna knock him on his ass.
All right. Well, you succeed with 6 successes. So roll as though you got 6 successes for damage.
God damn. What does Sonic Blast look like? Does it look like anything?
Probably just looks like sound waves vibrating the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That scene from Kung Fu Hustle.
And he's also getting. So he's getting a 3 dice penalty then, too, because of the suppression effect.
Was that all one gift?
Yeah, it's a path.
Ah, I see.
It's not separate. This is all rolled into one. Like the sonic attack does everything on the path.
All right. Well, how much damage is he soaking against?
He's going to soak the 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you fucking Sonic Blast him, right? And he like his mirror cracks as he's waving it back and forth, and he says, "Oh, okay, you guys. So that's how you want to play it. I thought you were just sending your boy."
Burns is going to produce a 38 revolver out of his pope hat and aim it squarely at the man.
He just goes,
You
"What
tell
the hell
me.
do you want?"
Tell me who else peddles the fucking drugs, and then you can go, little boy.
He says, "Well, I can take you to somebody."
Take us to your dealer, he says with his hands raised.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me just make a call. Has Skag like ceased attempting to kill yet?
Skag's trying to bear hug him.
Okay, roll me Dex Brawl at difficulty 6 plus 6.
So,
Plus 6.
so Dex Brawl, yeah.
Yep.
He's going to literally write +6. You know that. It'll be difficulty 12, Jay. You won't be able to make this roll.
Yeah, I know.
No, he will if he gets 3 successes. That counts as 1.
Yeah. So roll a 10 and then subtract 2 successes.
Roll 10 and subtract 2 successes.
Yeah, because if you roll it at 12, then the system doesn't like that.
Yeah, he's not going to make that.
Yeah. So fucking Skag goes to bear hug this man, and instead just like awkwardly grabs his sleeve and sort of sags over on him. And the guy just rolls his eyes and he says, "Hang on a second." And he reaches up, he like holds up one finger, reaches up and like pops his jaw. There's like a weird clicking sound. And hang on, I have to roll something. Okay, that's all. Yeah, successes. His skin gets really blotchy out of nowhere, and there's like a strange mechanical whirring sound after he clicks his jaw. And he says, "All right, let me make my phone call." He reaches in his pocket and he pulls out a shitty track phone. and he fucking like dials a number, and he starts talking in a language you don't speak. And he says, "Yeah, just wait. We'll just wait here for 15 minutes. Somebody should be coming up."
Can I roll to see if he's lying to us?
Absolutely, perception subterfuge.
Difficulty 6.
6.
Damn.
No, I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, no, he's like, yeah, we'll just wait here for 15 minutes. So on the other hand, we cut over to Volcanus and Samurai, who are arriving in Downey after making record time to the crime scene. There's police tape up all over the place, but there's no cops on duty here.
Excellent. Nothing to stop us then, as far as I can
Awesome.
tell. All right.
I'm just gonna pull the sword off my hilt and cut the tape in front of me and walk through.
So you guys walk through, and you can see like all the evidence marks and all the crime. You can also look through the police report, and basically what you find is that your guy Leo Perry broke into this house in the middle of the night, killed 4 people with a machete, and ate various parts of their bodies, including the liver from each of them, and then was out. He was ID'd because he actually left a photo of himself and a note at the crime scene.
Does the police report include that note?
Yeah, well, it includes a transcript, and it basically says like, these people were corrupt scum and they deserve to die. Blah 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 blah. It's some kind of weird schizo crazy man diatribe about how anybody who tries to be normal and live a family life is disgusting and evil.
Ah, okay. All right.
All right. Well, I'm sure the cops probably took most of any possible evidence, but you want to look around here and see if there's anything like hidden or like remaining.
Yeah, though I don't think there's going to be anything.
Oh, and that red eye glyph, he absolutely painted that on the walls in blood.
Oh, of course he did.
You can see in the carpet there's still blood stains. There's still like a faint smell, right? Yeah, the police report contains everything that the cops found here. What are you guys looking for specifically? Stuff that might be hidden or that the cops would have missed?
Fuck. Sorry. I figure out where the fuck he would have went. I want to look for any kind of hidden, like a loose floorboard that's got like a book under it. What I'm looking for is something that ties this family to him personally.
Perception investigation.
Okay. What's my perception? Okay. Difficulty 6, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking willpower. 2 successes.
Well, you're dicking around for a little while, and you go in the garage, and you find a workbench. Looks like the father was building some kind of like actually respectably high-tech device. Like, it's not just a normal workbench in a garage. There's actually like a whole bunch of shit there, like electronic transistors, like servo motors. Like, this guy was a roboticist. And it looks like a bunch of his looks like your boy Leo took time to smash up his workbench a little bit.
Huh. That does stand out. Hey, you know anything about and I like gesture vaguely at the workbench.
Any rolls you want to make, Volcanus?
Could I make? I guess I kind of want to go over and investigate the smashed up tech. I guess figure out what the fuck is going on over there. Maybe if there's like any notes, like because typically a workbench would like probably have notes or something.
Yeah, you can roll me perception investigation. Difficulty 6.
I'm sorry. How do I add up that roll again?
Oh, sorry. We did go over this, but it's so you see what I typed, that /R.
Yeah.
So you type in the first number is your die pool, so your perception plus your investigation, whatever that number is.
Okay.
And then the second number, the D10, is the dice, what kind of dice you're rolling, which would be a D10.
Yeah.
Then greater than equal to 6F1. 6 is your difficulty. And you can use a willpower, just say you want to use willpower.
Successes too.
All right, so you go through the workbench, and you don't find anything overt, except after a few minutes of pawing through it, you start looking at one of the circuit boards on the transistor, like on one of the control switches.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that the circuits themselves actually make out that eye glyph.
God, we've been seeing this eye glyph everywhere. Hold on, let me
And
take a picture of this.
If you guys want, you can roll perception. You can roll intelligence occult.
All right.
All right, I'll do that.
What the fuck's my occult rating?
I assume 6 difficulty, or
Yeah.
Yeah, you go right ahead and roll that. I don't have any dots in occult.
I mean, I don't either, but I'm gonna try.
Oh, you can't.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing with knowledge is if you don't have a dot in it, you can't roll it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You,
okay. Sorry. I thought it would just be okay. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yes. The other thing is you can roll certain things. Okay, so the circuit has the fucking thing.
But yeah, I'm gonna pull out my shitty ass flip phone and take a picture of it.
you have to zoom way in to actually see it, but yeah, you can barely get a picture of it in the phone because it's such a small thing.
Cool.
Just take that with us too, like.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my bag.
With your knowledge of craftsmanship, you realize that it would have taken an enormous amount of labor and like planning to get an actual working like set of circuits and transistors to fit an occult symbol like that and have the machine still be fully functional.
Yeah.
What does this thing do? Is they like an on switch? Obviously. So I'm asking you since you're the one looking at the machine.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I was just pulling up something.
Okay.
Sorry, you cut out. What'd you say?
So I said, "Yo, is there like an on switch or something? What the fuck does this thing do?"
Well, let me find out. This engineering is a little strange. I'm not too familiar with tech, but maybe. Hold on.
You can roll intelligence engineering or intelligence computer. Intelligence at 8 or intelligence computer at 6.
I'm sorry, you cut out in engineering. What'd you say for that one?
It'd be intelligence engineering at difficulty 8 or intelligence computer at 6.
And you can use willpower if you want, just by saying it or by adding a +1 to the end of that equation.
Yeah, I think I'll try that out. Yeah. 1. 8. Oh, wait, typo. 1.
Hey, yeah, 2 successes.
2 successes.
All right. So with those successes, you're able to figure that what this is, it's a microchip that would be used for controlling robotics, right? So it'd be basically relaying signals throughout the machine in order to like make it all function in concert.
Mm-hmm.
And with the did you get who got successes on the occult roll? Did anybody get those?
I don't think either of us rolled it.
Oh, well then get fucked.
Yeah.
Actually,
okay. Alright, so this dude's got something to do with that symbol. And did you just communicate to me the robots thing?
Yeah, I do. Actually, wait. I do have a question really quick.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered I took Jack of all trades. Could Jack of all trades apply to occult?
100%.
100%. Oh shit.
It gives you phantom dots, so yes.
You use that.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, so hold on. So when I roll that, how would that take? Hold on.
You roll intelligence plus 1 dot.
1 dot? Okay.
Yeah,
so intelligence plus 1 at difficulty 8.
What a sick merit.
It is a good merit.
Is that in the house game PDF?
Yes.
Fuck, I've just skimmed over that every single time. That's banging.
Well, it's like 5 so.
It's a 5-point merit, but it's a good one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the merit I have on my one of my hunter characters.
2.
Okay, so what you get from the occult roll is that the symbol, right? So obviously the triangle with the eye and the 3 points, it's all menacing, right? Like there's some obvious menace symbolism to it, right? No bullshit there. However, if you look closer, you realize that the circle inside the triangle is a connection to an alchemical symbol like a hermetic alchemical symbol for the Philosopher's Stone.
Ooh.
And the 3 points coming off the triangle, you're not sure what that means, but 3 points coming in contravention does seem to almost add up to a Star of David, maybe, which could be a reference to some Kabbalic alchemy, or it could just be something about like breaking the Philosopher's Stone, because it does contravent the lines,
Okay.
and that's what
I-
from the occult roll.
Okay. And I tell that to Samurai.
Alright,
Like, I'm not too familiar with this, but this definitely looks like some Philosopher's Stone alchemical shit. So, take from that what you will.
I'll look at you funny, like, I don't know what any of that shit means, but,
Look, dude, I don't know.
I mean, I know what the Philosopher's Stone is. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, it's a good ass show. So this nigga trying to break the Philosopher's Stone. I mean, you gotta make one to break it. I mean, they ain't.
I mean, we don't even know if he already has one, or if he's searching for one, or the fuck is going on.
I don't know. All right, I want to give the house one more good, just concentrated look over, like specifically the garage.
Actually, can I go back to the room that has the bloody symbol? And would the Philosopher's Stone also be shown on that symbol as well, or just
I mean, the symbol itself is very similar to the alchemical Philosopher's Stone symbol.
Sorry.
Because
Okay,
the symbol for the Philosopher's Stone is a triangle surrounding a circle in a
Right.
box.
Right. Gotcha.
So yeah, like it does look like that, just in its native state.
So,
So what are you looking for, guys? What are you looking for now?
so I want to just make a detailed search of the garage this time. Like, I am focusing on the garage, see if anything stands out. Like, if there's any notes tucked into corners, books shoved behind a box, that kind of thing.
There is a book written in Greek about classical Hermetic alchemy symbols, but it's modern Greek. It's not ancient Greek. And there's even parts of it that are like there's even an intro in English, right? There's also a pay stub. Like there's also basically a torn off piece of a pay stub from Southwest Personnel Solutions, listing severance pay.
Oh shit!
How long ago from today's date was the severance pay? Like,
3 months.
3 months. Okay.
Well, it looked like he probably worked for these guys. Should we look up, see what they do? Maybe more info on the guy who died here.
Southwest Personnel Solutions is a private security company based in Southern California.
Yeah. For a security company, this guy was pretty vulnerable.
Well, I'm thinking our boy Leo probably worked with him.
Our coworker.
I'm spitballing here.
All right, I want to cut back to the beach. So we cut back to the beach, where the drug dealer is waiting, and he glances at his phone and he says, "Hey guys, the guy wants to meet us at the cafe over there."
Like, after we agree to it, Zane's gonna fucking ask. Zane's gonna ask Burns, what if they're just gonna ambush us or some shit?
I almost fucking expect that. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. Don't worry. I'll keep my 38 at my fucking hip, and you, he's gonna point at the dealer, you even try a single fucking snippet of bullshit, I will put so many holes in you. You look like a piece of fucking Swiss cheese.
Okay. Yeah, cool dude. He looks thoroughly unimpressed by your 38.
I'm gonna dread gaze him.
Go for it. Difficulty 11.
Difficulty 11 with the dread gaze. We got this. Come on. We got this. Right. Dread gaze, charisma, intimidation. 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. D10. At the difficulty 10. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh,
No!
So you dread gaze him and you stare deeply into his sunglasses and you dread gaze yourself and you Burn starts running away.
No!
here's the thing that it actually does at the botch, is of course increases a botch at any time indicates the target is not at all impressed, perhaps even finds the vampire's actions comical.
The drug dealer is laughing hysterically while Burns runs away up the beach.
He is also immune to presence from now on.
Ooh.
So Zane
the
just
presents.
saw Burns threaten him and then run.
Yeah, it says immune to any further uses of presence by that character. For
Alright,
yeah.
I'm booking it, bro.
That's wonderful.
Yep, Burns is running away up the beach and fucking the drug dealer points after him and looks at Zane and goes, You guys you might want to do something about that. Your
Oh,
boys
yeah.
your pope is running.
I just wanna fucking use my on him. I just wanna sincerely look at him and say, yo man, you really gotta see if this shit's fucking clean, you know? You can't be you can be getting people high, but make sure they fucking have a soft landing when they come back down. You know, I know this world forces you to do things for profit, man, but you gotta be better than that.
Hey, so who else is there? Skag, but Skag is incapacitated.
I'm
Basically.
just foaming at the mouth on the floor.
Yeah, and Burns is sprinting away up the beach, right? So it's just are Zane's retainers here?
Yes.
Okay. Hey Zane, roll me willpower, difficulty 6.
Let's a coin flip. Let's do it. 7.
What the
Wow.
fuck? That's not a coin flip at all.
That's savage.
You feel a
Sorry.
slight pressure in your skull, and then it goes away immediately.
He fucking glares, he snaps his fingers and points. Hey, don't do that. I know what you're doing because I could do the same thing.
No, you can't. What? What do you mean?
Don't do
You
that
can't,
shit again, man.
What shit? What am I doing?
You know, making people's heads hurts, man. You
No,
got that,
I'm
you got
not.
that
I'm
fucking...
not. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, dude? Like you're fucking paranoid, all right? You're fucking weird as shit.
I
I'm
ain't
not doing
paranoid
anything.
as shit because we got the same fucking power or something.
What the fuck? What do you mean we power? I don't have any powers, dude. I'm a fucking drug dealer.
Yeah.
You don't have powers either. You're a fucking rock star.
Yeah, whatever. The whole routine, yeah. Sure, none of us got powers.
Wait a minute. You're saying you have powers. Where did you get your powers?
I don't know. Who wants to know? Maybe I got it from your boss.
I mean, I don't have a boss. I'm my own boss. That's why I'm in the drug game.
Yeah, whatever. You sound pretty afraid of this guy that runs shit around here.
Do I? Because all I said was I think he's fucking some girl in Tucson while he waits for the heat to die down.
He's your supplier, and he clearly calls the shots around here. If he comes gunning for you.
Yeah, he's got the fucking supply.
Yeah, so he's got you by the balls.
I mean, yeah, that's how the economy works, my friend.
That's how the economy works, but that doesn't have to be how humans work.
No, humans made the economy, so I'm pretty. He looks like he's getting impatient. He's like, dude, why is the fucking insane asylum coming after me and lecturing me on how to take drugs? Like how much did this fucking guy take? You guys just let him take that much, and now you're lecturing me about him having an easy come down?
Well, I didn't know what the fuck it was until it was too late.
Well,
if you wanna...
fucking yeah. So you guys just don't test. So you guys just hork shit. Don't even test it. Hork a bunch of shit, and then you have the nerve to talk to the dealer about it like he's responsible.
Hell yeah, man. You take advantage of people all the time and fuck them up like this. And what's that saying?
Whatever,
No
dude.
problem.
I give people what they ask for, right? There's a thing called informed consent.
could be doing better, man. That's all I'm saying. But if you want the insane asylum to come back and teach you how to do drugs, we'll show you.
And he says, "Well, you want to do some drugs? You want to see what it's like when you don't take a suicide dose? I'll do it with you."
He stares off at Burns contemplatively. Burns running away.
Burns will be. He's thrown off all of his Pope robes. He's totally naked, and he's like doing some kind of like he's slamming his head down into the seawater again, rising back up again, screaming.
Says, "Look, yeah, I got enough here for you and each of your bandmates. You only got to take a thumbprint dose."
Damn, got a good memory roll. And then he looks back away from Burns. He says, "You know, I've dealt with a lot of word on the street is this makes mutants. And you know, I've dealt with a few mutants in my time. They got a few problems."
Yeah. Word on the street is that it makes mutants. He says sarcastically, "What, like just how marijuana made crazed berserker rapists?" Come on, man! Don't believe the squares.
It's not all true. It's not all true. That one's definitely bullshit.
He's just like, "Look, I'm not a mutant, dude. I just got a skin condition."
Oh, you know, no offense. I didn't mean any offense to your skin condition, man. You know what? Do it. We'll do it together. You know, we'll do it together.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. I'll go first. Fuck it. And he reaches in there. He licks his thumb. He sticks it in. He opens the condom up. He licks his thumb. He sticks it in the condom. He fucking smears it all over his tongue. And he like, "All right, take whatever you want, but I recommend just doing a thumbprint. Unless you got big thumbs, then do your pinky."
Whatever you say, man. He's gonna take a fucking thumbprint, fucking rub it on his teeth. Lick it up.
Okay. So this shit immediately hits you. It immediately hits you hard. You start fucking seeing shit. You start seeing movement in the corners of your eyes. And you start feeling really, really, really amped.
Fuck yeah.
Like really fucking amped. Hang on. I have to get the things.
It's Zane in the car driving on meth, amped again.
Now I get to actually roll cars over.
I hate the way this is written.
Time to drunk drive even harder than last time.
So
Can I spend the willpower to resist my own dread gaze?
I mean, it's wearing off now.
Sweet.
Hey,
And also,
has
is Skag's
taken?
overdose wearing off?
Has Zane ever taken
Yes.
methamphetamines,
Yes.
heroin?
Yes.
Okay, feels a lot like you're doing both of those at once, plus the fucked ass hallucinations at the corners of your eyes. Check your DMs for the bonuses.
Oh, nice.
Skag's gonna come down. It lasts 12 hours, so Skag's gonna come down in about 10. Dag, you're gonna come down in about 2. But Dag, give me the roll willpower at 11 minus self-control.
Oh boy. Oh my God, Zane has 2 self-control. Can't believe I gave him that. All right, so fuck.
Send the drug addicts on the drug mission.
Don't get baned. Don't bane the Zane. Oh wait, wrong.
You're not gonna
fucking
get banged.
Wrong fucking server. Don't bane the Zane. Yes. 2.
Well, yeah, you're not addicted.
Oh, fuck yeah, this is.
You feel incredibly strong though,
I've been addicted
but
to
you
worse
are fucking twitching and spasming like crazy.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna lie down next to Skag. And what's the dealer doing?
He's also fucking wigging out a little bit. He's definitely shaking like crazy.
Alright, fuck, we're just gonna party then. He's gonna actually
We're just
while having a fucking seizure Zane's gonna fucking start playing on his guitar. because I'm not getting charisma penalties on this. This is all I'm gonna do.
When Burns comes back, he's gonna see everybody, Zane's groupies, everybody fucking spazzing a little bit, and the dealer's gonna offer him some of the drugs.
Is the dealer on the floor?
He's definitely sitting down.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put the cross staff into his forehead. Right, Sonny Jim. Now I don't know what came over me there, but I believe we were having a conversation about going to meet somebody in a cafe, and I come back to find you lot all spassing on the floor. Once again, it's up to Burns to fix this fucking game.
Hey, Burns. Roll your willpower, please. At difficulty 6. God damn it.
Zane's gonna be fucking playing this on his guitar while having a seizure and foaming at the mouth.
Oh, it's so loud, dude.
All right,
It comes back just as loud each time.
Right when you say it's time for Burns to fix this fucking game, you are blasted by the migraine again. Absolutely agonizing pain. The world goes
Can
white.
I resist?
That was the willpower roll.
Fuck.
And as you're migraining, the dealer stops shaking, stands up, and says, "I got something for that." And he fucking starts. It's pretty clear he's gonna start trying to pour the fucking drugs into your mouth. So, everybody roll initiative at the beach.
I'm now torn between shooting him or shooting myself.
So,
Alright.
before initiative was rolled, Zane is he's doing the full drug effect to enhance his trip on everyone around him too.
Oh, and also Zane does drugs. Zane knows. This is he'll realize it when he comes down, but this is the bad shit. This is entropic shit. This is one of those drugs that is really, really not nice.
Rolling 1d10 plus an amount, Jake.
Sorry, it's what? Sorry, 1d10.
Plus your dex,
Like
plus
I
your
rolled.
wits.
So it'd be.
Skag gets to act first.
Actually, what's the self-control of the dealer? I'll do a roll specifically for him from that roll I did.
2.
Okay, so
15 successes. Oh my god.
damn, wait a minute. So it's difficulty 8, bumped down to 2 because we weren't in combat yet, and then bumped down again to 5.
Bumped up by 3 because he has Jaded.
Bumped up by 3. Back to 8. So, alright. But, I'm gonna use higher purpose and enchanting voice. Because I'm singing and bullshit. Fuck. 3 successes. This is gonna be his favorite song of all time.
Well, he's even more amped to shove drugs in Burns' mouth now. And make his getaway. And Jeff is snoring. What are your initiative numbers?
That's not snoring. My nose is just stuffy.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll mute though.
What are your
I got
initiative
10,
numbers?
Skag got 11.
Initiative. Shit. D10 plus 6. Zane got 8. What's his retainers? You can use for all of them. Alright, so then it's just 5 for them. Then you could just say fucking Zane got 8, his retainers got 10, unless you want to fucking roll a few more times. 10, 7, and
my
13
God.
for his retainers.
So what is that? I see 8, 10, 7, and 13.
Yeah, Zane is 8, and then his retainers 10, 7, 13.
Okay, the one that got 13. What's his dex?
3,
What's his wits?
2.
Okay. All right. So it's the dealer's turn first, and the dealer is going to spend 3 points of rage. Burns, he's standing over you, and you see his eyes go wide with an abject hatred. Like you can see beyond who he's pretending to be at this moment, and you can see that there's something there. There's a spirit of hatred in his eyes that is absolutely beyond anything that you've seen ever, really. Come to think of it, his eyes look an awful lot like Leo's in the picture. And he's going to roll. He spends 3 points of rage, so he's going to get actions. He's rolling Strength Brawl to grapple you. Are you resisting?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, give me
Whether
that
my
roll.
resist will be successful, I don't know.
Well, give me that roll, Nibba.
Dex what?
Dex Brawl.
Dex. Oh fuck. Difficulty 6 to resist, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Diggity dab.
Oh, we did it, boys.
And what's Burns' strength?
2.
2.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. And so then his other action is going to be to try to stuff the drugs in your mouth, right? You can roll your defenses, like you can roll whatever defense you want to, because he did not successfully grapple you. He's grabbed you by the sleeve, but he has no control over you.
I'm Dex dodging.
Okay, roll that shit.
I'm gonna
Difficulty 6.
fucking kill him. If he throws drugs down my throat, I'm gonna fucking murder him. I'm not gonna let him leave.
Gotta fucking kill the cat. Fucking kill
He's
him.
gonna
Right
fuck.
after you're
He's
done
gonna
trimming.
die, mate. Difficulty 7, did you say?
6. Well, 7
6.
because it's your second defense in the round.
Yeah. 2.
2?
Yeah.
2. Okay. He tries to like jimmy jam the drugs in your mouth, and he like you manage to move away at the last second, and he drops them into the sand.
Yes, we actually did that shit.
All right, it's Zane's first retainer.
So we're still tripping the fuck out.
Yeah, all of you are taking the aforementioned penalties that I sent to your DMs.
Right. So, fuck. They're just gonna fucking play then.
Okay. Skag, you're up. What do you want to do? You've seen all this unfolding.
In his dreamlike state, he screams, "Loki! How dare you attack my brothers!" And he goes to grab the drug dealer by one of his legs. It's
Okay.
still like a slug on the floor.
Roll me your Dex Brawl. And
Bro.
at difficulty 10 and subtract 2 successes.
So let me just get my dex brawl. I'm gonna put a +1 in. Oh, I put an active game. Shit.
You pulled a me.
And then yeah, a -1.
Alrighty. So yeah,
Yeah.
you're able to grab his leg, but you don't have any control over it. Burns, you're up.
Oh boy. Right.
Don't forget to subtract the dice you used for your defenses.
Okay. I'm gonna look him in the eyes and I'm gonna scream in his face. You are a little fucking child to me. You have nothing on the prophet sent from the Lord. You are but a summer child before me. Act as such, Fikirul.
That was a lot more talking than people can do in a standard combat round, but what are you rolling?
I'm rolling mythic manipulation to change his demeanor.
Okay, to what?
Child.
Okay.
Manipulation sub 5, 6, 7, this 12 dice. Difficulty would be Oh no, it said their willpower. What's his willpower?
His willpower is 8.
Get fucked.
We'll fix that one.
All right. His demeanor is now child.
All
It's
right.
Zane's second retainer.
They're gonna fucking play. They're fucked.
All right, and it's Zane.
Okay, so Zane can actually do something. So I'm gonna Sonic Blast him. Fuck it.
Okay, roll that shit.
Alright, we're relatively close together, and then fucking.
He's not dodging.
Alright. And then we're gonna get 10 successes.
3,
And then
5.
he's taking fucking 9 bashing.
You sure about
And for every 2 successes, he loses 1 dice.
that? Well, is that for every 2 that he takes?
Every
That he actually takes?
from the hit.
Okay. So yeah, you bliggity blast him and he loses some dice. He definitely seems to have noticed. His ears are kind of bleeding. And it's your next retainer.
I can play. They're just gonna play. They can't do shit.
And I'm assuming the same is
Yes.
true of your last retainer.
Yes.
All right. So you see, for his first rage action, first he makes that roll, and you see that his bleeding ears immediately the blood clots and starts drying up and turns black, and he looks to be fairly normal now.
All right.
And for his other 2 rage actions, he's fucking sprinting. He's gone. He's running as fast as he can, right? And he is. You can tell that under normal circumstances, this guy's not slow exactly, but he is moving at superhuman speed now. Like, absolutely superhuman.
Zane watches him run off like fuck.
He just, like, in the span of a few seconds, he tried to tackle birds, tried to throw the drugs, got blasted, unfucked himself somehow, like, just seemed to shake that off, and is now running, dead-ass, bold-faced up the beach.
Let him go, boys. Let him go.
At Usain Bolt-ass speeds. However, you notice that when he did try to shake off the fucking, like, music Sonic Blast, a hole opened in his forehead and it started leaking blood.
Damn. Fuck.
Let him go, mate. He's not fucking worth it. He's not worth it. Let
I
the
knew-
fucking scumbag.
I knew
And
since
you know,
last
we are-
time.
We are back up to the first part of initiative, so on his next turn, he's going to keep running.
Let him go, look. He's got some kind of special powers, because he doesn't have any powers at all. Of course.
No
Well,
no one's gonna do shit. Zane's just gonna fucking talk. Just say, damn, what the fuck? I knew that it was gonna be some bullshit like this. It's always the same with these fucking guys, these mutants and whatever.
Well, Zane, where I come from, there's no mutants at all. Because you know where I'm sent from?
Where you from, man?
Heaven.
Right on, man. Me too.
Skag's just going to scream, "That's it, flee, you coward Loki! Go back to Jotunheim," and carry on slugging about on the floor.
Well, now. You know what? I'm going to cut the crap, Zane. You seem like you're all right, and so I'm going to cut the crap. I'm going to quit pretending to be a fucking angel, because I'm not, all right? I'm here to get the job done, and it's kind of frustrating when you have to deal with bullshit like this. He's going to gesture up the beach, and bullshit like this. He's going to gesture to the Viking writhing on the ground. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm going to get a coffee. He's jabbing his finger over the road at the cafe that the guy was talking about. What do you say, Zane? Shall we get a coffee?
Hold on. Is that where the guy is that we gotta be?
Well,
Oh,
that's where he wanted to meet him.
I wanted to give you guys a chance to talk, but the guy absolutely, like the dealer, as he was running off, dropped his track phone and his bag of drugs. Hey, Skag, give me a self-control roll at difficulty 6.
I'm just gonna have this nigga in cab for the whole game.
Well, and it's Burns' fault.
This is
Is
what
it just-
Skag wants.
Is 6F1? Yeah, just to confirm.
Yeah.
No, I say comically it's the drug dealer's fault, so comically it's Leo's fault.
Yeah,
So
even though you
comically, that's-
literally said, we're going to give it all to the guinea pig and fuck him.
Comically, it's Garrett Mason's fault.
Don't blame Zane for that shit.
It's everyone's fault but mine.
Yes.
Zane was
It
trying to
is.
fucking remember what they were telling him about the shit that's in this area.
Yeah, I rolled 1 success.
All right. You choose not to stuff the fucking drug bag in your mouth.
Let it go, man.
Do you choose not to do that?
I'm just not in the right. I'm just screaming out to the 9 universes of Asgard.
All right. Are you sure you don't want to at least take it for later?
I'm trying to. I go to grab it. That's what. Skag
Mhm.
goes to grab it.
I pick up the phone.
Mm-hmm. It's a shitty old track phone.
All right.
There's 2 phone numbers saved in it.
I'm going to open the context. I'm going to say, like, bingo, motherfucker.
One of the
What are the
contacts.
contacts?
One of the contacts is what's it, Malcolm, and the other one is Bill.
What do you reckon? Malcolm or Bill?
Malcolm. Malcolm sounds like
Aye.
more of a dealer name.
Aye. In the town that I grew up in, right, there was this guy, this homeless man, Mad Malcolm, we used to call him. He used to push a plank of wood around in a pram. He's calling Malcolm.
All right.
Mad Malcolm.
You are immediately transitioned to an automated voice line that says, like, welcome to the Southwest Personnel Solutions Employee Helpline. Please enter your employee ID.
3645.
We're sorry, that is not a recognized employee ID. Goodbye. And it hangs up.
Did you find him?
No, I think it's going to have to be the other contact. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk. I'm going to call Bill.
All right, so you're calling Bill. So, hey, back to Samurai and Volcanus.
All
Well,
right.
One thing I did neglect to mention is that this house has a landline still, of all things. And as you guys are pawing through and like discussing the occult symbology, the phone rings.
I'm gonna answer it
what?
just automatically without even thinking, because I'm from the hood where people still have landlines.
All right, so you answer it. What do you say when you answer the phone?
I just pick it up. Hello.
Okay, Burns, that's what you hear.
Hello?
Hey, what the fuck? How'd you get this number?
Who the fuck are you?
Nigga, who do I sound like?
You sound like a no good fucking. I won't use.
Do
I
it,
won't
do
use
it,
the
do it.
word.
Say
Why
it,
did
say
you
it.
put that on the phone?
We know
I'll
what
say it.
just happened.
Say it. Go on, say it.
We know what just happened. Burns said the Tarantino word.
He said the gamer word.
Burns said the gamer word.
You really want me to say the word, huh? You want me to tell you who I have out picking me cotton if I could?
I know who you is. How many dumbasses walking around in America speaking with that accent in this state?
Now, I'm going to preface this by saying, where the fuck did you go when we could have used your backup to take down the drug dealer?
Oh, y'all did. Hey, they did fuck it up. Go figure.
We did not fuck up anything. Now, what is going on in your head right now? Where?
we went to
What?
the
What
fucking-
causes you? What causes you to leave the party?
Alright, first off, there wasn't no party happening. Y'all was fighting with some other honky. Y'all was arguing with some other honky about morals and ethics, and that was just, I mean, fucking counterproductive. So we left. We went to the fucking to the house to the family that this dude killed. Pretty sure he worked with them. Pretty sure he's a co-worker.
Well, as it happens, I just took his phone and I called one of the only contacts on his phone. So that makes a lot of
Wait.
sense.
Yeah. I'm looking at you, Volcano. So hold on, Burns. What's up? What's up?
Wait, I'm sorry. I can barely hear. What did he just say?
Oh, he said that they got the drug dealer's phone somehow, and they called a number. Oh, this is Burns, by the way. And yeah, he thinks that they also Leo is also this dude's coworker, maybe.
Should we tell him about what we found in the workbench then?
Yeah, and I communicate all that. Assuming you were listening earlier,
Not really.
you motherfucker. So we found
Fucking
that.
Burns.
We found that eye
I
symbol.
have-
We found the fucking eye symbol in a circuit diagram, or in the actual circuit, whichever.
Whoever this dude was, he's working with the drug dealers or whatever. Yeah. All right. Okay. So he was just their associate. What the fuck is going on? Ah!
And I
Well,
got this here
was there any
stub.
numbers inside of his workbench? Any kind of little codes?
I'm gonna look at that pay stub. Is there like an employee number or anything on it?
There's an employee ID.
I got an employee ID for the dead man.
All right, what does it say?
I give him the number.
Yeah, it's just an 8-digit number.
All right.
You get the number. Y'all coming here, or like what's the plan?
No, sit pretty, you little fuck. I'll be back. He hangs up the phone. He dials.
Oh,
fucking- He dials Malcolm.
He called me a gamer word.
He called me a gamer.
All right, you dial the Malcolm number again, and it says, "Hello, welcome to the Southwest Personnel Solutions Employee Helpline. Please enter
I
your
blitz the
employee ID.
8-digit number into it immediately.
Our records indicate that you have recently been terminated as employee. If you feel that you've been terminated in error, press 1. If you have not been terminated in error, press 2. If you have not been terminated in error but wish to be, press 3.
I press 3.
Stand by.
Drone strike incoming.
Stand by.
No,
A retrieval team is being dispatched to your location.
Splendid. I'm going to turn to Zane. Well, looks like we got more leads on the way. I like this game. We just dial the phone and we get the leads. What fun.
Oh,
I'm going to
fuck
ring back.
yeah.
I'm going to ring back Bill.
makes it so much easier.
Okay, you ring back Bill. The landline rings.
Oi, you cotton picking little nog shite. Get yourself over to the beach.
Why? What y'all do?
Because we need the backup.
You know, if y'all didn't drug the fucking giant Viking man, this would be a whole lot simpler.
Are you questioning my authority?
I hang up on him. This garage got a car in it.
No.
Damn it. Was there one in the driveway?
No.
Shit.
Is there a car nearby?
There probably was a car, and the police probably impounded it.
Yeah, probably. Damn it, I was hoping you had. Alright, I guess we need to fucking get an Uber, or this is dumb as shit.
You get an Uber. You guys, okay? So the party reunites. Nobody has showed up yet.
Well, that's good. So that was the loudest.
Well.
Where are these dudes at?
Oh,
Just
don't
saying.
I? Now who's going to stop me?
That's just racist. When you over whatever, fucking this is a dumbass conversation. So what'd you do? What is
What
the
the
plan?
fuck happened to
here?
y'all?
Yeah, they
What
are
happened
all
to
like,
us?
they're all twitching, and also like Skag's eyes have gone completely red, bloodshot. Looks like every blood vessel in his eye is popped.
I don't want to get him to a hospital. I think he's ODing or something.
Skag's a big boy. You're fine, aren't you, Skag?
Helheim will not take me today.
You see? He's fine.
He's
Right.
cool, man. He can take a few hits. If it gets any worse, though, we should fucking do that. Don't want to lose a dude like that.
Now, to give you the rundown, we called a number, we gave him the employee number, and they said press 1 if you think you've been falsely terminated. Press 2 if you think you've not been falsely terminated. Press 3 if you think you've not been falsely terminated, but you want to be. And I thought, well, what a good chance to get some dial-up leads. My favourite game. So I pressed 3. So I'm hoping that they dispatch something, like they said, to our location, and we torture and kill most of them, and keep one, and ask him where the guy is.
Man, it's 2021. Why the fuck would they send people? They gonna send a drone? Holy shit! I'm like looking up as I'm walking towards the street again. Like, god damn it! Didn't you learn anything during the Obama administration?
But look,
Fuck.
What's a drone?
Oh fuck! What businesses are like across the street?
There's a Panera Bread and a Starbucks. Because it's Southern California, there's always a Starbucks.
Yeah, there's probably like 3, but I can't deal with you people right now. Holy shit! I'm gonna go get some fucking tea, and I'm gonna go to the.
Oh
Starbucks.
man, it's so hard to have to deal with people doing the job properly when you get brought on a job, a mercenary job, to do your job.
I like how he's just saying this to my back as I'm going to the Starbucks to buy a green tea.
I mean, you wouldn't have that number if we didn't go there, so, you know.
No,
You're welcome.
you had your uses, both of you. Maybe your use has now expired. But if you want to continue being useful, stay here. Or, as a matter of fact, go and get your dark-skinned friend. He's going to point over the street. And bring
I'm
him
going to
back.
go to Panera and get a bread ball.
So we didn't even go to the same place. Fuck.
What? I want a bread ball.
I'm gonna watch from the window. Like I'm gonna sit either outside or at a window and just watch the beach, sipping my nice green tea.
Burns is going to spit on the street and turn back to Zane. Some fucking people. I fucking hate this Garrett cunt. Every time. Every fucking time.
Does Burns have a phone on him?
He does. He got a Motorola.
Yeah, he gets a text. Can he receive texts?
Yeah.
He gets a text and it says, "This is Garrett. What the fuck did I do?"
In broken speak, he's going to type this back. He's going to type exactly this message, in fact.
Starbucks, hell yeah.
He gets back this emoji. Only
See, he's
because,
being a fucking cheeky cunt again.
because he's sending it through a Motorola. He's sent you a screenshot of that emoji. And then
Yeah.
Message of it. Oh, fuck, Harper.
and so then he gets that text back.
This is a good TV show. I'll actually join like a patriot sitting out at the outside dining because COVID, I'm sure, at Panera.
Yeah, there is no inside
Oh,
dining.
Yeah, I assume not, but
I just finished my bread bowl. It's pretty good.
I'm gonna fucking sit here. I'm full expecting a goddamn strike.
Yeah, considering the people of this situation, well, I wouldn't be surprised if just some dude in like fucking military armor come up and just shoot him.
All right. Well,
Really?
yeah. I mean, fucking, how long are you guys waiting there? Because time passes and nothing serious is going to happen for a good long time.
Let's. You want to go meet back up with them? I don't think anyone's coming, or at least not soon.
I suspiciously look at the sky. Do I see any aircraft that don't look like commercial aircraft?
Nope.
I guess.
Zane's gonna barge into Starbucks, and I'm going to
Vince
immediately
is following him.
because I'm fucking. He doesn't give a fuck about what they're doing. He's just fucking hungry and thirsty.
I was gonna say I'm across the street anyway at the Panera, but we both are.
You both at the Panera Bread now.
Well,
Fucking.
she was over there eating, and I just took my tea and went over there to join her.
Oh, okay. So on the glass outside the Panera Bread, there's going to be a Pope with a golden cross staff banging on the window, staring at you.
Why are you banging on the glass, dude? We sitting outside, and I'm like looking over from beside you. Like, you trying to fuck with the employees now?
I hope you're having a nice little dinner date here and not playing the game. But let me tell you something. If you don't start fucking talking and give me that number again, so I can ring it up and start trying things and actually get this done, I will rip my clothes off and I will walk straight into this Panera Bread and I will masturbate until this game is over.
I mean, is that a threat to?
I didn't do it, motherfucker. I thought I knew what kind of phone number. I used to phone my wife.
The Panera Bread employee that was bringing their food out at that moment says, "Please don't do that, sir."
I'm going to look her in the
No,
face,
no,
giving her
I'm
this
not-
look. Do not test me, whore!
I said, "Please, sir, please don't do that."
In the distance, still laying on the beach.
No,
all you hear
I
is
wanna-
like a faint skull.
I want to have dragged Skag. I want to drag Skag.
You fag dragged Skag in a bag.
Fucking Christ. I mean, all right. I don't really know why you threatening the Panera, dude. Like, that's not. That's.
Is that not cool? Is that not down? Is that not Gucci? Is that not
I'm
good
going
enough
to-
for it?
I'm going to be redirected to the Panera Bread
don't
by the
matter.
screaming, and I'm going to say, fucking running in there, masturbating, it's fucking crazy. We should do that. Like, fuck this place. And he says that with awe. Fucking affecting everyone.
I'm gonna not obey that all because that'll get me arrested, and that goes against
You have to. I'm pretty sure you have to play willpower to resist it.
No, not if it just.
Each turn.
No, not if it straight up goes against self-preservation. Which getting arrested for public masturbation, yeah, that's self. No, fuck
What the
that.
fuck's anyone going to do? Arrest us? I'll be fucking out. You know how many times I've been fucking arrested? I fucking get right out. They put the cuffs on me and then they take them off.
I'm a
I'll
black
kill
man in
any
America.
fucking policeman who lays his hands on my fucking royal robes.
I'm a black man in America. I'm not getting arrested. I'm not dealing with cops if I can help it.
Man.
Oh no. Oh no, what a shame. The man who's not doing the job gets shot by the police while we get arrested. Oh no. He's going to put his hand to his mouth and look at
Done half
Zane.
of the job for you.
It's just reinforcing my mental gymnastics of not paying attention to all, which is not
If you did help us, write down that number on this piece of paper. I'm going to put it in front of us and give it to
No,
me.
I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call the number. I'm pulling my phone. Give me the number.
Hold on.
I'm doing
What
this
number?
myself.
Hold on. What damn number? You mean the employee number? The one I gave
Yeah.
you?
No.
I'm doing this myself.
I got the drug dealer's phone, and there's a contact on there, and it asks for the employee number.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
gave you that already.
Well, give it to me again. I'm calling.
Fucking okay, Jesus fucking Christ. These fucking goddamn honkies, and I tell you the number again.
This time I press 1.
All right, you press 1. So if you believe you've been terminated in error, right? Or if you believe you have, but yeah, if you believe you've been terminated in error, press 1. It says,
One.
"Please state your name."
I'm going to look with wide eyes at the other two.
Oh wait, do we still have the page? That was probably the name.
Dude,
on
you're
there.
holding this phone up to your ear. I can't hear shit from it. So, okay.
Then good.
Fucking, I don't know.
Please state your name.
I think you just told it. I think you just said your name is name cunt.
I'm gonna cover the microphone. Give me his fucking name right now if you're so fucking useful.
You know, you could just say please. And I'll
Seymour Richard.
I'll read the
I'm gonna
fucking
open-
name off of the thing.
I'm gonna open the phone's mic and hold it up to her ear.
And you say, the name Seymour Richard, right? The name of the murder victim who was devoured, right? Seymour
And I take
Richard.
it back.
Searching. Our records indicate that you were terminated on account of failure to show up for work due to death. Is this correct? Press 1. If this is not correct, press 2.
Yo, why the fuck didn't you just say Leo Perry? Why didn't you fucking
I'm
goddamn?
I'm pressing 1.
Correct. Our condolences for your loss. And it hangs up.
I'm gonna dial it again. I'm gonna jam in the number again. I'm gonna press
Okay.
1 again.
Uh-huh.
And then when I get to the stage where it asks me for a name, I'm gonna stare pointedly at the black individual and hold the phone to his ear.
I said say Leo Perry. What the fuck? Why can't you just?
Our records indicate that Leo Perry, that you have entered the incorrect employee number. Your pay will be. Leo Perry, our records indicate that you were terminated due to theft of company property.
I'm just
Incorrect.
It's a Motorola, right? It's a flip phone or something.
It's a track
Yeah.
phone.
Oh, it's track phone. I'm just
Ooh.
gonna hit the hang up button at that point. Well, we now know that they work together, and I'm willing to bet, and I'm gonna pull out the police report, which I guess you guys didn't know that we even got because you were kind of busy doing party shit. I'm willing to bet his list of known associates all happen to work with him too. Does the list of known associates have like an employer by them? I know most of them are dead, but
They all have listed employers, but none of them have Southwest Personnel Solutions listed as an employer.
huh? Is there? I'm gonna quickly look to see if Seymour or whatever the dead guy's name is.
Seymour Richard.
Yeah, Seymour Richards. I'm gonna look up on the local newspaper's website and see if there's an obituary for him.
Yeah, according to the obituary, he was a UPS driver.
Oh, that's some deep state bullshit right there. So all these niggas worked undercover for this fucking security company. They theft of company property. They absolutely make this drug. I don't know what this drug is. Doesn't seem like it'd be very useful for fighting shit. I look over at Skag and the retainer.
Skag, Great Warrior.
Skag, Great Warrior.
Skag, Massive Penis.
Skag wet pants, probably. Skag not wear pants. What am I smoking? Okay, so
Skag is not wet his pants, actually.
oh,
No, he's pressed against the window because didn't that awe thing mean about masturbation or something? I'm just pressed up against the window trying to do that.
Wait, you
But
are?
because of my obese body, I can't actually reach my penis.
Skag has seen very little, very clear glass, so he's also hallucinating. All right, so now we know these dudes all work together. I'm gonna try to look up from his list of known associates and see who the hell's still alive. First off,
1 second. While you guys are doing this, Burns gets a call on the phone lifted from the drug dealer.
I'm gonna answer the phone and say nothing.
All right, so what comes in on the other end? It's like, hey, Seymour, are you alive, dude?
Yes, man, I am alive.
All right, who the fuck are you, and how'd you get this phone?
My
How'd you-
name
how'd you get-
is
how'd you get-
Seymour Richards.
Why are you calling from Leo's phone, dude?
I wanna. Can I roll mundane manipulation subterfuge?
I mean, you could have earlier, but you didn't think to. But you did just say, why are you calling from Leo's phone, dude?
Say it's Seymour Butts.
I can't hear what the person on the phone's saying, so I have no input here.
Hey, so what's up, dog?
It's a computer virus that's destroyed half the West Coast.
Burns is gonna raise an eyebrow. And am I not speaking with Leo Perry, my
No.
associate and close friend?
No, dude, you called here from Leo's phone.
Oh, my mistake. Well, it
Hey, dude, have you
seems.
seen Leo? Can you fucking we heard you died, dude. Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive and well. It was all a ruse. I am at the Panadera on the road by the beach.
Well, hey, dude, do you need help or something? Did Leo actually attack you, or was that also a ruse?
Yes, he attacked us. And if you can send the car that we could go and find him, my good friend, I'm Seymour Richards.
He says, "Do you want an Archangel unit?"
Yes, please. That sounds good. Archangel unit for the Archangel.
He says, dude, Seymour, are you all right, man? Like you sound kind of weird.
I
you got a
am
cold or something.
fine. I just a bit shaken from the fact that Leo tried to kill me, man.
Well, wait, are your wife and kids alive too?
Wife and kids safe.
Oh yeah. By the way, the ninjas are on their way too. And I can't do anything about that. I'm not even supposed to be calling you.
Excellent. Can you tell the ninjas to fuck off, man?
No, I really can't.
Well, can you make sure the Archangel unit gets here quicker than the ninjas, my friend and ally?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. And he hangs up.
Fucking
I'm sorry.
asshole.
Did you just fucking say ninjas are coming?
Fucking
Yes,
ninjas.
apparently, it seems that they're sending a squad of ninjas. You know, if my guess is correct, that man on the beach in the cubicle, that was fucking Leo. You know whose phone this is?
I'm just
Leo's
gonna-
phone.
Yeah, wild guess. Hey, quick question. What the fuck's an Archangel unit? And I know you don't know what that is. So, better question. What's gonna happen when the Archangel unit shows up looking for Seymour Richards and he finds us instead?
I round my eyes on the Afro Samurai. What makes you think the Archangel himself, the Prophet Burns, doesn't know what an Archangel unit is? And what makes you think the Prophet Burns is not more than capable of bluffing his way through a shitty situation?
Nigga, I think it's gonna be like a robot or some shit. Like he's got have you seen that? You didn't see the fucking.
Oh,
I showed
so
I
you.
you
would
can
be
say
surprised if the squad of
you can
candidates
say
is
nigger,
afraid.
but Burns can't say nigger.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Yes.
While you guys spaz, I'm gonna have a smoke break real quick. Feel free to yell at each other in character. I'm loving this.
I mean, yes, but what the fuck? Also, I said nigga, not nigga. Now, anyway, that's fucking beside the
Oh,
point.
oh, whoops, silly me. Did I use a hard R on the naughty word? What are you gonna do about it, big man?
I ain't got no twisted tea right now, so nothing. But seriously, we got bigger fucking problems coming right now.
Yes, so it seems. So you're about to shut up and be fucking nice and
I think we
actually
gotta
fucking
leave.
work with us?
We need to move before whatever the fucking Archangel is shows up and kills us if the ninjas don't do it first.
I disagree. I think we wait. I think we wait for the Archangel unit, and he said he'll send it fast, like I told him to, like a good little dog.
I'm just saying, if it's a robot that shows up and it's looking for Seymour Richards and it finds you instead in possession of that phone.
Yes, because a robot is going to show up in the middle of Los Angeles. What fucking planet do you live on, Space Cadet?
Nigga, last game we fought. I don't know what the fuck those monsters were. And he literally just said, I mean, shit, Zane saw, if Zane remembers them, but whatever.
Last game. Oh no, let me guess. You got controlled by some kind of demon and somebody got turned on.
Well, you know, it wasn't really the henchmen that were the problem. It was you, Sam Mubrai.
Hey, for the record, I did run up and try to fight that nigga at the door, and he damn near killed me. And then not your boys, but those other two beat the shit out of you. So for the
No.
record, I never laid a hand on you.
So let's just get this out of the way, Samurai. Are you talking to Leo? Are you turning us in?
Who the fuck? Dude, if I knew where the fuck Leo was, I'd knock his ass out and drag his ass through a door.
Maybe he cut you a deal to hand us over.
I mean, feel free
That's
to
all I'm
roll.
saying.
Feel free to roll to see if I'm lying, but I mean, I'm not.
But Burns is gonna stare you full in the face and say, "Is he telling the truth?"
Who are you staring in the face? Me or?
You. Is Zane telling the truth?
I mean, again, I never laid a hand on him, and no, I'm not talking to Leo. If I knew where you motherfuckers knew where Leo was. Apparently, you just didn't know it was Leo.
Oh, so now the double agent decides to become a triple agent.
Oh,
doesn't
this
even
is
make no damn sense.
boring.
Excuse me, did you say something? Non-existent NPC?
Who the fuck talks like that? All right, well, look, if we gonna wait on this
I
fucking
can't Neanderthal
archangel,
talk like that. Ah, whatever. This is nothing. We need to get out of here before whatever these robots or whatever shows up.
the fucking ninjas and shit. Jesus fucking Christ!
Well, I think I'm going to get a croissant and I'm going to sit outside and wait. Would you like a croissant, Zane?
Sure, and get one for Skag.
Oh, yes.
I just grunt.
He might. Wait, does he even know what a croissant is? Hey, Skag, what do you think a croissant is?
Don't worry about it. It's bread. And then Zane's gonna fucking walk over, snap his fingers, get a waitress over with his fucking awe active.
There's no
Yeah.
waitresses at a Panera.
Yeah,
You
you
probably fainted
I'm
spray of
fucking-
golden turd.
Someone brought them food, and I'm snapping.
yeah, like you go into the employee. You wave down an employee and get whatever.
Despite the fact that Skag was rubbing his naked body on the window.
These
No.
people have already these people are in awe of Zane and already acquiesced to like whatever weird shit is going on.
He hand waved that shit. Don't mind my friend. He's having a good time. I'm getting a better time with some bread.
Okay, yeah.
Meat. Skag want meat.
They hand you like just a stack of cold cuts.
He inhales it.
So yeah, after a little while, you guys see it like you guys hear like a right of like a motorcycle.
I'm gonna fucking get up and start walking towards the beach. I want to go look for this dude's footprints. The guy. who
All
ran
right.
off.
Well, as you're walking out, yeah, this guy in like he's wearing like a flannel shirt and a pair of sunglasses and some like jeans, some khakis, right, and some combat boots. And he's got a parcel slung over his shoulder, and he fucking zooms up to the fucking Panera Bread, and he leans into the door and he yells at the employees like, "Hey, I'm looking for a guy named Seymour."
Oh, that's me. That's my ride. Hello.
You're Seymour? He's a black guy.
Yes. My name is Seymour Richards, also known as the infamous Seymour Fortunes. If you'd like to see more fortunes, allow me to come along
Whatever.
with you.
Look, you're Seymour, right?
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
you're expecting a delivery, right?
Yes, I am.
All right, I need your employee ID. And you fucking tell it off to him, as I assume.
Yes.
All right, so he reaches in the parcel and he pulls out a small box. He says, "Here you go." And he like fucking gets on the bike and he drives off.
Oh no, I'm going to shout over the road. What was that? That must have been the dangerous robotic archangel that's going to kill us all. I'm going to take you back over the table with the boys, plonk the box down. Skag, open the box.
Skag like manhandles the box.
Yeah, so inside the box is a small necklace.
What's jewelry?
Yeah, it's a small necklace and it's got a spherical like green polished piece of jade on it.
Skag, wear the nice shiny.
Skag opens up his hands, the necklace in it. All Father, is this what you require?
It is what the Allfather requires. I put my hand on his shoulder. Do it for the cause.
He lays I lay the necklace onto the table.
Put it on, cunt.
I lay it down.
I pick it up and go to put it on my head, but it doesn't fit around my fat neck.
Put it on your wrist.
Slide on my wrist.
You do so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's okay. No, do you feel anything?
I feel fantastic, All Father. I start sweating around again. Foam dribbling from my mouth.
Okay.
Right on, man.
I'm gonna take the necklace off his wrist. What do I see on it?
It's just a spherical piece of polished jade on a silver chain.
All right. I'm gonna put it on.
All right, you put it on. It's a necklace.
Whoop-de fucking doodah. What a great archangel that was.
Emergency jewelry, I guess.
Well,
Yes.
while they're having their fashion show, can I find footprints on the beach?
I mean, yeah, there's footprints fucking everywhere, but I mean, you're able to figure out where the fuck the drug dealer ran off to, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
So you find it, yeah, the guy sprinted a good long way, and then the footprints stop at the sidewalk.
Shit. Did he only drop his phone earlier? For some reason, I thought he dropped two things.
And he dropped his phone and he dropped the bag of
okay.
drugs.
That we now have.
I definitely wouldn't be touching those anyway.
Isn't he
All right.
bleeding from his head?
Yeah, there's some blood dropping,
Oh.
but I mean, not much. It doesn't make a trail. It doesn't even go all the way out to the sidewalk.
Shame.
Damn shame.
Shit. Fuck, we could have just knocked his ass out right there. Is there evidence of a card having peeled out, recently?
I sent
No.
that text message.
All right, you get back. Hang on. You get back a screenshot of the following.
The fucking screenshots. Do I see any alleys nearby, like near where I end on?
I mean, yeah, there's tons. There's if you're looking for places this guy could have ran off to, there's fucking tons of places this guy could have ran off to in Santa Monica.
Shit. Parking garage nearby?
Yes.
I want to go to that parking garage. I am looking for that beat to shit orange. What is it? A Charger?
Yeah, you don't see that shit in there.
Damn it. If someone else has something they want to do, feel free to do it because I'm coming.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I have the biggest deuce brewing in my guts right now as well.
Nice.
This
Playing
group of
Burn so
characters.
viciously has got me brewing.
Anus is starting to prolapse from all the stress.
Yeah, it's a whole lot. Trying to war master this. it's the most hateable character.
Ironically enough, these characters need to stick together, whether we win or lose the game.
Yeah. Zane is like surprisingly, he's amicable. He knows what he wants to do, and that's get the job done.
Until he forgets, which he
Until
did.
he forgets, but that's not the point. It's not his nature to try and actively be difficult.
It really depends. Because, I don't know, he wouldn't have wanted to complete the last game without rescuing all those people. Bullshit like that.
Afro Samurais is just walking the line of being passive enough to not end up in the same boat as Jim Sutherland.
He just doesn't want anything to do with you.
I'm so glad
Jim
that you're
had
not
a
playing Jim
job to
Sutherland
do.
right now.
Oh, Jim would have showed up and shot and started shooting you immediately.
Yeah, and I'd have fucking manipulated him, dread gazed him, and tried to cut his head off.
Yeah, no, I mean, he would have seen you in the bar, and the moment that he stepped out of the bar, he would have been mag dumping. Also, well, yeah, dread gaze does work. I was thinking all. Never mind.
All right. So yeah, you guys mill about for a while longer. How long are you going to continue to wait there?
So where
I
to
mean, I'm not
next? We're filled
Well-
up. Where's the war band going next?
Ooh, well, I've got a theory that Leo was the man who we just confronted on the beach. Maybe he was in disguise. Now, we don't know where he went. We don't know any of his associates. His associates are dead. There's no other drug dealers. Everybody who does the drug is going insane, and they don't actually get any of the drugs from Leo himself. So, he's undercover. Now, what do we do when we're in doubt on this little mission of Garrett's?
That reminds me. Did I find anyone still alive on his list of known associates?
Yeah, I said only half of them are dead.
Yeah. Am I able to find an address for any of those people or anything like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I guess I will say this to the whole group. So I walk back from the parking garage. So I got some addresses for some people that this dude knows. I'm guessing fucking coworkers who ain't dead.
Oh,
No,
would
the
you look
question
at
is
that?
whether that's ain't dead yet or just ain't dead. Know what I mean?
Do any of them live near here?
I'm gonna look. Do any of them? Where's the closest one?
In an apartment building, not too far from here. Like literally 5 blocks.
Yeah, like $5 that way is whoever it is.
Oh, fuck it. We got nothing else to do. Let's get over there as soon as possible before they get cannibalized.
Yeah,
Or something.
I mean that's a plan, right? We get there, we wait for the dude to show up and try to eat whoever this person is, and we duel. I'm chop the air with my hand.
All right, so you guys start walking over there.
Yep.
After a couple of blocks, you guys see like 5 motorcycles blow by you. They're black Kawasaki's, and on the motorcycles are a bunch of guys in black hoodies with black fucking like COVID masks on.
Oh.
They're all wearing mall katanas on their backs.
Oh no.
Oh no, hey, it's the ninjas.
Oh, sick, dude. There's fucking ninjas out here.
Those swords look cheap.
Burns' head is going to snap around as you say that and look up the street towards the oncoming bikers. Oh dear. Well, I think, boys, we make ourselves scarce. Don't you think?
I'm gonna
agree.
keep walking down the road.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
Well, we didn't even hear you guys. You're just fucking talking to yourselves. We just sat outside the bread place. Unless you said all of this in front of us.
I mean, I did. I literally
All
said
right.
that I say this all to the group.
In which case,
I mean, if
we
you
will
guys
be
are both
following
sitting
you up
there-
the sidewalk. Nah, we were following you.
Yeah.
I'm going to
okay,
say to Skag, Skag, carry the Allfather on your back.
Skag goes to bend down and he,
fucking rolls over.
ride me, all father. I will
Roll-
take you.
Roll me strength athletics at difficulty 4. Plus 6.
Wait, is this shit not worn off for him yet?
He's got 12
Oh,
hours.
God.
Dude. It's been like 2. Maybe 3.
Fuck.
Yeah, that shit fucking failed, mate. that shit didn't want to work.
It's too fucked up. See, Garrett gives us the great big strong baby for the purposes of crushing people, and the great big strong baby has lost the only thing that makes it strong. Its strength. Come on, little baby. I think we should go.
Strength without discipline ain't no strength, dog. And I just keep walking down the road.
Yeah,
the
we're
ninjas
gonna
blow past you.
sick. Good for them.
Do gotta give me a motorcycle though, like. Oh, I should point out that my sandals that I'm wearing are made of wood, so they're rather distinctive clack clack going down the fucking concrete.
We go to the address.
Mm.
Yep.
You guys rubberneck the ninjas.
Yeah, I mean, I would have
The
looked. at
ninjas absolutely rubberneck you guys.
this- So what was that Archangel thing? I wouldn't. I didn't hang around for that.
Some dude came by and dropped off a necklace.
Some
It was a
dude's bling.
necklace in a box.
You ain't wearing that, right? Like,
I'm wearing it.
bruh.
Looks good on him.
You don't like it. Zane likes it.
I don't. I'm not even looking back at you. Like, this is all just happening. Like, talking over my shoulder. I mean, what if Necklace is? I'm just saying those ninjas rubberneck pretty goddamn hard. And for once, I don't think it's because there's a black man in a samurai outfit walking at the front of the formation.
Oh, I see the drift that you're surfing on, sailor. Skag, wear necklace on wrist.
Skag
I'm
takes
taking it off.
I take it and put it on my wrist.
Very
Okay.
nice. Looks very good on you, my son.
I just smile. Still completely fucking out of it, drooling.
Jesus Christ.
So we're
Alright.
gonna walk up the apartment building.
You guys get there. It's through a small gate. You guys go in there. It's on the second floor and overlooking a courtyard. You guys come to the apartment.
All right.
What do?
I knock on the door.
Open door.
There's
I'll put
no
up the
answer.
handles. Oh shit. I'm gonna try the handle. Is it locked?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Mr. Samurai. I have just the thing for that. Skag, open door.
Yo, hold up. We can find a window.
Open
Okay.
door now. Ignore black man.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on. We don't know if this dude will freak out or not. Come on.
I go towards the door.
Yo, hold on. Can I at least try something first? And I'm gonna be like reaching up into my hair and taking out a pen.
What is like the evil force in the Norse mythology?
I don't really know
What-
if there is
what-
the evil force. I guess the fucking frost giants.
Yeah. Lost Giants
Is there any?
There's
I
like
see.
I mean,
there's-
not inherently evil, but Loki kind of fucks shit up too. So.
it's got a mischief, and it's more like creatures from Helheim or Loki, the trickster, really.
Yo, anybody got like a
Niflheim
bobby?
shit, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna take this bobby pin and I'm gonna try to pick the lock. What's my difficulty for a Dex Leisure Domain to pick
6.
the lock? 6? Okay.
I'm rolling intelligence occult right now to remember that Loki is that figure of the Norse mythology.
Damn, I
You
can't
could also
really
do. You could also do academics. You could also do culture. Just saying.
Okay.
I got 4
Can I do occult?
If it's occult, it's typically 6. If it's academics or culture, it's typically 4.
Oh.
So I got 4 successes to pick this here lock.
Okay. You after a couple seconds, fucking Samurai gets the lock picked, and here's the click.
There we go. And I put the bobby pin back in my dreads.
All right, I remember, and I say to Skag, "Black man is servant of Loki. Don't listen to what he tells you. Listen to the Allfather." He jams a thumb into his chest.
And I like the end of that sentence. I just opened the door.
Click. All right.
Alright.
So the door opens on an apartment building. There's a mess. It looks like there's been a struggle recently, and I mean very recently.
I'm gonna draw my sword.
You smell blood.
I'm gonna
Yep,
pull out my gun.
I draw the blunt sword and fucking just immediately move in, start casing the joint.
All right. Well, as soon as you step inside, you're face to face with a faceless man. Like as soon as you move inside, you are face to face with a man. Well, not really face to face, more like face to chest, because he's sitting in a chair. His face has no eyes, no nose, and no mouth. It looks like somebody just made a blank face. Sitting there, he's sitting there in the chair, like just kind of placidly waiting. What do you do?
Probably exclaim something along the lines of "the fuck."
I'm gonna bang my staff on the wooden floor, and I'm going to say, "The holiness has entered this place to purge it of its evil. State your nature, demon."
Don't got no mouth, dog.
What's up, mannequin?
It's like weakly moving its head to try to like fucking respond, and you notice that its shirt around where like its waist is covered in blood.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start looking in the other rooms. Like clearly, this thing either A isn't a threat or B was probably the person we were coming to talk to.
All right, so what you have is you have the living room, the kitchen, right? To the left of the living room, there's a door leading into a hallway. On the other side of that hallway, you can clearly see a bathroom with the door open, and then the hallway goes off to the left. Where are you going?
Bathroom.
Okay.
While they check the
Samurai,
Zane's rolling fucking on, and I'm gonna chat him up.
since you're the first through the breach.
All I heard you say was samurai. What did you need me to do?
Perception alertness, since you're the first through the breach.
Fair enough. What the fuck is this? Okay. And I have acute sight, so
That will apply.
what difficulty?
Difficulty is 6.
All right. Acute senses lowers that, right? Like by 1, I think, or 2.
2.
2. Okay, that's great.
Acute sense is fucking dirty.
I couldn't remember. Didn't have it up in front of me. Willpower, because I'm actively trying to catch this dude. That is 4 successes.
4 successes.
Yes.
Who's the defender here?
That's a good question. If it's obfuscate, normally you have to do a stealth roll afterward.
I'll tell you what. You're gonna win the tie because he's gonna shoot you.
Oh, that's gonna.
So as you move into the bathroom, you just kind of like look to the left down the hallway, and you can see through like a crack in another door further down the hallway. You guess it must be the door to the bedroom. You see the barrel of an AK.
Oh shit!
Roll dodge.
Yep, gonna have to do that. All right. I'm gonna do R3D10 because I don't want to use all my dice for this. Willpower. Oh, that's 1. That's 1 success.
Oh, that's not good for you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not.
All right, everybody, feel free to roll initiative.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
gonna be
so
on. We're gonna hear a bang.
No, you're
Okay,
gonna hear. No, you're not gonna hear a bang.
you're gonna hear multiple. So Jolene, the way you roll initiative is 1d10 plus whatever your dex plus wits is.
Okay.
So like this.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a good roll. It's 15.
You
It's
hear
not a good roll.
this.
Oh no. I should have used all my dice.
Mag dumping on the samurai as he falls in the bathroom.
Fucking right.
Fucking nice, mate.
All right, Samurai, roll soak.
Oh, sure. I'll roll nothing unless these are rubber bullets.
They are not rubber bullets.
Unfortunate.
Well, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Oh,
Dead.
Dead.
ooh, how many? What am I at?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Let's go bad news.
The bad news is you take 5 lethal.
That could be worse.
The good
Paint
news is his damage roll was pretty shit considering how many dice he had.
I mean, that's not
Nice.
the worst thing ever.
He gets sprayed with 5 lethal.
He got fewer than half his damage dice came up successes.
Nice. You lucked out today, Afro Samurai.
All right, so give me those initiative numbers.
I got 15.
I got 11.
I got 12.
Zane 10,
Ben.
retainers 10, 14, 14.
Hang on. What was Burns?
7. Big boy initiative.
And then what was Zane?
Real
10,
big boy shit.
And then the retainers?
10, 14, 14.
All right, so there's the right, and Samurai. The wall is now full of bullet holes, and so is Samurai. It is your turn, Samurai. You just saw that fucking gun unload on you from the bedroom.
How far away is that door?
About, I don't know, 10, 15 feet. That's
Alright.
that's drop 2 dice, basically.
Yep. Which will leave me with 1 dice which I can't roll, so I can move up to the door. That's what I can do this action.
You can spend a
After wound
willpower check, no wound
penalties.
penalties.
I don't have wound penalties. It's that I split my dice previously, unless that's not counting.
I'm not counting the dodge you made.
All right, yeah, okay, we'll do that then, and I'm gonna
That
attack.
was pre-combat.
Yeah, that's fair. And I'm gonna take a hack at this dude through the door.
All right,
I'll get this
difficulty
door, right?
difficulty 7 because he's actually like fucking hiding behind the door frame and the door.
Yeah, that's totally fair. So that's gonna be Dex melee, which is now a good pool. So I've got 8 for that.
Stabbing him through the door.
Willpower. Oh my god. 2 successes. Oh, I should not have. Okay,
You
yeah,
hit.
sick.
So you go to hack through the door and he almost gets out of the way, but you definitely catch him because he was not expecting you to respond that quickly.
Swords are what? 3d strength plus 3, right?
Strength plus 3, yes.
Ooh, whoa. I was about to roll 63 for some stupid reason.
That would not be fun.
Quick note for you, Jolene: when you roll damage, you leave the F1 off because you can't
Okay.
botch damage. 3 lethal.
Alrighty, he's gonna roll soak. Okay, yeah, you fucking cut him.
I feel the sword bite.
Yeah, you feel the sword bite, and he fucking shrieks. And now that you can see him, it is Leo. It is the photo. It is the guy you've been shown. Only his mouth is covered in someone else's blood.
Right. I yell in here, and that's the end of. Yo, in here, and that's the scene of my action.
We in here. We out here doing bad shit.
Thank God for pain tolerance, cause fuck wound penalties.
All right, and next up is Zane's retainer.
All right. So this fucking the bass player's gonna fucking run in and look in and see what the fuck's going on. Not do shit though.
He sees Samurai cutting at this fucking guy and yelling, "We in here! It's crime time, motherfucker!"
Yep.
All right, and then the next retainer.
Because they gotta fucking process what's going on. They're gonna fucking run in. It's just gonna be a repeat. Everyone's gonna run in and look.
All right, and then Leo. So it's Leo's turn. So Leo spends a rage,
Oh my God.
and so your weapon is empty, right? And he's just gonna take a swing at you. Are you dodging?
Can I parry a punch with a sword?
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I mean, I gotta split my, obviously use my next action, but whatever.
Not only can you, it's actually pretty fun to do so. I've done it in real life.
Paste.
All right.
I got 4 successes on that.
All right, 4 successes, you say. Hang on, let me pull up the fucking maneuver.
Oh, of course there's a maneuver.
Yeah, this guy has maneuvers. He's not fucking around.
Damn, sorry or whatever. This is a goddamn were spider.
What? No, he's not in a season. No, it's.
No, I'm joking. They don't have a rage pool anyway. I'm just fucking around.
That's true. They don't have a rage pool. All right, and he willpowers. How many did you say you got?
I got 4.
All right, he hits
Damn it.
with 1. He hits by 1.
Well, it's melee. So that's enough.
Yep, you're looking at a sick. Now the fucking 4 bashing.
Oh god. Okay, let me double check my stamina rating. Okay. Oh, I got to spend a willpower to not be unconscious. I get clunked in the head and I'm looking real fucking bad.
Yeah, he just hauls back and throws a fucking like absolute haymaker.
All right.
Is what he does. Oh, and I also have to roll his other thing. You see that hole in his forehead reopen again. You see that hole in his forehead reopen, and the blood around the wound where you cut him fucking turns black, and the wound starts closing.
Ah, shit. I just say out loud.
Already.
I should have rolled that at -1 difficulty. Oh.
Skag, you're up.
Hearing the commotion, I just charge at him, not to grab or anything, just to literally charge to bowl him over.
Alrighty, roll me Dex Brawl.
Where's my Dex? There's
my difficulty base 6 plus 6.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, you never know, it could work.
And then it'd just be a 0 then, wouldn't it, if I take the 2 successes off?
Yeah, you bowl into him, it just doesn't knock him over. All right. And it's Zane, you're up.
Zane's gonna fucking just run the fuck in there, and I'm gonna sonic blast his ass.
Well, now wait a minute, because Samurai and Skag are in the doorway to the bedroom. And Leo's fucking right behind them in the bedroom. So, like, what are you actually doing? Because there's a fucking tight squeeze of a space here.
Especially since that Viking's fucking big.
Yeah, especially since the Vikings are big.
Alright, Zane's gonna be fucking, like, jumping around. Say, hey, get the fuck out of the way so I can hit him.
Alright, so
That's
you
my
run
action.
in there. You run in there as your action. Alright, you shoulder your way through. Burns, you're up.
Nice. Oh, it's Burns. Well, as I've seen everybody run into the room and heard the yell of it's here, I'm going to walk back out the door and go survey the scene for some kind of a vehicle.
I mean, there's vehicles out at the street.
All right, I'm going to walk out to the street with my action.
Oh, all right, you're walking away. You're just leaving. All right, Samurai, you're up.
Wait, what about my...
Oh wait!
Oh,
yeah,
we don't even need a fucking vehicle. we just put him through the door.
What was your? What was your initiative there, Volcanus?
It was 11.
Okay, Volcanus, it's your action, and now you're in the notes, so I won't forget you next time.
Okay.
So yeah, you can see this fucking shit show.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, so in the hallway, there's the big ass Viking samurai. I assume it's still hard to squeeze through there.
It's even harder now because Zane is already squeezing through whatever gap there is.
How visible is Leo from my side, or is it just like bodies in the way?
Yeah, there's bodies. You can kind of see him. I mean, maybe if you got a really good shot off, you'd catch him while he's moving because there's also a lot of movement.
I think I'm gonna try and take a shot at him.
All right, difficulty 8.
Quad botch.
Oh, don't botch.
Hit Skag in the face.
If you botch, you definitely hit one of them.
Please, it's.
I would be so pissed if this guy loses another character to a gunshot.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh god, I'm having him. Oh,
so
God.
it's your Dex firearms is your shoot
Yeah.
roll.
Fuck it. I'm going to try.
You use that willpower. You use it. God damn it.
I'm gonna use like all three.
Oh, I
That I
should
have
You can only use one at a time, but
Oh,
I should
only
use
one?
my
Oh.
willpower.
yeah, only one on any given roll, I should say. It's
Okay. So Dex was firearms. Let's see that's 10 equal to difficulty 8 F1. Alright. 1.
1. Well, that means he has to dodge. And it's a difficulty 7 because he already used some of that to do that. So yeah, he looks over right as you're pulling the trigger and just fucking ducks, and it goes over his head. All right, now it's Burns, and Burns leaves. Samurai, we're back to you.
Hang on. If it's going back to me, can I out of character remember we don't actually need a car?
Yes.
Okay, because I have absent-minded flaw in real life. So, I remember, and I'm gonna. Do you have to roll your contacts to use them?
Not necessarily. What are you doing with your contacts?
I'm gonna pull out my Motorola and I've got contacts 1 Pope Francis.
Okay, you dial Pope Francis.
I'm gonna call up Pope Francis.
All
I'm
right,
gonna tell him
Samurai, it's your
we
turn.
need a sanctification over here pronto.
all right.
I'm
So
gonna tell him when and where.
so on my turn, he punches me in the head, and as my head.
Oh wait, sorry. He had an extra action. He spent rage.
Oh god damn.
My
it.
bad. He's gonna spend 2 dice to back up, and he's gonna fucking use his special maneuver to reload and shoot at in the same turn.
Oh boy.
It's okay. You guys are gonna be fine.
I'm already below anything. I just have willpower.
I'm fine with this because Skag needs to see someone else get fucked with a gunshot like he did.
Yeah.
He needs to experience that it's not just him.
All right. Well, he's got 2 successes. So I need to decide. He's got 2 successes, and he has to divide them up evenly. So let's see. Let me get my dice roller out. Hang on.
Is he so far back that I can't?
Okay, Jeff. Samurai is 1. Skag is 2, and Zane is 3. And whoever I roll doesn't get shot. Doesn't have to dodge.
Oh no.
Space.
All right. So who was
Zane.
3? Zane is not okay. So Samurai and Skag, you want to roll dodge?
Can I, instead of dodging, if he's close enough, bat his barrel away, parry his fucking barrel?
Yes, at +3 difficulty.
All right, let's see what would that even be at. That would be.
He hits it. He hits it just enough to aim it only at Skag.
That would be terrible. No, I'll fucking dodge. It's the same fucking die pool that I just used anyway.
Yes, but if you do succeed it, he won't hit Skag. Like, no way.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, shit. Let's try. Let's be a cool guy, high roller, and willpower this. Oh, it's not 8. Wait, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, because I have melee mastery. 2 dots.
Easy. That's easy.
Willpower. Cross the fingers. Oh, I got 1 success.
He booked.
That's 1 success.
Charmed Existence is a motherfucker.
Uh,
All right, well, 1
Yeah.
success ties it. So yeah, you guys, so Skag, Zane, and fucking Afro, you guys all see like Malcolm do this fucking, like not Malcolm, Leo do this crazy fucking trick where he like slaps a magazine out with another magazine as he's already aiming to pull the trigger on his mag dump, and then Afro does the MVP thing and quick thinks and fucking smacks the tip of the barrel with the sword, and so he dumps the entire mag into the wall, trying to bring it back online with the rest of you. All right, now it's Samurai's turn.
All right, so I'm gonna yell over my shoulder, draw the fucking symbol on a door, and then I'm gonna fucking slash this guy again.
Okay. He's going to attempt to parry with his gun.
Willpower. Ooh,
Oh!
6 successes because of the willpower.
He 3-point botched.
He just
Oh,
stabbed
God.
himself in the eye.
Oh my god. So what's that? You had 6 plus 1,
Right.
2, 3. That's 9. Add 4 dice to damage.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
God, I wish I could willpower damage rolls.
I got a gift for that.
Really? I got 2 lethal.
Wow.
What the fuck?
10 dice of damage.
Oh my god. Everybody, let's get some F's in the chat.
Fuck
That's
it.
terrible. That's so bad.
Not even worthy of a capital F. Did Tech put an S? I've been up for almost
Wow.
24 hours.
That was fucking pathetic.
All shot at a finger at least. Fuck.
That was so fucking bad. You barely scratch him. Holy shit. All right. All right. That puts us to Zane's retainer.
So they're gonna fucking stay the fuck back because there's fucking people shooting into each other, and Zane is trying to get a shot off.
Okay, that brings me to Skag.
Push his
Right.
eyes out, Skag.
So I
Thumbs
have
in eyes.
I have a question. You know the floor that I've currently got.
Yeah.
Can I spend a willpower to ignore it, or that's not a thing?
How do the drug rules work? Can you spend a willpower to ignore drug penalties?
I would be fine with that. I don't know that it's written anywhere that you can, but I don't know that it's written anywhere that you can't.
I'll tell you what. You can spend a willpower to ignore you can spend a willpower to ignore all but the +2. So you're at +2 instead of +6 difficulty.
So I want to spend a willpower to do that. So let me just get that. I might basically just try and split him in half with my axe.
Roll that shit.
So
He's rolling to parry it with his rifle.
okay. So what would it be? Would it be Dex melee?
Yeah, Dex melee.
So
Holy shit, Leo! Why are you rolling so many ones?
Oh, good. You roll
God
those
damn.
ones, Leo. Remember, everybody, the zeros are 10s.
So would it be 8 difficulty with a +2?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
I'm gonna spend another willpower to try and obviously land.
That shit killed me.
That hits.
Right, I don't know the damage stat for
Well,
two-handed
it's
axes.
your strength +4.
Strength
Yeah.
+4. So
Axes are mean.
that
And no F1.
would be 9.
Jesus Christ, you people.
These goddamn rolls.
I know, right? What the fuck? So yeah, so Skag and Samurai are laying into this guy, and it seems like their edge alignment's off. You know, their fucking striking mechanics are bad, and this guy does seem to be tougher than the average. And we're back to Leo's turn. And Leo, what are the maneuvers that I give this motherfucker? Leo's going to attempt to grapple Skag.
Right.
You can defend. You can roll defense if you want, but it takes away from your next turn's roll.
No, I won't do anything. I'll just.
All right. What's your strength?
My strength is 5.
You are grappled.
Jesus.
Oh.
Does that move him back to the hallway or?
No, you guys are actually pulling further into the room at this rate.
Okay.
Volcanus, it's your turn.
Alright, shit. If he's grappling him, I'm just gonna try and run up and try and slash at the dude.
Okay, roll that shit. Drop 2 dice to get in there, but roll it. Because now the pile has moved into the room.
Okay.
I like how no one drew the symbol on a door.
Hold on. Wait, okay, so drop 2 dice, and would this be strength melee or dex melee?
This is dex melee to hit, and then strength is the damage.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
And what weapon are you using?
My broadsword.
Haha, the girl has a broadsword.
Ah. So nobody commented on the fact that she's a kind of
Epic.
soldier. I think that's strength +3 for
Literally, this whole group is kitted out like they're going to a fucking Ren fair.
yeah, honestly.
This is the most LARP group I've ever seen.
It gets
You
worse.
guys somehow managed to be more LARPy than an actual D&D group.
Hilarious.
And you said, hold on, so difficulty 8 minus 2. Okay.
No, it's difficulty 6.
6.
Minus
Oh,
2 dice.
sorry.
Yeah,
Minus 2 dice.
because you're not skag and on shitloads of drugs.
Yeah, you're not foaming at the mouth while being grappled by a dude 10th of your size.
Leo's not a small dude. Leo's pretty beast.
Yeah, he was pretty tall, I recall.
Bruh, that's a 0.
No. You rolled it. You're supposed to roll 4 dice. Whatever. You know what? Yeah, you were supposed to roll 4 dice. Or no, sorry, 6 dice. When I say minus that, it's minus that many dice because the way you put it in the formula is minus that many successes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I should roll that.
Alright, no, I typed it wrong.
You forgot the.
Yeah,
slash.
I know. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Now
you don't have
copy
to
that and
actually-
paste. Okay.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
It's not the worst thing ever. I have occasionally accidentally rolled in the wrong channel in the wrong server, so
All right, that is 3 successes. He is going to attempt to block that shit at a +3 difficulty now.
huh? Why does it give you that weird space?
No, +4 difficulty. Goddamn.
We've been eating up his difficulty. Thank God.
Yep, you fucking get him. Roll damage. That is to say, your strength +3. Strength +3 number of dice.
Yep.
No F1.
F1, yeah.
Wait, what was that last part you said about 1?
No F1. Just leave
No
the
F1.
F1 off the equation. Yeah.
And what was this difficulty?
6. It's 6 damage.
Yeah, damage and soak are default 6. Oh shit.
Okay, she did better than most.
Oh shit. And he actually didn't soak any. That's what oh wow, that dunks a full 3 on him. God damn.
Nice.
All right. And that brings us to Zane.
Yeah. Do I have enough space to hit him?
Yeah, certainly. What are you hitting him with?
Sonic Blast.
You know what? Actually, I think that there is a justification for that hitting everybody in the room.
I mean,
So you could just hit him with the guitar, like just to actually hit him.
nah. I want to fucking Sonic Blast him and put an end to this.
I really think that the successes on this should be split up among everybody in this fight because they are all right next to each other.
Yeah, it's melee. It's a brawl. Oh, why did no one draw the symbol on a door?
I'd actually side with Dylan on this one, to be
No,
honest.
I would too.
I don't know. I don't know if Sonic Blast you're able to like directly point. I'd say most of the successes should end up on the target, but there should definitely be some on the people around them.
You can do that. The thing is that I can choose either a directed attack on one target or I can do like an area of effect thing.
You should probably say
Right.
that.
Yeah, if it's directed and it's actually in the power that it's directed.
Yeah, it's like
then sure.
I'm making a point in space.
Whatever. Okay, I want everybody else to soak against half of the damage he puts out, though.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna die. It's gonna be wonderful.
This is fucking unreal. Like the idea that you could just be fucking blasting, like it'd be like firing a fully automatic gun blast into somebody in a grapple, right? It's just
Now,
unbelievable.
Get 10 damage successes, please.
Huh?
Oh, what the
Go
fuck is that?
get
boss?
10 damage.
Nah. Whatever. I got 12.
If it's a botch, they should have to soak the entire amount.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that you re-rolling a 10?
I was re-rolling a 10, yes.
Yeah, you don't botch on those.
Right. So I got 12. But
Good God.
Oh no.
so they're
All right.
gonna just have to soak too.
Yeah, everybody else, roll your stamina to soak against 2 bashing.
Oh, I did it. Thank fuck. Oh, God. Skag did it.
Beefy
The
boy.
man.
All right, Volcanus, you take 1 damage. 1 bashing damage. Because Zane drops the hammer on his guitar, and the noise is absolutely deafeningly loud in this enclosed space. The walls thump. You can feel the windows sag out a little bit. It's louder than the gunshots.
Cool.
Fucking right.
However, your boy seems to be completely unaffected, except for the fact that you can see his skin vibrating, and underneath the hole in his forehead, you see the glint of metal.
Is this guy a fucking robot?
Draw the fucking symbol.
Burns, you're up.
Yelling.
Hello, Pope. Hello, Prophet Burns. This is Pope Francis. What do you need?
Hang on. Let me get the prophet voice back. Francis, I need your help in a very, very short space of time, okay? Now you gotta listen to every fucking word that I'm gonna say to you. Take it all in. Know that I'm not telling you lies. You know me, mate. You know how I
Just
work.
hurry up,
and I wouldn't be calling you.
Hurry up, get to the point.
Right. So, there's a symbol. I need you to get a pen and paper and draw it, okay? I'm gonna describe the symbol to him.
Okay, he's gonna. Oh, okay, I've drawn it. What is it?
I need you to draw that on the door, on any door, with a pen, in around about a minute's time, okay? I'll see you on the other side. We'll be there very shortly. We've got a bit of a sanctification to do, and that'll be my whole action.
I will do that. And he fucking. Yeah. I have no idea what you're planning, because this is fucking weird as shit. Samurai, it's your turn.
Oh, this dude's been grappled. Nobody.
Wait, no, sorry. Leo had an extra action, and he was gonna headbutt one of you.
Oh, assume the guy is grappled.
Yes, it's gonna be Skag.
So I just have to roll soak again, yeah?
I mean, if you want, you can also roll dodge at +2 difficulty.
I have 0 dodge, so
You can still roll.
All right. Well, then he hits. Let's find out how much damage he deals. Roll your stamina to soak, please.
Goddamn.
So yeah, while he's grappling Skag, this guy's just fighting like mad, and he goes to slam his metal tinged head into Skag's face as hard as he can. Skag, you're soaking against 3 bash, a mighty 4 bashing.
and I rolled 4.
Yeah, so Skag just lowers his head into the incoming headbutt and tanks it completely.
Valhalla!
All right, Skag, your turn.
I go to try and snap his neck.
There's actually a maneuver for that.
Does that mean I can't do it?
No, it doesn't.
Right.
But you're going to use the following basic maneuver.
Yeah,
Do we skip my turn?
No. Yes.
All I
I
want to do
thought
is
we did your turn.
No. He had it. That was Leo's
Right.
turn.
Okay, it's your turn. Go for it.
Yeah. Where's the next closest door?
The door to the bedroom.
Yeah, but I mean, aside from that one, is there a bathroom door in the bedroom?
No.
Damn it! There's no closet. Is there a closet?
Yeah,
door?
the next closest door. Well, yeah, there actually is a closet door.
I want to move in the room. I want the power to again stay conscious.
Dexcraft.
Dexcraft. Difficulty 6, I assume.
7.
7. Okay. That's gonna be at 9 then. To Dexcraft to draw this here symbol. Willpower.
All right, you get the symbol out.
Good.
All right. Now, Skag, roll me Dex plus Brawl. Spend a willpower to ignore the penalties if you choose to.
Yep.
And roll me Dex plus Brawl at difficulty 8.
Okay, sure I got my brawl right.
Alrighty, that's a success. So now roll me your strength as damage, but you will be able to repeat this damage roll every turn until he escapes the grapple,
Okay. Sick.
even if you take other actions.
Does this mean he just reversed the grapple?
I mean, yeah.
Nice.
So I do 1 damage.
You don't.
No. Oh, he's got soak, yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're
One
choking.
fucking damage that gives soap. Break his neck, Skag. Come on, be the fucking man.
It's not easy to break. It's not easy to break someone's neck, especially not when they
Snap
have
his
8.
neck like a twig. Bro, you're
Especially
Skag.
when they have 8 stamina.
And
Put your knee in his face.
All right. Well, Leo's beginning to realize he's fucked. Leo spends his whole action and reaches in his pocket and pulls out a fucking bag of the drugs.
Oh no.
Volcanus, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try and to cleave at his leg.
Okay, roll that shit. Dex melee difficulty 7 for a called shot.
Difficulty 7, right? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Okay, roll damage, strength plus 3.
Damn, look at those 10s.
I know, it's sick.
It's times like that that kind of make me wish this had the thing that V5 has, where if you double up 10s, you crit. But that's dumb. Like, logically, I know that's dumb.
The way we do it in my system is that whenever you roll a 10 on damage, it just counts as 2 damage.
Ooh, that's spicy.
3.
All right, 3 damage. All right. Wow, So she cuts his leg nearly off. His leg is hanging by a thread. Zane, it's your turn.
Oh, he's still grappling Skag.
Actually, Scrag has him grappled now.
I'm by the neck.
Right, they're still fucking entangled. Oh, shit.
The hallway is a little less crowded now because I'm in the bedroom having drawn the symbol on the door.
Fuck, I don't know if I can, I don't know if I want to hit Skag again. I guess I'm gonna fucking grapple him. I'm gonna help Skag out here.
All right, roll me that shit. Skag, Dag, roll your strength plus brawl, both of you.
Is mine at any? Can I spend the willpower again to reduce?
You already did this round.
Oh, okay. Strength plus brawl, right?
I'll spend a willpower to do the same thing he's doing. Got 3.
2.
Wow, you guys suck.
Oh, how'd I get 2, bro?
All right, you guys pile in on grappling him, but he's still got some freedom of movement. A little bit.
His leg hanging by a thread.
I mean, you can see that the wound is closing.
Oh yeah, true.
Burns, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm going to draw the symbol on the door. That's my turn.
All right, Dex crafts. Difficulty 7.
Dex crafts to draw a fucking symbol on the door.
I just rolled the same thing, dude.
To do it in one round.
Wait, did you just draw the symbol?
Yeah, I have said that like 3 times now.
Oh well,
Yeah, but
no,
you're not,
I went
you're not fucking in there. You don't know that.
That's fair.
I
yeah,
went
he does.
I went for a shit and I had a bowl of cereal in that time. Right. Okay. I'm gonna roll Dex Crafts. Let me see if Burns has crafts.
If not, you just
Burns
increase
does not have crafts.
the difficulty 9.
Yup. Get fucked.
Hey, that's what I
Burns
rolled.
is rolling 2d10 at difficulty 9.
God, how does Burns ever hit anything?
Burns is successful in drawing
Burns
the
has drawn
symbol
the
on
symbol.
the door. Ladies and gentlemen, I take my leave.
All right, it's Leo's last action. He fucking slams the bag of drugs into his mouth,
Oh, Jesus.
chews, and pulls a Doug.
Oh no. Oh no, wait. Eg's already super hopped up. Can he get worse?
Pulls him at
He
yes,
pulls
he
a-
can.
He pulls a Doug.
He's
Yes.
Doug, monkey business monkey. Fucking
All right, so Skag, Volcanus, Zane, really everybody except Afro and Burns. Roll me Dex Dodge at difficulty 10.
What does a Doug mean? Pulling a Doug.
How did you defeat the gorilla?
You put all the drugs in your mouth and spit it in his face.
Oh, we did, dude. That I remember that now. What the fuck?
Monkey
We
business.
fucking threw drugs
Oh
in
my
his
God,
face.
My character hates drugs so much.
I got
God,
success.
What is he gonna do?
Well,
Don't know if it matters, but
all right, let's see. Let's see what we got.
if I roll a 1.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use a willpower so that.
Taking it in the face.
Can I do the charisma performance thing? If I make it
what?
rock and roll enough to dodge.
Okay, yeah, but it's at +4 difficulty.
+4 difficulty.
Difficulty 4. Fuck.
No, it's +4 difficulty compared to the base. Just like I said, it's dodge difficulty 10, so he can roll that, but it's still a difficulty +4.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So
Well, Julian, it's good that you
Seven.
know a black guy who has done a drug detox recently. Help you out
Yeah.
if he
Oh,
doesn't
boy.
die.
oh damn. Got
Oh
one.
shit. All right, let's see. That's 1, 1. Or Jolene, you were just at 0, right? Because you spent a willpower.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 and 2 zeros. Well, what do you know?
Skag dodged.
Hey Skag, what level of hang on, let me see. Let me check these PMs real quick. So you're at level 2, so you go up to level 3.
So what does that do?
It adds the following.
Oh no.
Or rather, it converts your penalties to the following. These are like, okay, so this I'm about to post replaces the first 2 things,
Okay.
but it does not replace the amphetamines and heroin sections. Those are cumulative with this.
Okay.
And let's see, then Jolene,
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
you get the following.
Just a Doug on these motherfuckers.
SMH.
space
I really
drugs.
wish Iron Will worked with drugs. SMH.
Yeah, actually, that would be really handy, wouldn't it?
That's a good gift idea right there.
That is an excellent gift idea. And also the following, hang on. Well, you just take -2 dice on all perception rolls. Or -1 on all perception rolls, my bad.
That's not so bad.
And Zane, what were you at earlier? What did I give you?
Not sure.
Oh, you're at rank 2 of hallucinations, so you just get rank 3 instead.
All right.
Oh,
As
no.
well as everything else. So it goes up to this. The -1 to all perception rolls goes up to this. In addition to the other 2. You guys are all fucked up now. But you know what else? So's your boy. Combat is over. He collapses
Wait,
to
is
the
that-
ground, foaming at the mouth.
Oh, thank fuck! I spend the willpower to not pass out as many as I need to until I am out of willpower to drag him through the door.
What were you asking, Bishop?
I keep muting my mic. I didn't know if you were actually using the fucking hallucinations table botched that I made for Malpheus or not.
Oh, but I am. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yes.
No way, my man.
All right. Well,
That's
I
a
grabbed.
Chris-approved hallucination table right there. That's.
Well,
Right.
it has some connection to Malpheus, so figured it was appropriate. This guy tries. He immediately passes out, foaming at the mouth and gargling up his own blood. The hole in his forehead gets wider. It's about the size of a quarter now. And you can see like metal, fucking like flakes of metal inside his head, and it looks like the hole goes a couple of inches deep. Seems like something is slowly drilling out. Something invisible is slowly drilling a hole into his brain.
Yep, I'm grabbing him and dragging him through that closet door I drew the symbol on.
You dive into the bar.
Yep, and I'm gonna almost immediately pass out.
Alrighty, combat's over. What the fuck do you guys want to do?
Go through the
I'm
door.
good. I'm gonna try and make my way over to the door, I assume.
Everybody walks into the bedroom because
Mind you, you're all tripping balls now. Oh, Skag. Yeah, Skag went up too. Skag, you're really tripping hard. You're hallucinating really fucking bad. You're like on Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas level of fucked up right now, right?
Oh God.
Everybody else is just tripping a little bit. Like the edges of your vision are fuzzy. Your muscles are all locking up and tense, right? But you feel strong. You feel good. Hey, Skag, by the way, you gain the following.
Okay.
This will be reflected in scoreboard, but you've taken enough doses to reflect this.
I'm not tripping,
Addiction.
but that's because
Addiction 5 cannibal drugs.
Nice.
Skag eats everyone in the bar. The end.
Thankfully,
So,
Yes, please.
I couldn't have asked for a better start to this character.
one thing though, Zane wants to signal to his. He's gonna stumble over to his fucking retainers and he's gonna say, he's gonna fucking tell them. He's gonna tell them
Yeah.
something, and then they're gonna walk through the bar. Do the hallucination stop?
When you guys go into the bar, the hallucinations stop.
They do.
Yeah, once you guys all pile into the bar, the hallucinations end. The regular effects of the drugs do not. So the parts that are like underscored with methamphetamine and heroin, those do not end. You're still high. But the hallucinations themselves do end as soon as you go into the bar.
Okay, so one thing. Zane looks down at the samurai, and then I'm gonna look at Skag. Skag is really fucked up, right? But he's got the
Yep.
bag.
Yeah. Although now that he's in the bar too, it's calmed down a lot.
Okay, so Zane's retainers are going to take some of the bag shit, and they're going to take some cocaine, and they're going to put it in fucking Samurai's fucking nose.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm fucking doing it now.
Well, Samurai, you're high on cocaine.
I'm also unconscious, so
I am-
Everybody else, by the way, real quick, everybody who just got hit with the drugs for the first time, before I forget, make me that roll of 11 minus your self-control at difficulty, like willpower. Like, willpower at 11 minus your self-control difficulty.
I want to say as well, while you guys are making those rolls, when you do enter the bar, you're probably going to be presented with something of a scene, as there will be 15 clergymen and the Pope in there.
I don't know how that works. What with the demons and all?
Nigga, the Pope's a regular.
Oh, that's fair.
Is he now?
Yeah, he doesn't go.
Wait. So what
He's
am I
over
rolling
there
with on
talking
this?
to me.
You're rolling a number of dice equal to your willpower at a difficulty of 11 minus your self-control score.
Your permanent willpower, not your temporary, not the stuff you
Okay.
spent. So your 5, I believe, is your.
Yeah, 5. Good shit.
I don't know what your self control is. I looked. But...
I got 3.
All right, you're not addicted.
And by the
Right
way,
now,
the retainers They're actually gonna drag Samurai over to the booth where we were sitting before. Was it a booth?
Yeah, it was a table, but yeah.
They're gonna sit
got
him
two.
upright, and they're going to be they're gonna be pounding
you're
that
not-
fucking cocaine in. And then
All
they're going to pass a big fucking joint around, and they're gonna blow it into his face over and over. They're gonna put the joint in his mouth. Then they're gonna fucking dump some beer in there. Dump some whiskey.
Drinks.
They're fucking him up. I get it. They're just pumping. They're pumping him full of like drugs.
I want him to be in a fucking seizure before Garrett comes out of here.
Well, if you're gonna work in a bar.
Garrett's already walking up. And yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah, you cannot take hostile actions in the bar, so it's not working. They
So,
just can't seem to get it to work.
Here's the thing, though. It's not just revenge. It's I'm gonna show him the errors of his ways. Show him a real good time to loosen him up.
No, that's the thing. It does not work because hostile action is defined by the recipient of the action.
Is the door still open?
Yes.
They're gonna drag him out through the door, and then they're gonna do it all.
Fair enough.
There's no one trying to
I'm
stop
gonna make this fucking happen.
Disabuse right here.
I'm feeling the high effects. I'm literally just like shaking the corner because I fucking hate this feeling.
Fucking
Yeah.
the hair metal band is fucking drugging him the absolute fuck up.
Okay, you do so. Then you pull me into the bar, or do you leave me out there to overdose?
Hey,
Nope, they're gonna sit him
question,
upright.
Dag.
Right.
Quick question, Dag. If Garrett asked Conrad to come down and pull an analysis on something, would Conrad do that?
Yes.
Does Garrett have Conrad's contacts and vice versa?
Garrett has everyone who's ever been in the bar's contact information.
He has all the high rollers' information.
Garrett saved the life of the bar owner too many times to count. So he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
All right, but serious question: Am I ODing in the real space, or are you pulling?
We're not killing him. We got a good gauge on drugs. We're not killing him.
Right, you're just fucking him up.
Yeah.
I mean, keep in mind, I am currently 3 under in cap. I'm knocked the fuck out.
Well, you're not really 300 in cap because the bashing just loops over to lethal,
That's true.
and you just took bashing.
No, I had 3 lethal in there too, but yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Or
So,
5. The first hit was 5.
What do you want Conrad to do?
Actually, no, he wouldn't use Conrad because he's got Dev engaged. Never mind. He wouldn't call Conrad. So Garrett walks over to the table where you guys have Leo. What do you guys do with? Well, Garrett walks over to Leo. Flanking him are a small Asian girl with a mechanical parrot on her shoulder, and a small Caucasian girl walking in front of a huge bladed death robot.
All right.
And he's like, all right, let's analyze this thing. And he fucking drags Leo up onto the table. And he says, so, what's up with those guys? And he points toward where Samurai and the band are going.
We're gonna show him a good time. We all decided we're gonna go party really hard for the next month. Hey guys, bring him back in, and they're gonna fucking drag him in and prop him up in the seat.
Yeah. Whatever. Garrett walks over to the bar and grabs like a container of green fluid. And he's like, go ahead and drink this, you guys. It'll fucking restore your health.
Someone pour any in my mouth.
Take the
Yes, he will.
Jack downs it.
Garrett whispers to Zane and says, look, if you're really intent on getting revenge, just put the cocaine and the whiskey in the healing potion.
It's not really vengeance, man. I'm just gonna change his life for the better.
Yeah, I'm awake by this
But you know, that's a great
That's what
idea. He's gonna
That's what
sprinkle.
every douchebag says about revenge.
He's gonna sprinkle some cocaine in the green liquid. I was gonna heal him without cocaine, but I will do this now.
I mean, it's already in my system, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, yeah, whatever. You're all healed and you're all high as fuck.
Well, I've been high before. I know who did this to me.
You will know. You're coming with us.
No, I'm not going with you. Like this. Hold on, let me do that in character. I ain't going
Yes.
to fucking way with you. No, fuck that.
Now, is this motherfucker conscious? Because I want him on multiple drugs.
I mean, if you just poured the healing liquid in me, I should be conscious.
No.
He's on an outlet of drugs and he is conscious and he's telling you consciously, I ain't going with you.
No, fuck that.
So the green fluid cured the drugs.
No, I'm high. I'm
No,
high.
it restored lost health boxes.
I'm high but awake.
Hmm.
I don't have to go with you just because you got me high.
And you're coming with us, man, or we're coming with you. I hear. Where are you from?
Dog, I can sit in this bar for a month.
You
I'm fine with
Japanese?
that.
We'll
I
go
do
party,
say
man.
speak to you in Japanese. Alright, anyway, I turn
Yeah, you're here for this, Burns.
Okay, all right. Burns is going to look at the Afro samurai. He's going to put an arm around him and say, "Look, boy, me and Zane have been having a good long conversation today, and I think it's best, knowing how powerful this man is, if you go with him quietly. We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way."
You can go ahead and try the hard way, man, but shit don't work in here. And I point to the rules. Oh wait, there are no rules posted on the wall, are there?
I
No.
stare him full in the face, attempting dread gaze, notice that it doesn't work, and throw my hands in the air and walk away.
So what's the Pope and clergy doing to Leo's body?
Oh, see, I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for this. Is it my turn to roleplay this?
Well, Garrett's gonna ask Burns, "Hey, what'd you do? Why'd you bring the entire Inquisition?"
Well, it's funny you ask there, gay cuntiness himself, Mr. Garrett Mason. I have brought them here for you. Not for you, but I'd like there to be a small meeting of the ways. Francis, come over here. There's somebody I'd like you to meet. So the Pope and the clergyman will approach. You're able to roleplay the Pope as well, being as used to you seem to.
I'm the GM.
Fairly, yeah, exactly.
So
It seems.
Garrett and Francis look at each other, and then back to Burns, and then back to each other, and then back to Burns, and they both say in almost unison, Garrett in English, the Pope in Italian, "The fuck am I supposed to do with this guy?"
Pope, I understand that you may or may not be aware of the extent of the supernatural world. Now,
The Pope says, "I'm well aware of the supernatural world. I'm the Pope."
I know, I'm well aware, and that's why I brought you here. But I want to show you the scope of what you're dealing with. Do you know where we are? We're in a fucking demon bar. This man is a demon incarnate. He sends us chasing cannibals, has us turn on each other. They're a greater threat to civilization than those that you know about, Mr. Francis. And as I was once your most trusted advisor, as I was once your close friend, trust me on this. I have full faith that you'll be able to handle this as Pope. But I implore you, I beseech you, to think wisely about who you choose as your successor. Burns has seen the other side. Burns has been through exile and come out of the other side, and I will not tolerate any supernatural bullshit in my popedom.
Francis looks at you like for a really long time, and then looks back at Garrett and says in Italian, "Wait a minute, didn't you do some work for me once?" Garrett says, "Yeah, I think I helped you kill some vampire or some shit when I was younger." And then the Pope looks back at Burns and goes, "So what exactly do you want me to do, Burns?"
What I want you to do is to reconsider me as your successor.
Real quick. Where Jeff said, "I feel like a table of demons just lost their shit laughing at Burns calling Garrett a demon." Absolutely happened, yes.
It's just Cassandra and Nico over in the corner.
Yeah, some actual demon was like, "Oh, come on, he doesn't even have horns."
Nico's drunk ass laughing from the second floor.
But yeah, so you say you want me to reconsider you as your successor. You're not even a Christian. You worship some pagan deity. And while the Pope is yelling that at Burns, Garrett like tips his sunglasses down and then looks at Burns and looks at the Pope and like raises an eyebrow, and then he like as if asking like, "Is that your gift? Do you want me to do that?"
You know what I want as a gift, Garrett? You know what I want? Being as me playing the part of the good guy, the angel, the good man, It never seems to work. You see how I was polite? I didn't even swear at the Pope here. I didn't even swear at you, Garrett, you cunt. But, you know what I want? Dethrone this fucking masquerading little fuckboy who's your friend. I want to be the Pope now. You say he's mundane. You say he's normal. Fucking take him out, or I'll do it myself.
The Pope says, wait a minute, Burns. You don't understand, like, do you even understand church law? Like, surely you understand church law. A Pope cannot name a successor. The successor has to be appointed by the College of Cardinals. I
That is
can't name
correct.
anyone as my successor.
I wish to be reappointed to the College of Cardinals because you know what? I was in your inner circle. I was a cardinal in myself before you kicked me out. Bring me back. The Cardinals know me. They know I am a man of my word. I get the job done. And we live in a time where we need people who can get the job done. I'm sure I can convince them to be able to support my claim to the papacy.
Well, Burns, all you have to do is renounce the demon that you worship, and the church will welcome you back with open arms.
If I'm welcome back, I'm claiming the throne.
Well, if the College of Cardinals votes you in as my successor, then so be it. Out of character, what do you want, Bishop?
I renounce the deity and I return to the papacy as the highest rank of the clergy.
All right. Garrett just goes, yeah, okay, hang on, I think I can make that happen. And he like whispers some shit in Pope Francis's ear. And Francis just starts yelling in Italian and runs off, and Garrett goes, he'll come around. He just learned the truth, though.
Well, the point is, Garrett, I don't want him to come around. I want him to stay gone.
Oh, I was saying that he was going to come around to supporting your candidacy.
Well, now that you say that, maybe I can forgive the things that you've put me through.
You'd still have to wait for him to die, wouldn't you?
Not if I
hang on,
influenced a premature death.
Well, no, I'm going to go kill the Pope. Hang on. And he walks off to follow where Francis went.
That's the in-character laugh. That's the in-character laugh that you get.
Wait, what the fuck is Peeps? Like the candy?
The candy.
Cocaine.
Oh, right.
Peeps.
I forgot about that thing.
Garrett comes back a little while later. He was like, all right, Pope's dead.
I see. Well, not that I can trust your word, Mr. Guard Mason. You've yet to prove that you're a man of your word. But if you are a man of your word, I'll write off my personal grievances with you if you appoint me in his place. My gift? I want the Cardinals to accept me.
I mean, I can't appoint you to shit because I'm not even a Catholic, but I'm pretty sure that with your incredible powers of manipulation, you should be able to just talk your way through the College of Cardinals like it's nothing.
That's right. So, all I need to do is denounce Fukimaru and go back to God.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, Garrett, remove me bondage to the demon that holds me.
Done.
Ah, the Lord runs through my veins once
Hang
more.
on. Wait, he stands up and goes, hang on, now I gotta go kill a demon.
Oh man.
And he comes back a little while later carrying like the shattered pieces of the golden Buddha that Fukimaru was bound to.
Now that is a beautiful sight. I forget my grievances with you, Garrett Mason, until the next time you pick me up and turn me against somebody.
Really talk a lot. So listen, hey, everybody else, what do you guys want?
Yo, I like gesture at my face and all the detritus of drugs everywhere. Fix this shit. I don't want this shit no more. Which out of character, I'm asking for resist toxin.
He's like, yeah, hang on. He like goes behind the bar, comes back with a syringe full of shit,
However,
sticks it in your neck.
he should be addicted to multiple things already.
Well, he's got to make the roll against it.
Yeah. What is that roll?
No, it's the willpower. Difficulty of self-control minus difficulty of 11 minus self-control.
All right, it's a willpower roll. I can't willpower it anyway. 4 successes.
4 successes. All right. Well, you have to roll it for each of those things that he posted.
Let's see.
Right.
I want cocaine,
But
weed,
you get
morphine,
the top.
fentanyl.
Volcanus. So then Volcanus and Skag, Garrett comes over to the two of you and he says, now listen, this is my favorite part. This is your first time, right? You just saw all that happened. So what can I do for you? What would you
I'm
like?
not addicted to anything.
Anything?
Well, what do you? I mean, anything I can get you. What do you want?
Oh fuck.
You don't have to pick right now, Jolene, if you can't think of something that your character would want.
But it's fun
Yeah,
to see
I-
your character.
It's fun to do it now, but I mean, you don't have to.
I think also my character's just like not familiar with this because she's been a social recluse all her life. So it's like, oh, what? Whoa, hold on. I'm gonna need a minute to think about this. I'm sorry.
That's fine. what
Skag.
about you, boy? What about you, Great Warrior? What do you want?
Skag slams his drinking horn down and pulls out.
That great warrior.
Skag Great Warrior pulls out the condom filled with the drugs and looks at it. Great Warrior Skag wants to make this. So our character, is it the alchemy tree? I think I spoke to someone about it.
Yeah.
Like I wanted the alchemy ability.
You want to brew shit that gives you
I want to be able to
bonuses.
brew. I want to be able to brew shit.
Okay, so you want the alchemy and brewing shit, Garrett?
Yeah.
Garrett, I don't know what's in that, so I'll get back to you about the recipe. But I can teach you how to break it down to its fundaments and learn it.
Skull! He raises his mug to you.
He says, wait a minute. Okay, listen. I need you to do something for me. Take that bag. Take all the knowledge you wish to gain from that bag, and I want you to picture it in your mind. You got it?
Yep.
All right, you're picturing it?
Yep.
All right, now I want you to picture discarding it, forgetting it. Like basically, I want you to want the opposite of what you just said as hard as you can. Get me?
Skag's got sweating from all the thinking he's doing.
All right, while
Done.
Skag is doing that sweating, you sure? You don't want it anymore?
Yep.
Keep trying. And then you see Garrett haul back with a fist and just deck Skag in the side of the head. However, Skag, it doesn't feel like you got punched. It feels like a light slap. And you 16-point botch trying not to be an alchemist.
God,
And-
Nice.
And so you are an alchemist.
oh, I got 10 XP.
Praise the All-Father! And he starts dunking his head in his keg of mead and starts downing it from the inside out.
He goes like, so he turns back to fucking Volcanus and says, so yeah, I mean, if you can't think of anything now, here's my business card. And he hands you a small white business card with black text that says Garrett Mason, Apocalypse Prevention Services. It's just give me a call, shoot me an email. I'll make sure it gets out to you.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely think of something soon. I am high as shit, and I need to go lay down.
Zane, what do you want, buddy?
Oh man, what do I want? I have a question. Like, can my guys like get something too? It's been 5 games.
Oh, he says like, yeah, well, sure, man. They seem pretty cool. What do you want?
Oh man, gonna have to think on that. We're gonna have to plan out what's the best thing for our band.
He says, well, I actually know a person, one of my fellow high rollers from back in my day. We called her the One Woman Band. You want to like, you know, she had the ability to heal people with her keyboard could heal people. Her bass could give people could like make an energy shield around you, right?
Oh
Her
shit!
guitar literally set people's faces on fire. The violin made people like more skilled at what they wanted to do, and she could play all of it at once. It was pretty cool.
Oh shit, man, that sounds fucking awesome. Like, it's a where's this lady at?
She's dead now.
Fuck, what killed her?
Rare. She had a rare genetic disorder. Finally took her
Damn.
out.
Damn, that sucks, fucking, people don't think about them fucking health conditions and shit. That fucking sucks.
I mean, it's pretty sad, but she lived a good life. Everyone kept telling her to, get a gift to do something that she wouldn't die about it, but all she cared about was being a better musician.
Oh fuck! Like, is she buried anywhere? Like, is there instruments anywhere?
Oh, actually, yeah, I have her instruments.
Is this like Hard Rock Cafe where they're on the wall?
No, they're in. No, I mean they're in my apartment.
I don't know if I want that for the gift, but I want to take a look at those.
Yeah, no problem. I'll take you over there. You can have a look at it.
And before we all part ways, before anyone runs off, Skag, you should roll with us.
Skull. I pick up a drinking horn and toss it to you.
Zane fucking firmly
you just got a bodyguard. You got a fucking band bodyguard.
Zane fucking he wants
All
to
right, I'm
toast.
on a scoreboard.
Alright.
Burns is going to approach you guys. Well, from you guys, this was a pleasant experience. I was thinking it was mostly unpleasant, and it was going to end badly because we got it off fucking Garrett Mason. But I better not swear when I put his name out of my mouth anymore, because it might be the case that I have a sudden step up in rank. So, although we part ways for now, let it be known that maybe this won't be the last time. Do you have a phone number? Zane Insane.
He furrows his brows, like squints. Shit, he turns to his retainer. Do we have a phone number? As I look through my inventory.
I mean, you got that dude's phone. You could always just take it. As I start to sober up.
Tell you what. What if I'll buy a phone, Birds, and we'll stay in touch. Where are you based at? Where do you do shit?
Well, you see, I was just building a temple to this demon that I was supposed to be worshipping, but that was in Panama since I was excised from the Catholic Church. But now it seems like this little convention we had at the bar here has reversed that. It seems like Pope Francis has gone bye-byes, and Pope Burns is on his way to ascension. So I'm moving back into the Vatican.
You're gonna be the Pope. Fuck.
Skag turns to Burns, recognizing the voice as the All-Father he saw in his hallucinating dreams. All-Father calls, Skag will help. Just say the word. And then I smack you on the back in like a cheerful laddie way.
You ever need someone to play in the
Excellent.
Vatican, we'll fucking be there, man.
That was
Absolutely. I have a feeling that we'll have one or two concerts if I do take charge. Most definitely. My young friend, he pats Skag on the back. It was a pleasure, baboon though you may be. The All-Father blesses you. He puts his hand on Skag's forehead. All-Father be with you.
Skull! And I down my drink.
Damn, y'all are pretty cool.
Everyone downs with him. They also all scream, Skull!
Well, Samurai is sobering up. She starts saying, "Yeah, that was a fairly good," and he runs off to the bathroom as the resist toxin's kicking in and his body's kicking all this shit out. So you should totally ask for that gift in character, Jolene. You could do it right
Is Garrett still around us, or?
Yeah, he is.
Garrett is sort of like meandered off to go investigate fucking Leo's corpse with the two scientists that he brought. But he's available if you want to talk to him.
Yeah, I kind of want to like hail him down and ask for that.
He says, "Oh yeah, what's up? What do you need?"
Okay. So like, I was sitting there trying to like sober up, clear my head, whatever. And I think like I was just thinking about it, and like for a gift, I'd really want to fuck with like some fire or some shit. Heard something about lure of flame.
He says, "Oh, you want to be able to make fire?"
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, no problem. He actually says, "Actually, I know somebody who can do that. Let me introduce you to the bartender. That was kind of her signature power for a long time." And you are introduced to a lovely lady in a very classy outfit who is in fact a very, very like demonic ass demon. And she gives you the whole breakdown of how she's been doing Lure of Flames for like 50 years and that she's an expert at it. She starts telling you the ins and outs of it. And you have Lure of Flames now.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. And the way that works, Jolene, is you'll get the first stop for free. That's the gift. From there, it's a discipline, so it's CR or buy up is current rating times 6, I believe, is gifted disciplines.
Okay.
I think. There's also a painting with you in it. Your character in it, Volcanus, is in a painting on a wall with a note and a phone number because she's a high roller. And there's also a lot of other people. I might as well just do this now. Everyone you've been on this game with, so Samurai, the whole gang, is in this painting. Some people are painted, some people are pictures.
Mhm.
The note says something to the effect of, if you want, or there's 2 notes. There's one that is handwritten, and there's one that was like attached to the painting. That says something along the lines of, "Honor the heroes, win this war," something like that. I'd have to go look to figure out what exactly it says.
Okay.
It's because that was given to me. The other note, one of my characters wrote, and it will say, "If anyone wants to talk about this, here's my number," and it'll have a phone number, signed Nico, and that'll be pinned up under a guy who looks an awful lot like Nero from Devil May Cry, hanging
Oh,
out with a
nice.
guy who looks an awful lot like Dante from Devil May Cry. Only this Nero is missing an arm in that picture. He's covered in blood.
Does he still have the same daddy issues? JK. JK.
I mean, sorta. His dad's just kind of a loser weeb. His mom's a demon though, and he doesn't know where she is. It's not exactly a 1-to-1 ripoff, but yeah. Also,
I got
Skull, yeah, you'll see the same thing. I would mention, Bishop and Dag's characters, but they already know this, so
Yeah.
Sorted.
Dude, if I go back to the Catholic Church, my status 5 Catholic Church is going to kick back in again. Fame 3, status 5.
Alright.
I mean,
What is he now? Cardinal?
He was a cardinal anyway, because I got a gift. I got a gift to ascend to bishopdom essentially. So I already got a gift to get myself up there in the Vatican. And then I've spent the XP points to get the status and the fame up, and I've got influence for the faith now. So there's 2 gifts been thrown on this now. We're lighting the fire. The fire rises.
Samurai's over there fucking throwing up in the bathroom.
Everyone's fucking toasting with Skag.
Skull. Down in the
Skull?
mead.
They chant what he
Well-
chants, and they'll fucking down when he downs.
I down the
Well, my
epic
good friends.
water.
Oh, I just
Say
moved.
that again.
She drinks water, she says.
Yeah. I
Ah.
downed the epic water.
Burns is going to slap on the bar. He's going to say, "Well, business calls elsewhere. A fond farewell to you and you." He's going to point at Zane and Skag, and he's going to give a dark look towards the Afro Samurai and the blacksmith. "You were not so helpful, but you all played your parts in this story. Goodbye for now." He's going to
Goodbye
walk
for
out the
now.
portal.
I want to point out that Garrett's only backgrounds are Arsenal 4 and Status 5 high rollers. And I'm the only person who ever got that.
Love it.
And that's why I think it's really funny when some 5-gift dude like Burns is talking shit.
That shit is fucking amazing.
Honestly, he admires it though. Garrett admires it. It's a level of like going full retard that he respects.
I'm just waiting for Burns to get killed. He's still not dead yet.
Well,
Nobody
Garrett
sandwiched his face in. He's not going to stop talking shit if somebody busted him. I want to play with same way as Zane Insane goes full into absent-minded. Burns goes full into vengeful, and he will take vengeance on those who wrong him.
Be careful, because my wife's character can and will kill Burns.
I will fucking end Diane's life. I'm the Pope.
No, you won't. I don't remember you. I don't remember you being almost the Pope working out very well for you last time it happened.
You got
Hey,
choked
come
out by
on.
Mineral Agent on his first
Ye-
game.
I've thrown 2 gifts on this now. I've thrown assloads of XP on this. I've climbed the ranks, and you know, Garrett Mason, that I am fully capable of assuming the papacy, controlling some minds, and making this my domicile.
I don't see how being a Pope protects you from getting 4 inches of steel right into your chest, is what I'm saying.
I was gonna say bullets are still bullets.
Yeah.
Can somebody go on gifts? I can't send gifts from my phone, but if you type Pope in gifts, there's one of him flying through the air. That's exactly what I'm going to do to her when I roll 4 successes on my 4 dice pool to dodge her sword.
I remember from that game when you dodged him first. You said
There is nothing that can stop me. It doesn't matter if I can't take an action because I use my whole pool to dodge. I will continue to dodge.
It really does. You know why? Because Diane's got a rage pool now, so she can take multiple actions.
Oh, that's so appropriate. Fuck. I want to play a game with Diane. Fuck these Euro hours.
She'll fucking shred you, bro. You need to get some fucking survival gifts, bro.
Why is she playing the PvP character?
What
happened?
You shot first. Why the fuck are you out of character pretending that you didn't shoot first?
bro, you definitely shot first.
I was influenced to shoot first. I was
started that top to bottom.
The voices in my head are telling me to kill you.
To be fair, the voices in Kenta's head were trying to tell me to kill you.
When my wife's character shot at TM's character and he blew everybody up, never for a moment did she say she didn't start it, right? And now at this point, Burns did the same thing to her and almost died the same way. No, you started it, Nibba. You don't get to play the victim here. You were absolutely the aggressor.
Also, that makes 2 out of 2 of your characters who a demon has lied to, and you believe them with no fucking attempt.
Burns has got his head to the ground now. Fukumaru is gone. The Pope is gone. Burns is on the graft. And when Diane comes back from her hiatus, Burns will be absolutely a force to be reckoned with. His gaze will see all. He will be the Eye of Sauron.
5 dice of counter magic and a rage pool is all I'm saying, and that's pretty nasty.
What happens when the Pope is wanted by the Secret Service?
I
don't have enemy flaws right now.
That's a really awkward question.
The Pope won't get in. The Pope can't be convicted.
Flaws, but I'm just saying.
What probably happens is that the Pope on a diplomatic mission finds out he's wanted by the Secret Service when they ask the Carbonari to leave the room for a minute and then tell the Pope, "Hey, listen, motherfucker, we can't just kill you because you're the Pope, but you know what?
It'd be a shame if you fell down some stairs repeatedly.
It would be a shame if somebody found you having committed suicide by shooting yourself in the chest 8 times with a bolt-action rifle."
I'd like to see Jim Sutherland come for me, because if Jim Sutherland comes for me, I'm going to eat him. I'm going to consume him.
If Jim sees you, he's making a phone call to the
He's
DOD
like-
and getting a drone strike on you. He's not getting close.
Burns is gonna be like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat, just eating people's souls on his fucking throne in the Vatican.
He's not going to be like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat if he can't win a fucking fist fight.
It's okay. He's got Skag on his side.
I'm
now.
never ever increasing his physical dots either. I like this. I like that he's so close to death at all times, and yet he's been able to slip through the net. He's now officially left low gift area. He's 6 gifts. All of them useless as well, basically.
No, mythic manipulation is fucking amazing.
Yeah, I was going to get the last dot this game, though, but it came about that, oh, well, I have some time in a fight. What can I use? Oh, I have Context 1, Pope Francis.
Like,
Got my
Mythic
gears
Manipulation
turning.
8 is the best. Just give everybody, all of your enemies, give them prey exclusion U.
This was beautiful. I play exclusion me. That's perfect. But this came about totally naturally because I put it to bed. The fact that I could actually assume the role of Pope, I put it out of my head, and I just thought, well, it's never going to happen. But now,
I mean, that's funny
we've
because
had
you know what
this
I did. You know what I didn't tell you after you like got bought into that demon. That was absolutely all your decision because I didn't say anything about how it would affect your standing in the Catholic Church. I said absolutely nothing about that. That was all your call. Because you could have just had her and stay on the sly worshiping Fukimaru.
In a closet.
Nah.
Or demon worship.
Burns doesn't do anything on the sly really, unless he's hiding who he is. But that never even lasts very long because motherfuckers can just see through. There's this fucking little gremlin-y dude telling them that they should give him their money.
Well, Skag thinks you're the voice of Odin, so
That's right.
Burns is fucking crazy enough that like Zane usually takes charge in social situations, but Zane was willing to step back and let you do a lot of shit.
It was a good team. I thought we thought there was going to be immediate PvP, but there wasn't. That was actually a good team.
I was bracing for that shit.
Zane,
Far away.
Zane has to avoid just murdering people, or else he's not embodying his alignment.
Out of curiosity, what does the Archangel thing do? Because Skag's still wearing that.
I've got it.
Did you?
No,
Well,
it's
actually,
on, it's
yeah,
on my
no, I
wrist.
gave it to
It's on my
Skag.
wrist.
Yeah, you should edit the scoreboard. It's not. It's I don't have it. Skag has it.
It's on my wrist.
Ah, okay, my bad.
It's on my chubby, obese wrist.
What it does?
Cutting off the blood circulation.
Skag is the Archangel.
Skag.
In before it just makes ninjas come for him.
The mighty Skag is addicted to vampire blood.
Fucking bring it on. Bring the ninjas to the concert.
Yeah.
How does Skag know where to get? A, how does he know he's addicted to vampire blood? B, does he know how to get vampire blood?
If he sees a Kindred, he's gonna feel really thirsty.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
If I see a what? Sorry.
A vampire.
Okay. Oh, I like that. That's cool.
There's definitely kindred.
Skag is with the best possible company. Zane will fucking say,
Yeah.
if you.
I like this. He's got Daddy Zane in the house right now. Who's going to take care of him? So
I
innocent.
mean, now Zane is honestly going to give him like any fucking drug he asks. If he says,
there we go.
"Give me that guy's blood," and he'd be like, "That's kind of freaky, but I guess." You'll use presence on that vampire.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
So
I love playing Skag. I love that.
Garrett would have gotten a pay stub, and my theory that all of those dudes work there and are connected to that shit.
Yeah, you would have taken that well into account and gone further. Like, if anybody wants to know what Leo was, hit me up. If anybody would ask him that.
So,
Right.
Garrett, what exactly was Leo?
Well, he'd break it down like this. He'd go like, so imagine this, right? He says, imagine you've got like, you know that trope in like fiction, right? Where somebody's like way too so powerful, their body's starting to fall apart.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this guy, and he points at Leo, is that. And he's stapled together with some very high technology shit. And he like reaches in and pulls out like a device from Leo's head. It's like a disc about the size of a quarter.
Oh shit!
This thing had nanomachines all up in it. If you look, there's occult symbology on the circuitry, right?
Oh, I have one of those just like it.
Yeah. So whoever this is, right? They have knowledge of alchemy, right? They have knowledge of sorcery. They have some pretty advanced technology, especially in terms of robotics and prosthetics.
I know what this is connected to now.
Okay. So
and there's more to it than that, because whatever that drug is has some chemical compounds that we're not familiar with. so far. What is it? What is it, Dag?
Yeah, I'll fucking DM it.
Okay, wait. So
No, what is it?
wasn't
What are you saying it's connected to out of character?
I'll just say Russia. Is it Russia? The thing that's happening in Russia?
Like in game or real life?
In game.
What's the thing that's happening in Russia? Remind me.
I guess it's not then. Whatever.
No. This is these people are the people who Kusanagi works for. Remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I realized that, and they fucking. You said the name and then secured it with the fucking ninjas.
Yep. What is the thing that's happening in Russia, though? Remind me.
I don't know if I should say too much, but you know.
You can DM me.
Keep it a surprise for the others.
But he says also apparently they've got some kind of fucking demonic possession shit going on. There's some hermetic alchemy. There's some demonology. Like all of that just fucking jimmy jammed into this man with absolutely zero regard for like safety or sanity or any of it. Like he's actually disintegrating. And he points to the hole in his forehead. If things had gone on a little longer, he probably would have just broken down at the cellular level on his own.
Huh.
Hmm.
Did you show? I'm gonna ask, like, cause now I'm done puking in the bathroom. A Vulcanist, you show him the circuitry shit.
Yeah, I brought it up a second ago. Here, hold on, let me pull it out.
Yeah, and he says, yeah. We see that on this example too. Apparently, the guy that was killed in his garage, was killed and eaten. Right. Apparently, he was making some of those prosthetics.
So
Leo
Leo killed him and took it for himself? Is that what happened?
maybe, I don't know. Leo doesn't have any prosthetics though.
Oh,
He's got to eat people to stay alive, right? He's like a zombie, but fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know why he was eating people. That doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know. It's just an idea.
You know, some people just fucking live on the streets and they start turning into that. See it happen all the time. People don't get freedom.
The nanomachines? I mean, obviously drugs too, but like.
He has drugs, nanomachines, alchemy, sorcery, fucking hermeticism, Kabbalah, demonology. It's a mess. Whoever these people are, they're a fucking mess.
Well, that's never good.
And it's pretty clear in the fact that hang on, watch, right? Because Leo's not dead, so let's take him out of the Leo's not dead, and you can see, and he points to the hole in his forehead. His brain is literally melting from inside his skull. That is a product of his power. That is a direct product of his powers.
Well.
And apparently, he's not the only one of his kind. And apparently, he's not even that high on the food chain.
Oh, that figures. Then I turn to Vulcanus and, yo, you need help kicking that shit? I don't
yeah.
know if you got addicted or not.
I don't think I did get addicted because I didn't say the scoreboard.
Oh, if you're not addicted, then that.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys passed all your addiction rolls, you're not addicted.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't think I rolled for that. Did I?
No, you did. You did. And
Oh,
you
that's
passed.
right. That's right. Okay.
He had to roll extra because Zane was force feeding him.
Yeah, I rolled
That's right.
I rolled a 6 anyway.
Hey.
Alright, well, I was just gonna say, if you, I didn't know how bad those drugs got you. I was gonna offer you the same treatment I gave myself last fucking month.
I appreciate it. I think I'll be fine. It's just I have a really rough history with psychedelic shit, so I was kind of nervous from the onset.
Yeah, I don't.
The other question is, the fuck could these people want, right? If they're taking people and they're turning them into these things, right? Whatever the fuck you want to call Leo, right? What do they want?
You're gonna take over the world, right?
Make a mindless army of people that eat people. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, Leo wasn't mindless, right? Leo's not mindless. He was capable of communication. I mean, he definitely jerked you guys around. He was disguised in shit. Like, he jerked your chain for a little bit. He was toying with you. Like, so obviously he's not that mindless.
Wait,
Yeah,
sorry. I'm
fuck
still
that.
checking. Was he just disguised in like clothing, or like could he like nanomachine shapeshift? I don't know, slightly.
Garrett says, I mean, he was definitely shapeshifted with some kind of magic. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, there's a dude with no face in this apartment, and I like give him the address.
Oh, yeah. I'll have
Yeah,
that. I'll have that checked out.
Actually, I wouldn't give him the address. I would point at the open door that we came
Oh
through.
yeah. Hey, there's his place. Walk right in.
I'll go check it out.
Yeah, I almost forgot about this.
The scientists are going over this. The Asian girl with the mechanical bird and the Caucasian girl with the blade robot are going over it and pulling out different mechanical bits and pieces from Leo's body, and they're just like, not no. The Asian girl's like, this isn't any of ours. This isn't anybody I know. I know all the future tech creators, and this isn't any of them. The other girl says it's really sloppy work, actually, like really fucking disgustingly sloppy. And they didn't even bother to make it stylish.
Aesthetics are important, and I finger gun, like smile.
Yeah. But yeah.
Done.
Yep.
Can you guys just say once you've done with this this role play interaction, and I've got two things I want to ask.
Well, what's that? Just ask him.
Okay, the first one. As GM, using the relevant roles, the relevant manipulation roles, etc., am I now able to text roleplay Burns assuming the papacy?
Do you have status 5 Catholics?
Yep.
Oh shit.
I would say it needs to be.
What's
a
your-
seven, probably.
What's your fame at?
3.
I would
The
say
reason it's not higher is because he's not the fucking Pope.
I would say that you should buy it up to 4, and then you can say you're Pope.
Right. Well, I can do that with the XP from this game.
Well, there you go. Then yeah, you're the Pope, Nibba.
Gang. Okay. Second. I have a game ready to run, and I want to run it. And TM's awake now, and he'll probably want to play. Is
What
there anybody
level?
in here who would like another game?
What's the
Me.
gift level?
Low.
As much as I would like to, it's 4.
I don't have a low gift character.
I mean, it could be, and it could end up being different. If like Jay, are you going to sleep now or what?
If majority is high roll, I have absolutely no problem like playing late because obviously we've got a game later, don't we?
Well, I also have shit to do, so like it's probably better if I drop out and you guys play your lobies.
Hold on. What's
4 a.m. So I gotta drop.
what are
out.
these instruments?
They're a bunch of fucking instruments. They're
Yeah, but-
actually completely mundane.
So they don't have all those fucking powers.
Well, no, the user had the powers
Okay.
to do
Alright.
them through any instrument. However,
I'm
like
just
You
sorry.
can
I'm just going to
fucking-
finish what because I've got to make a phone call about my boiler. So I'm going to aim to start this game if there's enough interest at maybe like 40 minutes time, 40 minutes time. I've got to take a break, go have a shower, make a phone call, get back here, do a text role play. So maybe half an hour, 9:30.
Yeah,
something
I
like
will-
that.
I'm down. I'm down for it.
I will not be playing because I don't have a low gift character that I give a fuck about.
I mean,
Man, you got fucking Corbin. Just get Corbin killed.
I don't give a fuck about Corbin.
Yeah, but we can make you give a fuck about Corbin. We can character develop Corbin.
The only-
over to General.
The only character idea, the only low gift character idea I've had is just to break the system and do the thing that I always threaten to do, which is take 5 dots and retainer.
Yeah.
And just do the thing that I always threaten to do because Chris was talking shit and saying retainers are useless and I can prove him wrong. But that's really just a spite move.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually mean anything. No, I don't know what the fuck I don't have a low gift character that I give a fuck about, and I have other shit to do.
I think Corbin is in Pete's realm. This game isn't going to be in Pete's realm, but it involves some of those characters. So I think Corbin would be a good candidate for it.
I kind of only want to play Corbin if Diane's around, honestly. That's the only reason that character is fun.
Come on,
That's
mate. Come on, don't dog the boys. Saturday is for the boys, mate. She's a girl. You
Bro,
can do this.
Bro, I have to fucking... I have other shit to do, too. That's the other thing. I have work.
Is Corbin really going to simp on the boys?
Nigga, Nick, was Gengyo not simping for Pete?
Hey,
Did Gengyo
What?
not go out of his way to help Pete?
yeah, Gengo went out of his way to help Pete.
All right then. No, what I'm saying is that I do not enjoy playing Corbin unless fucking Diane is in there because those two characters are actually cool. But like alone, Corbin is fucking nothing. And
Rank your wife right now. Rank her.
more than that, I have work.
How long away?
I mean, no, like I have like it's freelance work, so I just have to do it whenever, but I need to do it.
Oh, I see. Well, what I mean, if you go and do your work, TM's gonna run a game later on today. Literally like 11 hours from now, I think exactly.
We'll see, man. I just like right now, my money is in a pretty bad place. All right, so I kind of gotta bust my ass a little bit to get my money back in a good place.
Yeah.
And when my money is back in a good place, we'll start talking about me doing like 2, 3, 4 game long strings at like 4 a.m. and I might be down for that.
Yeah,
But like right now, my money
That is
is in
fair.
a bad place.
That's fair. See, that's a valid excuse. I
Yeah.
accept this.
And I also don't give a fuck about Corbin. And I also like I just want to play AJ and Gengyo, dude. I don't give a fuck. Like
Yeah.
I don't even give a fuck about Abel. I just want to play AJ and Gengyo.
Well, we can if Corbin does play, we can develop Corbin and whatever. But I'm gonna shoot off. I've got to make this phone call, go have a shower, come back, do a bit of text role play. So I'll be on again in about 20 minutes time,
Yep.
and then I'll start looking at running this game.
Good luck, y'all. Take care.
Down a bit, dude.
Thanks for running, dude. It was good.
Cheers,
Yeah.
man.
I'm setting up the plot of having mini boss squads of horrific abominations
Splendid.
so that high rollers can be getting whacked by mini boss squads.
Nice.
There's a lot of people doing that.
Yeah, well, it's fun. It's fun.
Okay.
It creates momentum.
Fucking the Russian guy's doing it. Conrad's doing it. The demon.
Who's the
Corp-
Russian guy?
I have no idea. It was some. You said you never explained who it was.
What GM is doing that?
You told me about it. I have no fucking idea.
Oh. I think I remember what you were talking about. And yeah, like actually if what you PM me about is a different thing. No, I know what you PM me about is, and you are not remembering it correctly, and that makes it even funnier.
I just remember they're killing the dude that can reproduce himself, can clone himself after eating, and you said that those fuckers are coming after Irwin because Irwin has killed a lot of people.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You don't remember it correctly at all. You don't remember what they are correctly at all, and that makes it funnier.
They're just, I know that they're like magical shit made out of rebar or something.
Yeah, you don't. That's not what they were at all. That's funny.
Oh, whatever. As long as that's still going on, there's like 3 different characters launching their bullshit.
Who has killed innocent people? I really do want to use that. Everybody whose characters were senseless murderers has left the fucking game.
There's not really any murderers. The fuck Kusanagi fucking kills people.
Yeah,
That's a
but he
job.
doesn't kill innocent people.
I don't know. Whatever that company has him kill.
Yeah,
I
they
know.
don't have him. They don't have him running around whacking innocent people. They have him running around whacking shit like vampires.
There's no murderers as far as I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, I can use that character on high rollers, that fucking threat on high rollers. But honestly, it's not as fun to use if they haven't killed innocent people.
I have no other characters aside from Irwin that kills people for no reason.
Right. Let Conrad fuck up. Let Conrad fuck up and miss with a fucking macro cannon shell.
Also, with that quantum computer thing, where if I have some like Glasswalker and cyberkinesis bullshit, could I wedge myself into the bureaucracy of the government
by like putting myself in a hidden branch?
Probably not, since the bureaucracy of the government is not run by computers.
Damn. That's another thing is I was trying to figure out who I want to get in contact with, but the thing is like the general of the NSA and all those people, like they fucking rotate out. I can't know who is still a hunter.
Yeah, actually, the government bureaucracy is still dominated by paperwork and fax machines, not computers. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Conrad's doing a pretty good thing, just handing out arms to fucking imbued hunters like they're back alley terrorists. I like that. That's fun.
Well, he's gonna arm terrorists, maybe get them to hit their targets more. But those imbued hunters are mostly his androids. Mostly really fucking beefed up androids.
You should absolutely run a game, Dag, where a bunch of imbued high rollers where a bunch of imbued hunters come to just slaughter a bunch of high rollers. Just straight up Al Qaeda shit.
It's happened before. Well, they weren't imbued, but you know.
Well, that's why imbued is funnier. They get free counter magic.
Yep. It's generally what's good about the technocracy and hunters is that objectively you are the bad guy that should be wiped out, and they have counter magic.
Yep.
Because there probably are a few hunters running around that are pretty pissed off about that time high rollers crashed a plane into a building. If it ever happened. Things like that. Okay. So then I'll fucking...
Anyway, I gotta fucking bail.
Yeah, see you around.
Take care, guys. Have a good night.
In a bit, dude. I fucking love Skag.
Skag's good, he's just going to fucking probably die because he's suicidal.
Yep. he doesn't even realize he's suicidal. He just tries shit.
He's actually more suicidal than Zane is, so blindly charging into shit that's gonna kill him.
Yep. That's so much fun.
Well, at least he's not gonna be wanting for drugs. He'll have infinite amounts. And Zane can make drugs with his music anyway.
Oh, there we go then. Perfect. So now I've taken alchemy as an ability. Do I treat it as like ability points like you would for melee, athletic, stealth, like all that? I treat it as that experience path.
Yeah, you buy up the skill. That's just the skill you use to do the magic. You buy it. The sorcery thing, that's a path, and you have to buy that up.
Okay.
And paths... Hey, let me look. Because it's kind of the same thing as psychic powers. Let me see. Where did I put? Alright, what are psychic powers? Psychics. Current rating times 6 to buy up the path. So, like, to go to dot 2, you just need 6.
Okay, so because I took alchemy as an ability, do I get a free point in it, do I?
No, the skill is to use it. You're just going to be buying up the path separate.
It's a separate
Okay.
thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a weird sorcery path where it seems to say you need this ability to do rolls. And so, yeah, current rating times 6 for the actual sorcery path. You'll be able to do everything it says up to dot 2.
Where would I find this path thing? Sorry.
You go to resources and the big. If you go to resources, go to the mega link.
Yep.
Okay, and then let me load that because I don't really remember where it is. Page. Out of darkness. Let me just fucking search. Because I have it on my fucking hard drive, so I don't really know where it is. Yeah, just use the search bar because I don't know where it is.
Yeah,
So-
no worries. I'll have a look for it.
So yeah, just use Sorcerer Revised. It should be there.
Scroll down.
Let me see here. That's gonna be like around after halfway down. I can actually, I'll look for it. Okay, go to page 65 on the PDF.
Okay.
That's a one-page.
Mm.
You also need intelligence. I don't know if he has that.
Nah.
That's a bit of an oversight. You actually have to.
Right. Okay.
Might be able to change it to wits something. Don't know if fuck, we're running. Got to go into a game.
Wait, did you say you need intelligence? Do you?
It says so on the
I got three. I got 3 intelligence, which ain't bad.
okay. You're above average intelligence actually. Kind of a lot of reading, but you can do stuff. I think that's up to dot 2, like effects. It tells you.
And this is on the House Games PDF, right?
What do you mean? This is on the House Games PDF?
I've got on resources, and it was I went on pins, and it was the top one.
Oh
Is
no,
that the
no,
right one?
the mega link. Oh, is this a link to it? No. Go to the mega link with the big M. Yeah, I meant the search function on Mega, not Discord.
Ah, right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah, when you go to Mega, type in Sorcerer, use Sorcerer Revised.
Okay. Just get. Fucking hell, I haven't used Mega in ages. Where the fuck is the search option? Am I being an idiot?
It's in the top right, the magnifying glass. Unless you're on something else, let me actually just look. Try to find it.
Where is it? Weird. Orpheus? World of Darkness. Oh. I just. Sorcerer. And Mage. Okay, yeah. So go to Mage, go to Revised, and then Sorcerer Revised.
Sorcerer. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll look at it.
And then just skip right to page 64.
Let it load up. Alright, okay. So that's alchemy.
And if you want, you can get later. You can get like alchemy mastery, unless you want to start.
Okay.
Unless you want to do shit like get a rage pool, so you can get your rage pool in extra actions.
Okay, so I'm just going down. So it'd be under. So I'd have to take the sorcery path. Is that what I'd have to buy that?
Yeah, you start off at .1, and then you buy it at current rating times 6.
This might be a stupid question. So I'm on the alchemy many paths, blah blah. So I've got alchemy,
Right.
and I'm .1. I'm .1, right? Or do I have to buy the .1?
You're at .1, yeah. You gotta.
Okay.
You can just go to .2 for 6 XP.
Okay, I'll go to .2, so I have 4 XP, so I don't need to worry about that. So when I'm looking at this, let me just bring it up. So .2 would be on effects, right?
Yeah, and I think. So sorcery is kind of weird. I think on the right, you can go up to your dot, up to your dots. Like if you have .2, you can do up to that, I think.
So a form of prophecy bearing super LSD when ingested.
Oh fuck,
You
that's.
plus alchemy rich.
If you make that, you should fucking pass it around. Granted a vision of the future. Hold on. This is. I never use sorcery paths, so I kind of out of my element.
Okay.
You can have up to .6 actually. I think.
Because I'm reading the effects. It says it for 6 dots. The pinnacle of alchemical tradition. The Philosopher's Stone, basically. I get.
Yeah, fuck. You can give yourself immortality, which is. Fuck. Wait. You might be able to concoct a potion that causes awakening, transformation to a vampire, mummification, or true immortality. Awakening is fucking insane. Because that means you turn people into reality benders.
Right, okay.
That's what the mages are. They're fighting. So basically mages are reality benders who are fighting each other for what consensus of reality is, what humans believe reality is, so that if they convert more of humanity to their way of doing things, they will be more powerful. And right now, the technocracy, the science and technology guys are the ones that are winning, and that's why we use shit like computers and drive cars and use psychology and shit.
Okay.
And so, if you can awaken people, you can make more of those reality benders.
That's insane.
It's insane. I've never seen that.
can also turn people into mummies, which is another fucking template. I don't even know what mummies do. No one cares enough to read. They might be powerful or they're shit. No one really knows.
So apparently, hold on.
Bishop, I'm
Okay.
walking him through alchemy, and we're learning.
I can be immortal.
We're learning that if you have even .2 of alchemy, you can. I think it's saying you can brew an LSD potion that predicts the future.
Yep.
Yeah, there's heaps of crazy stuff you can do with that. You can take it a long, long way, and you
See,
can
I'm-
get gifts that support it.
So I've already got .2 in alchemy.
I think so.
I've never used alchemy, and so really, as long as you've got like the text of it, have you got the text in front of you?
I have alchemy in front of me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm glad that you got that.
So it's kind of also based on your dots in alchemy, like how long it takes to do shit. So it's like with 4 dots of alchemy, you can do a level 2 operation in a few hours. Shit like that.
Mm.
Advanced. 4 dots indicate more. Gene. Alchemist. Master of ritual. What the hell are rituals?
A metal alloy that is lighter and stronger than titanium, but easier to it, retains an edge almost forever and stays more resilient than the finest blade. Armor produced with this alloy gets an extra dot of bashing and lethal soak, and melee weapons made of it do 1 more die of damage and a -1 difficulty. A chemical compound that raises the user's physical attributes for stamina plus 3 hours. During this period. So
Yeah,
we
you
just
can
see.
give yourself some fucking super steroids and shit.
A regimen of drugs and potions that extend the user's life, though not indefinitely. While on the regimen, the user's age at a rate of 1 month every year. If the regimen is halted, these years come back upon the user at a rate of 1 month per day until the regimen is started back.
And of course, these are just kind of examples of the kind of bullshit you can do.
Cost of failure. Beyond the inevitable ruined glassware and loss of ingredients, a simple failure also means a nasty, smelly, and hard to clean up mess in the lab. Botches could be much more severe. The substance may look okay, but really have very different substance may catch fire and explode. Okay. So potions I use or stuff I create lasts for normally 1 scene. Breach dot of knowledge. That is slow.
Alright.
Right. Okay. So if I bring up.
At the moment, you can at least buff yourself with 1.
And sorcery rituals are 2 XP each. So if I go on here,
Oh shit! So you buy those with XP.
yeah, I've got 4 XP to spend. So I'm gonna buy. Oh, wait, so for this sorcery path, so I've got alchemy, the ability. That's on my character sheet. Then do I need to then buy this sorcery path? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Or because I got alchemy as a gift, do I just get it?
you get it at 1, and then you buy it up at ×6.
Right.
Or-
Okay, so that makes sense.
Yeah, ×6.
So I'm gonna.
That's why it says that you buy rituals with XP. I mean, I don't usually use sorcery.
Okay.
They're kind of weird,
Like, I think Hellfire, the one where you can just throw fireballs and lightning bolts and shit, like, you kind of just get the rituals, I think. You just can only do up to your dots.
Right. Okay.
But here, yeah, obviously, you can't buy 3 dots yet. You can't buy the 3 dot ritual XP. You can also try to get shit approved, like custom shit, because these are just samples.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll have a think of custom shit.
I have to have a think because the Zane gang has a total of 4 gifts now. I have to figure out what the fuck to do with. Is 4 fucking gifts now.
You've got 4 retainer gifts now, haven't you?
Yes.
After that ruling. Fucking savage.
Just had to survive this one more fucking time.
Nice. So that's 5 games. He's on 5 games now. Shit.
Yeah.
It's on. I might actually have to start spending XP on merits that protect Prophet Burns from immediately getting dethroned now. I didn't think Dylan would let me dick jam that one, but he did.
I thought he was gonna fuck you, like, I'm gonna make you the pope of another church.
Yeah, I was ready for it, dude. I was ready for all of those kind of things, and I almost expected them, but he's literally just said, you know, I ran it by him, I laid it out in all the words. We in this bitch. We finally got it. I can get rid of context at dot for Pope Francis.
And here's another question. You know, when our characters have this month-long wait, would I then, in that month-long wait, be able to craft all this shit essentially and put it in my backpack?
Yeah, I think so. Should be able to craft, like just figure out how long it's gonna take you to do it, and then you can.
And as long as you make the relevant rolls for it, I see no fucking problem with that at all. I think that's good.
And obviously, although you're riding around with Zane, you're gonna have your fucking meth lab wherever.
Yeah. Sick. There's intelligence and alchemy. Okay.
It's like if you're actually going to figure out, you might have to actually figure out how much you can make. You have to factor in sleeping, shitting, and eating, and blacking out. How much time he actually has the will to spend on just doing it.
Yeah, because he's not the type of character, like, he likes his shit, but it's not like it. No, he wouldn't be spending every day, every waking moment doing it. That's just not the character.
Like if you, I don't know how long it takes you to make shit, but I'm gonna assume like if you had like 20 potions, that would be fine. Some shit like that.
What are we saying? Are we all reasonably ready to go? Or are we working this out still?
Sorry, I'm just trying to work this out.
Nah, you do your thing, man. It's no rush. It's like people still want to play. TM's going to play with us as well, so we'll have 4 people.
It's kind of sucks that like I have 4 fucking gifts and I have like nothing that is approved.
I mean, you can make all of your retainers do the same thing as he does, right? You can make them play the same songs. So if you got those other paths that you had on different retainers, would that work vice versa? Could Zane then play those?
Yeah, but that's like I'm trying to think of a workaround where I can just I'm gonna make some kind of gift where everyone who plays with me, we can share our powers and apply it to the music. So then we can I can save on gifts that way.
Yeah.
And it's also thematic that once the music starts, reality is gonna get fucking destroyed.
It's gonna get harder. If Zane makes it to high gift, he's gonna be so difficult to deal with. He's already difficult to deal with.
My plan is that he's going to cease being a human being, and he's going to be a force of nature that like no one can stop. He's just like he is just walking through the universe, destroying reality around him.
He's the Rock incarnate. He's the sheer energy force that compels people to sesh. And that is it.
Like he will walk into a town and utterly turn it into a fucking spring break nightmare. And like no one will be able to stop him. I want to piss off the technocracy. I want the New World Order to show up and then like they fucking enter his quiet and they fucking die.
Yeah. That's like Pete, but he'll have a better sort of quiet influence than Pete. Pete just can't really exist on Earth that long anymore because of how many enemy flaws he has with fucking everybody that he hasn't got rid of.
So here's how the music works for enforcing my quiet. It's like you're literally entering my quiet. You start hearing the music and now you're already fucked. It's literally I'm walking around dragging people into my quiet and ruining them.
It's solid.
And if he gets a Bane shoved up his ass, he'll just turn into a Nexus crawler.
I don't want that. I want him to stay like he is. He's a good character. I don't want him to turn into a...
I was so fucking ready. I knew it was the exact. It was like a combo hit of the exact thing Dylan did not want. Me playing as a Fomor and a Noise Marine, and I got to do that, saying, "This is your fault. You did this to me. This wasn't my choice. I'm being a Fomor Noise Marine because you made me do this."
Yeah. you put me on this road, and it would have been his fault as well, but he vetoed the flaws, didn't he? From that game.
Yeah, no, because he gave me a fuckload of flaws that incentivized me. Like, flaws where I would mutilate myself recreationally like a Noise Marine.
That would have been monstrous, dude.
Alright, I'm making these slumber potions. They're fucking gross.
Slumber potions.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with those? Just fucking...
So it's a powder that, when mixed with alcohol, induces slumber immediately. The target must roll stamina at minimum difficulty 8, or spend a point of willpower to stay conscious. He must remake this roll every turn, but a -1 difficulty each time, every round, until he falls asleep or the drug no longer has a chance of success. If he falls asleep, it lasts for 10 hours minus your stamina.
Wow.
Make some fucking LSD future tea.
I'm also gonna make some of that. I'm just trying to work out how long it'll take.
You just need to start making war potions that buff your strength and your dex.
Yeah,
that just are full of mushrooms and mead.
Where do I what channel do I request or ask gifts? Because basically,
just at Game Master, and even if it's not a gift, like if you think something needs approved, just fucking throw it in there.
You see my quantum computer that's going to effectively...
I've seen it.
It's going to... Do you realize how fucked that is? That I can build those and give those to computers to use? To AI?
Yeah. You half the computer rolls, don't you?
Yeah, like the Glasswalker gift. And I justify it. It's a quantum computer. I'm just overloading. I'm utterly incomprehensibly overwhelming other systems. And
I mean, I think at Conrad's stage, that's very justifiable. As much as I don't want to encourage the Iron Man to keep being an Iron Man.
No, it's much worse. If Conrad dies, his robots can effectively become Skynet and utterly take over everything in one day.
I can't see how he's gonna die. I had Aleister Crowley just like look at him and realize there was no fucking point. Because he sat there with Iron Will, and 2 dots of counter magic. I mean, TM managed to do it by using luck rerolls, but the chance of you fucking being able to do it is so low. Like I would be rolling. So Conrad's got 10, it would be 13 and 2 dice of counter magic. So that's difficulty 15. I was getting a 14 reduction. So it's still difficulty 11. So I'd still have to roll.
That wasn't even all of his counter magic. Because I didn't realize
D10.
I didn't realize it stacked from different sources.
So, you know what I mean? I can remove 1 botch with Charmed Existence. I get a +1 from that. I get to re-roll 10s, but like, there's no way I make that roll multiple times to be able to reduce his willpower. It just doesn't happen. Even with a 23 dice pool. See this shit?
Yeah. That's fucking...
It's fucking... Oh, wow. But then you go and pull some shit like that, and you just rape him. I mean, most of the time you're gonna lose out, but I don't know. Gregory is based, and so Gregory somehow deconstructed a mage with 5 dots of counter magic.
Some of these substances gain 1 point. Does it say that it's going to have a trade-off?
Most of them tend to, if it's like a burst. I was just thinking if it followed in the theme. So let me just get back to it.
Right.
So for example, it'll say here to create a stamina potion. But with this stamina potion, the next scene you have to roll if you're out of breath or not. Because if you are out of breath, you then get -2 on all physical die rolls for the next hour.
Okay, yeah, so it's like equivalent exchange bullshit for
alchemy. Yeah, exactly. And I think for like 1 or 2 dot requirement, I think that'd be fine. Like, because obviously, if it was just you just get a boost of strength with no consequence, I feel like that would have to be a higher dot. Because that's just, if say I have 20 in my backpack, it's like, well, every fucking turn I'm just going to chug this and get like 2 or 3 extra strength. You know what I mean? So.
Okay, to craft strength.
I don't know if I worded it right, but
I could boost. So you want like 1 strength, and then it takes. You get +1 strength, and then -1 strength later.
Yeah, I was trying to think how it would be fair. It's essentially like taking like for example, it would be like taking berserker mushrooms as Vikings. You get all the strength, but you're dumb as fuck for like the turn after, or like a while after, but you're stronger. So. It might be fine. It might be just I can just 2 dots or 1 dot. I could just have the strength boost, but I thought try and make it as balanced as I can.
Is it? Trying to think if it's too severe. Like if you don't, like maybe after the scene. Wait.
Yeah.
You could raise 1 attribute up for up to a scene. You could say something like you can have +1 strength for an entire scene, and then the next scene you have -1. If you want it to have a longer effect.
Good thinking, actually.
Right. Can you, Dag, can I get you to post a picture of Zane Insane from the Midnight Marauders?
Alright.
I need it for reasons.
They play for the Pope, and it's on a New World Order bulletin board, kill all these people.
Nah, not yet. Not yet. If I ever really need to assert dominance over the fucking Vatican, though, I just call a gig. I think now we throw a gig in the Vatican.
Pretty straight.
I'm gonna,
Lot dumber.
I'm gonna have 20 slumber potions. Actually, no, I'll put down to 10 because I don't need 20. 10 slumber potions and 3 future-inducing LSD potions. I'd say that'd take a month.
They are prophecy potions, but the fucking trade-off is that, like, if
It's cloaked in symbolism and an analogy, and it will be
so-
correct, but it's to the limits of the user's understanding. So if they're dumb as shit, it's just going to be based. Yeah.
Fucking Zane has 1 intelligence, so he's totally useless on him, except for the psychedelic effects. He's gonna get a premonition from the future, trying to like tell him riddles and shit. It's just gonna be a fucking waste of breath. Yeah, because like the potion that doubles the running speed, you can. It's not that bad because you can do like a stamina roll
Yeah.
to see if you get fucked up.
But that's all. Yeah, that's a 2. So it could be like the same thing. Like same with the strength thing. Like you have to do a roll.
Just do a stamina at difficulty 6 roll. See if
Yeah.
you get the penalty for the next scene. Basically flipping a coin. That's fair.
Now, on the 5 dot for effects, says with this level of knowledge, you can duplicate the powers of supernatural creatures, including gifts, disciplines, and other abilities of up to the 3rd level. So
You can, so like vampire disciplines and shit, they're kind of paths like this, sorcery paths. Werewolf gifts and shit, yeah, you can do. It sounds like it's saying you can do up to a rating of 3.
okay.
So like you could make an alchemy potion that makes people do up to 3 in alchemy.
Well, so if I want to have an immortal fucking immortal beast Viking,
Yeah.
Gonna find the Philosopher's Stone.
bro, that's literally what it says.
Too dumb to die.
Too dumb to die, bro.
It's such a fucking weird thing that he would be looking for.
Yeah.
He's like,
And then just get infinite dice of soaking everything. So he can soak fucking 20 ag damage.
and I could
You-
Zane would give you a fucking lock of his hair. You could make a fucking potion that lets you blast people with sound.
Yeah, it's really you could get really creative with it. You could pretty much make whatever you want.
Bottled sound attack. I take a lock of hair and I can throw them like grenades, and they blow up and cause the sound attack at people's feet.
Bottled anger.
Bottled anger,
You
bro.
get some of Burns' cum, and you just throw it at your opponent, and you get to make a manipulation intimidation roll.
It's
Oh, bro, I'd love to do that.
You just
Yeah,
need a sample of the supernatural thing. So fuck yeah, fun. That's actually a fun fucking limitation.
Yeah, Skag's
So-
just got a little sack around his waist, and he just
Yeah.
rips things off things and then finds.
My character wouldn't look for immortality. My character wouldn't look for immortality because he wants Valhalla, so that would be off.
Yeah, he's just gonna find it accidentally by combining random supernatural
Yeah.
ingredients together and drinking it.
Yeah. Oh, I like this. There's a lot of. I can weaponize my fellow high rollers in glass bottles. Their abilities.
Yeah, definitely. You could weaponize whatever, pretty much. I think you could like even an enemy. You come up to Leo, just fucking rip his nose off, bro, and put it in the bag. Make something out of it.
Just gonna see Skag like standing. Every time we fight something, Skag's gonna be standing over them with a knife, like cutting a piece of their skin off.
Just cutting them apart. Jesus.
It's like we fight a fucking vampire chick. He stands over, he cuts her hair off. Just see him stuff it in like a fanny pack.
Mm.
That's it. Oh, I'm well excited now.
Where the fuck is TM? He needs to show up now. And Volcano.
I have a fuck. If we win another game, I have to think about 5 fucking gifts that need to get approved for Zane.
Yeah, you got some thinking to do. And TM's running a game supposedly. He's running one later on. So if you actually caffeinate yourself to the point of no return, you could push through with the boys. It'll be later though. Like from now, it's like 10, 12, 1, 2, 3,
Like 10 hours.
6, 7. Yeah, it's 10 hours from now. So you'd probably even get time to sleep, depending on how quick we can get this one going. I'm gonna give him like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes to show the fuck up. He's told me he's gonna play. There was decent. I mean, I didn't see like the game was really going anywhere, and we just fought an enemy. But then I became the Pope, and it suddenly it all became better again.
I got kind of cock blocked at the end. He was not nearly as fucked up as he should have been on that much morphine and fentanyl.
Who, Jeff's character?
Yeah.
I
I was gonna fucking drag his ass for a month.
Nice. I could feel it, dude. I could feel it coming. Zane had the warp in his eyes. He was ready to take a new soldier on. It was solid.
And now he has Skag.
It works
Yeah.
in perfect.
Skag's way better.
Bodyguard and fucking mixed drugs.
A sesh monster to make drugs for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
As long as you go buy him enough steak. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, so we're just waiting on one more dude to show up who said that he's going to play. I'm going to wait for a little bit, and if he doesn't show, we'll have to go, but just what it
Right.
is. He's told me he would play, and so I would like him on the game.
How dare you?
Hey? Yeah, because Eugene should be the same gift level as Zane, right?
Might
Oh,
be.
Eugene the fucking UAV.
Yeah, Eugene the power gamer.
I'm gonna have a look at all the paths of my next character because I've already got an idea set up. Skag is going to survive. He's not dying like Kenta.
Well, you know, the roll of the dice doesn't lie. Kenta just got unlucky. Is all.
Got fucking
He just got 8 damage dice of mutant shot at point blank range to the face when he was already like down in fucking 2 health.
It was a -5.
Yeah.
And he had 9 damage to the face.
he went fucking 7 below in cap.
He was the anime edgy character with a stick. Yeah, like that's. I mean, there wasn't really. I was still hoping. I was laughing about them fighting it because I thought it was just going to beat the fuck out of them. Because if you take 7 bashing, it just goes over into lethal. You don't die. You can
Mhm.
easily get the shit beat out of you by a fucking super mutant with 8 strength or whatever he had.
Me fucking Usain bolted towards me when I spent 3 turns running away.
That's it. They're seriously beefy, and I'm glad they were so beefy because you guys managed to
Two
overcome it.
seconds,
But
2 seconds.
it was beefy enough that it was difficult. Like it wasn't it wasn't doing crazy shit. It was just fucking huge and angry.
And
I wanted to touch on the mutants some more, like actually give them a sort of sequence, but the way those guys sort of scoped the place out, it wasn't going to happen. There wasn't going to be any sort of conversation really, and I'd run out of time for it anyway. We'd already been going for 6 hours, I think.
the best part is those are the shitty super soldiers.
Yeah. Owen hasn't stepped up the attack again.
That's why I said this is not an invasion. This is a random fuck just squatting on your land. If it was an invasion, you will have actual Chaos Space Marines in power armor with bullshit, just like swarming in.
I'll touch on it definitely when I feel like doing more shit with Pete's Realm. Like at the moment, I've done like fucking 5 or 6 games in there in a row, and I'm just like I want to get out and just get a little touch on real life so that my default doesn't just become making fucking post-apocalypse shenanigans in Pete's Realm all the time.
I'll be 5 minutes, Bishop. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, do you think this is the interlude, bro? I'm waiting for the bro. I'm not gonna wait too much longer, but yeah, go do your thing.
I have been in Pete's Realm a bit too much. Like interdimensional shit is good, but once in a while you need to do some shit on the street.
Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, you just become a fucking marauder by default from existing in Pete's Realm so long and just doing nothing but drugs and driving drunk and blowing stuff up. You go back to the real world and where that doesn't apply, and where that'll just get you arrested in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what happens to marauders that are too insane. They just get swallowed by the Umbra.
That's kind of the direction that Pete and Abo Joe have sort of taken at this point. They just crash into things. They work better, honestly, as harbingers than Pete does as a character. Like I fuck with Pete as a character, but there's so few games that he can actually play at this point.
The thing about Zane is he's going to be so insane that he should be swallowed by the Umbra, but he's going to keep destroying the gauntlet, coming back.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot to destroy Zane. Just don't ever fall asleep on a game, because that's when you die. That's when Insane gets gone. Look at TM. Dylan almost killed Greg, the unkillable astral projecting ghost.
Speaking of which, you want to know exactly what I was going to do to Jeff while his character was passed out? If he came with us, he would not have only been on so many drugs. After it was all over, after a month, he would be left in a truck stop bathroom, upside down with his pants pulled down and a cucumber shoved up his ass, and numerous people having pissed on him.
What the fuck?
I had that planned out. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna give your character something he'll never talk about.
He'll have the wildest month of his whole life, and he's gonna forget it. But it doesn't change the fact.
No, he'd be fucking upside down in a fucking urinal with a cucumber shoved up his ass. Zane would take a picture, and then every game that we're on together, he would fucking show everyone it.
This is the Afro Samurai.
This is the Afro Samurai, as he truly is.
That's so savage.
I shouldn't have pulled him into the bar. If I did not pull him into the bar, he would have been fucked. He would have been fucking ruined.
Yeah, you forgot the bar rules. I knew it, and I was like, Dylan's not gonna let me like do anything with the Pope because of the bar rules and everything else. There's not allowed to be any confrontation or anything like that. Nigga literally just went and killed the Pope. Not even as a gift. Garrett Mason just went and killed Pope Francis. Oh, he's here now. He's in the wrong voice channel.
Fucking asshole.